gonna take.
But look, I just want to say, listen, yo, Tehuti is a close brother of mine, excellent scholar. You know, y'all better watch out because he's gonna be straight chopping some heads off.
Man, you got props from a Hebrew, bro.
The oldest known spiritual book to speak on the afterlife.
Get that Palo Santos burning. Start burning that Palo Santos and that sage together. You can mix them together in the bowl.
They gonna need it.
Some frankincense oil in there. Oh my goodness. What's going on? What the blood seed, Lord.
Brought out the holy tablet.
Oh man. It's on.
The Per MaHERU.
Coming to you live. He has been teaching for over 20 years. A 9-0 record in official public recorded debates. You've heard many teachers out there before in the so-called conscious community, but none with the demeanor, calmness, and detail as Tehuti Amun-hotep Ra on such topics as breaking out of the matrix, truth on religious origins, underground conspiracies, secret societies, mental, physical, and spiritual health, the Anunnaki, the Neteru, Kemet and the origins of Ma'at, meanings and symbolisms of Medu Neter, the only one who will stand in front of question of this wide range of subject matters, answer, question, and debate. Some have podcasts, but Tehuti is the teacher, so he has a pod class. Subscribe to the channel for updates, classes, and much more. Join the chat, call in, participate live. Get your notepads ready. Welcome to the Tehuti Podcast. Open your mind. He has been teaching for over 20 years. A 9-0 record in official public recorded debates.
Correction.
All right, man. You already know what it is. That's the anthem for the debate music. Y'all already know. We got our brother Tehuti in the building, and he is going up against a heavy hitter, you know, who have been featured on this platform for a while now, Vocab Malone. I don't think Vocab, I hope Vocab put in his homework. I hope he knows a little bit about Tehuti and
I appreciate everybody.
Press 1 for Tehuti. Press 2 for JJ, y'all.
Yes, I appreciate always being here. It's fun, it's educational. It's good to hear all these crazy views and just hear where people are coming from. Peace and love, everybody. Check me out every Friday, 7 p.m. Pacific on the Tehuti Podcast on YouTube.
That's your words.
Brother,
stand on
that's
it.
Not the topic of the debate, JJ. That was not the topic.
I'm talking about the whole word. I'm talking about the whole misinformation. I don't give a damn about the topic of the debate.
No, if you look at the community wall, I mean, damn, Tehuti is like dusting you on that shit. He killing you, Jay. And this is why you upset.
Yes.
Yeah, I got you. You got the wrong Hebrew once again, man. You keep making it seem like you talking about I showed you cartoons. But let me tell you something. I don't be showing you cartoons, bro. I don't know who you talking to. The ancient Hebrews and Killer Priest, he knows this well. The ancient Hebrews didn't acknowledge making graven images of themselves, but the other nations made images of us. But let's go into Hebrews, which we was talking about Atlantis and all this. Now look, y'all,
images.
You see that
5 minutes later.
All right.
His question now it's my time. Yes, I've answered the question, and now here's my time. Okay, so Mighty Hebrew, my good brother, I'm just going to quote some things that you said in your last time period, in your last round or time frame. You said Hebrews do not make images. Did he say that, Killer Priest? Hebrews do not make images
of themselves.
And I'm talking about the prophets and the messiahs and the people of power. They don't make images, okay? So therefore, I should not be able to go to a Hebrew website and find images, okay? Now, if everybody can see the screen, Annie also said, I don't make cartoons. I'm quoting him directly. I don't make cartoons, Tehuti. I don't know where you got that from. Did he say that? I don't make cartoons. I don't know where you got that from. Okay, Mighty Hebrew, my good brother. Is this your website? Oh yeah, am I sharing? Sorry.
I can't see.
Okay, just to verify, because this could be an imitator. It could be somebody that's imitating you. But I just want to know, just yes or no, is this your website?
I can't see. I got two websites.
Okay, no problem. I'll wait for.
There's no.
It says, welcome to the Mighty Hebrew University School of Advanced Esoteric Theology.
Can Mighty Hebrew see the screen?
I shared it. He should be able to.
Is that your?
I know what you talking about. No, I get. I know what you talking about.
I'm just asking, is this your website? Just yes or no is fine.
Yes, it is. But that don't have nothing to do with.
Is this your website, my brother? I'm just curious. I want to make sure that nobody's imitating you. Is this your website?
That's my website.
Okay, on this website, as the crowd can see, there are two things that I brought up. I showed cartoons, and I said the Hebrews make cartoons and images of themselves today. Why do we find none of ancient times? Mighty Hebrew said, I don't make cartoons. You got the wrong one. I don't know where you got the idea from. I don't know where you got that idea from that I make cartoons. I am on Mighty Hebrew's website, and on his website is a clear cartoon of a black man as a Hebrew, as a Hebrew chemist. So Mighty Hebrew, as a Hebrew, you're making images, and as a Hebrew, you're making cartoons. So let's just clarify that. So now that we've established that Mighty Hebrew fully agrees with cartoons, now that we've established that Mighty Hebrew fully agrees that as a Hebrew you can make images, I can move on. Thank you very much, Mighty Hebrew. This may be a 2-on-1. I think it's Mighty Hebrew and myself versus Mighty Hebrew. So thank you for helping me, and thank you for that website to verify that you do make cartoons. So let's move on now, please. Okay, good. So back to so back to real images. We're gonna go back to images of real African people with artifacts that state their clear teachings. This is MaHERU, 1400 BC, the tomb of MaHERU, a brother with twisted hair and locks. Twisted hair, as you can see. This is his tomb. This is his body. Here's his belief system that was found inside of his tomb. He believes in the cows of Asar and the cows of Osiris and the bulls of Asar. This is his Book of the Dead, which shows that he believed in the Book of the Dead. Here is his Medu that he wrote. Here is him, drawn by his scribes. This is the papyrus that dates back 1400 BC. Here are the artifacts that were found in his tomb, demonstrating his belief system with the Shabti, with the symbols of Osiris. Here is more images of himself that they found. This is what I'm talking about. Finding artifacts from people that say that they are Hebrews. King David, Solomon, Joshua, Joseph, Job, any of the people with these kind of artifacts, these are drawings from the people, not this mighty Hebrew. Somebody's not coming up, but not this. This right here. I don't know it's not coming up, but yeah, I don't know why it's not coming up, but there it is. Here we go. Mighty Hebrew, your artist is awesome. I like him. I mean, I've never seen anybody look like this before, but we're going to take this as a strong, powerful black man. He's a chemist. I don't know if this is inky. I don't know if Abraham had chemistry tools, or I'm not sure which prophet this actually represents, but he looks cool, handsome man, cool. But I just wanted to establish in my last 2 seconds that yes, Mighty Hebrew, you have images and you show cartoons. Peace and love. Show the ancient ones, please. I love you. Peace.
We're gonna move right.
Let me be very clear. I have never had an official date with anyone. And there is not, on Sonetter's platform, Sonetter announces the winner?
And on the people, on the platform. I got to keep it check, right or wrong. So as it stands now, I'll have to go ahead and give the win to Brother Tehuti.
And there is not, on Sonetter's platform, Sonetter announces the winner?
We got Zion the Lion, and of course, we got Tehuti making his debut, coming in the ring with Brother Jabari. It wasn't, I'm not gonna say a TKO. I'll just say a little jabby jab. He won by a couple of jabs, he took some jabs, And now, well, we got the rematch coming with Brother Tehuti and Brother Jabari coming back this Wednesday, 9:30 p.m. And I know Jabari is not going to take him lightly on this one. I know everybody is looking at Zion, Tehuti.
Let me be very clear. I have never had an official date with Tehuti. And there is not, on Sonetter's platform, Sonetter announces the winner?
Damn. We have Tehuti and Brother Jabari is coming back. Brother Jabari will be back for a rematch coming Wednesday night. I think Jabari was a little unprepared, got caught sleeping with the brother.
Shout out to HOK. I definitely think it was an upset. I said Jabari did a good job. I just don't think that he won. I said Brother Jabari did a good job, but I just simply don't think that he won. As I told the brother earlier this afternoon, the Brother Tehuti, I told him that I believe that he could have secured that W over Jabari a little better.
And there is not, on Sonetter's platform, Sonetter announces the winner?
So, I just got to go with that. I just got to go with the win. We're going to be giving out some powerful trophies coming up soon. So now. So I just got to go with that. I just got to go with the win. We're going to be giving out some powerful trophies coming up soon. So now Zion Lex is coming out. Tehuti is making his way. He's jumping out, going straight to the top right now. Brother Shaka gave me a call the other day. Yesterday, matter of fact, Sunday. Brother Shaka Utmost gave me a call on Sunday and said straight up, Sarnetta, yo, Sar, I think Jabari jumped out the window and he wasn't prepared for the brother's questions. Now, this is Shaka Utmost.
And there is not, on Sarnetter's platform, Sarnetter announces the winner?
Yeah, we got Zion Lex. We got Zion Lex tonight going up against Tehuti. Could this be 2 for 2 for Tehuti? That remains to be seen.
I've beaten people. The winner was announced by Sarnetter. The winner was announced by the judges. I have the certificate, the proof. I have Sarnetter saying I beat Jabari. I have all the judges saying I beat Kemet.
You have me saying you beat Jabari.
Right? Yes.
You got me saying you beat Jabari. If I said you beat Jabari, he can't be Floyd Mayweather, bro.
That is exactly the point. So shall I screen share again? I mean, I have to keep doing this to people.
I must have been half asleep or some shit. I don't know.
Go ahead, show it, bro.
If I said you beat Jabari, he can't be Floyd Mayweather, bro.
That is exactly the point. So shall I screen share again? I mean, I have to keep doing this to people. And I took out the Floyd Mayweather, so I guess I'm the House of Consciousness champion. I just came here for an interview. That's my
you can't be the House of Consciousness champion yet. You got to go through some. You can't be the champion from one battle. You got to go through some scholars, brother. And now you face right now with Zion. So
I'm sorry. When you beat Floyd, you don't get his title. I'm sorry.
Go ahead, brother. I just gave Floyd Mayweather his first loss to this brother.
Mic check, mic check. Mic check. Can everyone hear me? Mic check. Press a 9 if you can hear. Clear. Press a 9 if you can hear and see. Clear. Mic check. Let me check the room and see. Mic check, mic check. Can you see? Press a 9 if you can see and hear. Peace. All right, I see the 9s coming in. Shout out to everybody. Shout out to the new people I'm seeing in the room. Shout out to Jody. Shout out to Bella. Who's in here? Anki Ma'at. I'm going to click on the names properly. Shout out to Anki Ma'at. Shout out to Bella. Shout out to King Lamau. Oh, King Lamau Production. Shout out to you. Yes, yes. Robert Williams. Everybody in the building and here to be. Shout out to everybody. Star Feather. Feather of the Star. We got Menku Ara. Mary Ma'at. Peace to you. Wonderful, wonderful. Let's see what Menku Ara Mary Ma'at says. Hotep, peace and love, everyone. You are about to witness the most significant culture shift ceremony. Be healed by the light and sound vibrations. Very nice. Shout out to you, good brother. One of the only brothers to get his name directly from me, who took a plane and traveled all the way to see me to get his name done and come pick up some snakes and also learn some magic to quadruple his income. So we do here the Tehuti pod class. Yes, not double his income, quadruple his income. Shout out to Danny Divine. Peace to you, Danny Divine. Shout out to Danny Salinas for a moment. Shout out to the new people I'm seeing in the room. Shout out to Nuru. Shout out to Nuru. I like this name right here. Shout out to Ramesses Marie Atum. I like those long Medu names. Ramesses Marie Atum. That's a new name I haven't seen before. Shout out to you. Shout out to everybody in the room. Here's another name here, Funkadelic. Well, that's the name I highlighted earlier. Yes, Jabari. Sonetter announced the winner. After all this time, you still ain't get it yet. Shout out to Stranger, the name of the moderator who actually did a dedication to on the Killer Priest show and did one of his questions live and gave him a shout out there. Shout out to Stranger. It's going to be a great one today. Press A1 if you're new in the room. If you're new in the room, press a 1. I want to see if there's anyone new yet in the room. Press A1. Let me see if the team is in the room. Is it Tef in the room? Press a 1 if you can hear me and see me. Press A1. I see what's going on. I'm waiting to see if there's any new people in the room at all. Even if you're new watching and you don't want to be all in the chats, but you just want to come in and you're watching and jump in and just press a 1. I want to see if there's any new people in here. Press a 1. And let me go and scroll down because the time is lagging on my end. That's fine, no problem. Let me scroll down and see. Oh, I don't have my thing plugged in. One moment, please, everyone. Hold on a moment. One moment. Let me fix this situation here. Hold on. Let me take it off mute. Okay, everything should be clear and visual now. Let me go and check down there and see if there's any new people, any ones. Let me see and check the room here. Wonderful. Let me see. I see some beautiful ones from some beautiful names. I see, who's this? Caitlin Kester. Peace and love to you, Caitlin, if I'm saying it right. Kester, shout out to you. On Ramesses Marie Atum, shout out and peace to you. Welcome, both of you, Caitlin Kester and Ramesses Marie Atum. Welcome to the Tehuti pod class. Get your pen and pads out. Get your seatbelts ready. because you're going to experience something very interesting. Quite interesting. I hope you enjoy. Any other ones? Angela Gates puts a 1. Okay, it's funny. Danny Divine. Shout out to you, Danny Divine. Welcome to the Tehuti Pod class. Get ready. Av Medina. I like that. Sounds like Medina Av. Av Medina. Shout out to Av Medina. Peace to you. All right, we have some new people in here. Lamonte put a 1. That's funny. Okay, everybody, let's go ahead and get started. Shout out to Angela Gates, straight out the gates, and shout out to Lamonte. They're just putting 1s, but they've been here for a while. They're new in comparison to those who have been around for years, but new as in, the last month or so, a couple months. Shout out to Shannon Southard, who says greetings at Caitlin Kester. I'm glad you made it. Okay, she's greeting one person, so she must maybe knows that particular person. Greetings. And we got Bella saying, beautiful and glorious you are at Unki and Ma'at. Wonderful. Okay, everybody. Let's get started. Welcome to the Tehuti Pod class. Let's scroll up to the top. Oh, Atef. There's Atef. Shout out to you, Atef Rem Kem Ma'at, one of the only other brothers that took his flight down here to see Tehuti to get his new name, Atef, which means the father. He's the greatest father. Shout out to you, Atef Rem, the excellent one of the Tears of Ra. Shout out to you, Kim, the digger for truth and knowledge. It's actually where the word Kemet comes from. It means to dig. It means to go down to the earth, to sort out, to look for. Kem, that's one of the meanings. It's actually the symbol of the Tehuti bird called the Ku bird. It's drawn as the Habu bird, and the word is Kem. And then there's Ma'at, which means what, everybody? What did I teach you for the first time when everybody is saying that Ma'at just means truth and balance? Ma'at means to examine, to see clear, to examine things, investigate. And then you see the truth. Ma'at is a verb, not a state of existence. It's actually a verb. You have to participate in it. It means to examine something. And then you can see the truth or see the isfet from the truth. Let's go ahead and get started, everybody. Welcome to Tehuti Pod class. Horizon of Zion. There's that name that I love so much, Horizon of Zion. Shout out to you. He or she says, glad to see you back on Killer Priest Podcraft. That's right. Last week, Monday, was PCPC. It was the pod class meets the podcraft again. Reunites. The pod class reunites with the podcraft. Pod class reunites with the podcraft. All right, everybody, let's get started. We're going to get right into it. It's going to be a beautiful class session today. Let's get right into it. Everybody ready? Okay. I got a message from the beautiful okay, hold on. Yes. Okay. All right, here we go. Okay, shout out to you, Harassed It For You Culture. Thank you for that update. Shout out to you. Let's get started, everybody. Welcome to the Tehuti Podcast. Let me close some of these windows so there won't be any interruptions in the streams. And let's go ahead and get right started. Are you ready? Here we go. Welcome, everybody. My name is Tehuti Amenhotep Ra. I'm at work shutting it down. Okay, good. Welcome, everybody. My name is Tehuti Amenhotep Ra. I've been a teacher for a long period of time, several decades upon decades upon decades. And my focus on teaching is breaking people out of the matrix. Let me go back here. Sorry, I lost the crowd. There we go. I see you back again. My focus is on breaking people out of the matrix. When I was much, much younger, I knew there was an issue that pertained to a problem with religion. My mother had told me when I was much younger that she felt a presence come into her when she was going into labor with me. And when that presence came in, she actually saw something come into her, and then she went into labor. I knew from when I was young that this physical realm, this physical world, was not the beginning. The realm actually begins and consistently stays in a state of consciousness. And the physical realm, or the electron realm, is actually the last to manifest, the electron realm that we're in right now. So when I realized and I understood and I started coming into my consciousness and coming into myself out of this matrix, I started asking questions to those who pertained to be devotees and representation of the so-called spiritual world, the Christians, yes, the good old Christians, the Muslims, the Jews, and all of those. I started questioning them. My mother at the time was not too much into my threatening of the family, threatening of the family structure. So of course we were at odds, very strong odds, to the point where I had to leave the house if I continued with these teachings that I was doing and questioning the religious orientations that were ever so surrounding me. I was raised amongst animals, as you can see. I'm always with one of my serpents. This is Mamba. She's a Melanoleucos. Her name is Mamba. Say peace, Mamba. She is a Melanoleucos. And Mamba is two Kemetic words, Mam and Ba, which is a play on words because it sounds like Black Mamba, because she looks like Black Mamba, but she's actually a black light snake. She's Melanoleucos. Leucos is light, and Melan is dark. So it's actually dark light is what these type of snakes are called. And her name is Mamba, which means to give off light, and the Ba, which is the light within you, the echo of the bioenergetic template. So, because I was raised around animals, and this is Charlotte, who represents Neith, the ancient weaver of Kemet, and she represents string theory. String theory, the energy that actually holds things together that cannot be seen by the physical eye, because your physical eye is based on trapped inside of 7: red, yellow, blue, green, orange, purple, and violet. Everything outside of there, the physical eye can't see, but it's actually held together by gluons, muons, taus, and quantum string, an invisible force, the Amun. So ever since I was young, I was questioning their realities because I was raised around these animals, and I would always break away from my family, break away from people, and I'd be raised around, go around animals, and I would learn from them ever since I was a child. And one of the things I learned was that they were superior to the people that I was around. So I'd be around animals and I would come back and I would question people because I didn't quite understand people, but the animals never confused me. I always wondered why people were so susceptible to negative things and animals weren't. They just lived their life according to what they always are supposed to do, but people are always doing deceptive, devious things that are not based on their actual survival, but on ego. So I question that. In this questioning led up to what developed me into who I am now. And that was a neurological change that took place. And the neurological change that took place was that I had my very first debate when I was a young man, maybe 18, a man, but much younger. And that debate was a debate that was set up by my mother. And the debate was I had to debate her pastor. And if I lost the debate, I'd be put out of the house. So there was a neurological change that took place because unlike the other debaters you see and the other teachers that you may have, there was a complete connection, a neurological connection and link between debating information and my actual survival. This means this was not a hobby for me. This was not something I was going to win a trophy, a championship. I wasn't a part of any kind of debate league. This isn't something for bragging rights. There was only 3 witnesses, me, my mother, and the pastor. He was 47. I was about 18. And the loser, which should be me because my mother was actually the judge, so it was a biased one judge. And if I lost, I would have to leave the house and I would be homeless. That changed things up here. That means that this is serious. If I don't know this information, I may not survive out in the wilderness. Even though I like the animals, I may not survive with them when it gets cold. So after 5 hours of debating him, my mother threw him out of the house. Let me turn this down. My mother threw him out of the house because he was a complete embarrassment, and she couldn't understand how an 18-year-old young man could completely humiliate and mutilate a 47-year-old actual pastor. At any rate, after that debate, when we woke up 2 mornings later, maybe 2 mornings later, I had a notarized note on my door and from the court, which was a restraining order for me on churches. I was no longer allowed amongst or anywhere near a certain distances of church property. I am the first that I've ever heard of, and maybe the last, unless you all have heard of that, but I may be the last and the first, or maybe the only, to actually receive a restraining order from a church. Usually men receive that from women, but I have it for churches. And one of the last times I stepped into a church, I was lifted up in the air and thrown out. I am not allowed on the church properties because I was going from church to church, converting people out of the matrix. At any rate, as time went on, I ended up joining a particular organization because I saw that organization was breaking people down and breaking down information. And I vibrated with that because I wanted people to actually use their critical thinking and think. And this particular organization was getting people to think out of their religions, and I liked that. I ended up joining the organization. It was the closest to what I felt was the truth, and I ended up skyrocketing to the top of the organization, where the leader actually invited me to live with him and be one of the main teachers, and he actually took me and my students for the first time in the whole organization's history and actually sold them. So before that, the only tapes that were for sale were his, but he saw how good of a teacher I was and my students, and he actually started copying and selling those tapes. At any rate, I skyrocketed to a state where fortunately and unfortunately, at my acceleration and demise, the teacher himself saw how good I was, and he told the complete whole organization, if you want to teach, learn how to teach from that brother, Amenhotep Ra. If any of you want to know how to teach, he didn't even say come to him. He said, if you all want to learn how to teach, go to that brother, and he will teach you how to teach. And of course, this set off people who took heed to that and came to me, and I set up classes for them to learn how to teach. And of course, it set off the jealous individuals that had isfet rampant amongst their ib, amongst their hearts. And when I was teaching, the teachers came to me actually afterwards, and they came with torches to my premises, and they told me that if I continue to teach the way that I do with the books that I'm teaching from, I can no longer be in that organization with them. And I'm confused because the actual top teacher is telling the entire organization of maybe 50,000. I'm not sure how many, 100,000. I'm not sure how many people were from here to Brazil to Jamaica, but he told the entire organization that they should, if they want to learn how to teach like me. Meanwhile, the top people in the organization were bringing torches for me to burn the books that were not written by him, because I teach multifarious sources from all different sources, as you're going to see tonight, especially to the new people. If you're going to see that, you're going to see that tonight a lot. So at any rate, the teacher told me that it wasn't safe for me to be around, and I left that organization, at least to live there. I went out, and I realized that not everybody is pure in heart. Not because you're conscious means that you have had a heart-lifting awakening. You can be conscious of knowledge, but there's still no. Wikipedia has a lot of knowledge. Wikipedia can't raise anybody's heart, but it has more knowledge than any of us. So having knowledge actually doesn't make anybody a good or bad person. So I started to realize that, and I discommunicated myself from them for a little while. I went and in my frustration, I started working out, doing a lot of push-ups and a lot of exercises. I took the little money that I had, I started buying supplements and just working out and getting rid of my frustration, while at the same time trying to get my body in physical health, because I was always about being in health. At any rate, what happened was my funds ran out, of course, because there was no income. Living with the teacher at the time, that's with him, you're provided for. So when I came out into the world, there was no income getting a job or anything of the sort. So I would go on the websites and I would see people buying supplements and health products in the little groups that I was a part of. And I was so poor at the time that I had to reach into my couch and look for change. I was a single father, I had to feed my son with change coming out of the crevices, with help, of course, from my beautiful aunt who helped me as much as she could, but there was no income whatsoever coming in. So I went onto the websites and I looked for those who were making the most money selling supplements, and I said, I want to do this. And I found the person, started talking to that individual. That individual said they would meet me, and the person met me in the docks of New York. And when I went to see that person, he did not look like a supplement seller, a health buyer. He looked like Al Pacino mixed with Steven Seagal. And he definitely showed me his weapon and he definitely let me know that this supplement thing that he does is just a thing that he does. His real business is completely underground. His business was pertaining to removing people off the planet Earth. And I said, well, I don't want to know much about that one. I'm okay with that one. Teach me just about the secrets of what this health industry and bodybuilding and different things. How do I get into it? And he gave me all the secrets, a lot of secrets, and he became a master teacher to me in business economics and how to find products and who to sell to and where to go and all of that. And I took those jewels, and he said, but before you leave, you cannot share this with anybody, because if you do, we'll put you in this lake over here with cement shoes. And I said, I believe you. I believe you very much, Mr. Italian looking slick haired back man with a blazer on and a brandished weapon. I believe you. So I went on and I got into that business and took that business back to the organization, started teaching them how to do that with some real estate. I started getting into real estate, and at any rate, they couldn't handle that. I got them off of the streets, off of homelessness, living in their cars, and they ended up manipulating the business and doing criminal different activities, where I ended up losing tens of thousands of dollars and became broke again. Yeah. Because I was trying to help my people. Yeah, these people. So at any rate, I separated completely and made a lot of different moves. Ended up moving to cut a long story short, moved to California, because as I was in the businesses, two businesses, real estate and the other supplement business, I knew that this thing that I was in was going to come to an end. And I always foresee that if this business comes to the end, let me have something else. So one day, me and the people in the organization were watching a video of a man named David Blaine, and I saw he was walking the streets doing all these strange, interesting things that everybody was screaming about. And there was other people doing it, and they were getting money, tips, by just walking the streets. So I noticed the whole organization wanted to know, how does David Blaine do all these magical things? So what did I do? I didn't ask anybody. I went and sought out the teachers of David Blaine and Chris Angel, David Copperfield, and all the greatest magicians. And I sought them out, and I said, what is your price? I bow my head. What is your price? I made a lot of money from real estate, and I'm going to take all of it. And I'm just going to give it to you, tens of thousands of dollars. Let me learn. Let me separate myself and learn this discipline. I learned it, and lo and behold, the businesses died. The health business that I was in died out. The real estate business went corrupted, and I had nothing again. So I ended up going on the streets with some forks and some cloths, and I was doing magic performing. Anyways, I saved up enough money from there to just teach people on the streets, and I moved to California, and there is where eventually met a brother who may be in the chat tonight. His name is Brother Ahati Ma'at, and Brother Ahati Ma'at was a Hebrew Israelite. He was a Hebrew Israelite, and he was questioning me just every day, just drilling me, questioning me, because he saw me with this type of clothing on, but I had my snakes out there on the beaches, and I'm doing magic and breaking people's fear with the snakes, and I'm doing all type of interesting things, and he doesn't know who is this brother here with this ankh. And so I started teaching him, and I said, you know what, you're so loyal and dedicated, I'm going to teach you every day. Come and see me every day. And I asked for nothing from him, not a penny, not a thing. I said, just come and I will teach you for free over and over again. You can walk with me. The only thing he offered, he said, I will carry all your bags everywhere you go. Wherever you go, I'll just carry your suitcase and you just teach me. So I started teaching him for years, teaching him, and then invited him to my domain to meet my goddesses, and started teaching him personally on my couch. And only my goddesses were allowed to really do that. So after a while, he saw the great teachings. We went on this thing called Pal Talk, but I would never show my face on Pal Talk. Anyways, I came off of that, and then Ahati Ma'at and my goddess came and said, you know, there's people on YouTube teaching, but Ahati Ma'at said, there's a lot of people teaching. They want to teach what you're teaching, but they just can't teach like you. They're not teaching the information the way you do it, the specific, the diagrams and breaking the matrix, and people need to see more of you. And I said, I'm not really interested to come back out to the public, but if you find a program where I can come and show my face on a screen and maybe kind of talk to a couple people, fine. He went and found a group called the Lions Den. It was a Hebrew Israelite group. He said, there's a group that already does this and they want to interview you. So I went on to the Lions Den, did an interview, got challenged to a debate. I didn't know anything about debates taking place. Challenged to a debate by the champion of the debate league. Ended up beating him in a debate. I've never debated on the internet before. Ended up beating him. The group kept throwing people at me. I was beating them over and over and over and just kept beating them. And I told them that they're not debating me. It's not, they're debating on topics that I live. So it's kind of hard to win a debate against somebody who you're studying this to debate for a big event. You're going to try to argue Bruce Lee on his philosophy that he actually lives every morning, breathes. The Jet Li wakes up and breathes his philosophy, and the Tai Chi masters breathe. They're not doing exhibitions for ego. So I was beating them all, and they kept bringing me all these names until I went on to an interview with Sa Neter, and then Jabari came, challenged me, had a debate with him, beat him. Then Zion Lex came, according to the crowd, beat him. And it just kept going on and on and on. And then I ended up going to Kill the Priest. A brother named Rasul challenged me, beat him. And then I kept teaching on Kill the Priest, Podcraft. And then this is what starts where we are right now, because there was so many people doing one-on-ones with me, paying me $50, $200 to sit and talk with me online for maybe an hour and a half, 2 hours to do a one-on-one class with me. There was too many people. And so it was hours and hours it took up from my day. So I went on the Kill the Priest show and I said, here's what I'm gonna do for everybody. What is this called? Because I wasn't too familiar with the internet. This is called a podcast, Podcraft or something. He said, yeah, pod class. I said, well, when I was growing up, we didn't have this. But hey, you know what? I'm going to teach, so I'm going to add the word class to it. So you call this a podcast? I'm going to call what I do a pod class. And I'm going to invite everybody there, and you're going to get one-on-ones with me, but it's going to be as many people that can come onto the YouTube channel. But I'm going to invent something that has never been done before on YouTube, and that is called a reciprocity system. The reciprocity system is combining knowledge and information with the biological imperative. That means that the people in Kemet made a living off of their knowledge. The priests and the teachers, just like the teachers today. Why does a teacher get paid? They say, is the knowledge free? The knowledge is for everybody. Knowledge is everywhere. So then why do you pay your college professor? What is he doing? He's teaching you. Why do you pay for college and university? Why do you pay? Because it is knowledge that can get you somewhere. So I wanted to know if the people really wanted to give this information, let me set up a reciprocity system, because I've done this for over 30 years for free. And now I'm going to see if the people really want me on the internet. So I created a system where I'm a mime, or I sit there silent, like the breakdancers sit there quietly until I see a question on the screen, on this screen, not the chat. But the only way you can send a question on the screen is a system that I created. And the system that I created is not Super Chat. I created a new system on YouTube. I don't know if anyone else is doing it. It doesn't really matter because I create things. So I created a system where you can actually send in questions through something I discovered, that there's a Cash App and a PayPal. You can actually type. So it's like a Super Chat, but I can see it right immediately when it comes, and I can control it and put it on the screen when I want to. And I set myself to be in a position that is the most difficult position ever, and that is, can I teach a class based on what the audience wants? means that I'm going to be your servant. I'm just going to be the doorway, the SABA, the opening of the door. I'm not going to come with a prepared lecture. I'm going to prepare something based on what you ask me. That means that you control this. For the first time in YouTube history, the audience actually controls what the lecture is about. I am just the doorway because I have a particular gift, and that gift is, you'll see the gift, but that gift pertains to taking information and giving it in a way that breaks the matrix. I'm a matrix breaker. Information comes to me in multifarious ways, but I give it to you in all researchable ways, even though it comes to me sometimes non-researchable. But everything that I'm going to say tonight is going to be something that you're going to go find and research, except for the wisdom. And that is where the quality comes in. Because once again, Wikipedia has all the knowledge you want. Wikipedia can't raise you. And you can't break the matrix. So does Encyclopedia Britannica. But Morpheus from the Matrix can. So therefore, I set up this system, and I'll show everybody how this works. And the way that it works is I'm going to go ahead and put my Cash App on the screen. So it is Cash App TT and it is, I'll put the both of them at the bottom. Cash App TT and PayPal at Rocky SV. And the way that the system works is you send in support or a question to those Cash Apps, and I'm put to the challenge that I answer the question in a way that you've never heard before, with information channeling and coming through that you've never heard before. That is my particular gift. Each man and woman has their own gift. And when I'm around those who have their gift, I'm humble, even though I'm the master teacher here. But if I'm around Michael Jordan and his gift is to fly through the air and slam a basketball, I put my head down, and in that world, I will never touch a basketball with him. And I will never touch a wrench with my mechanic, because each person has their own. This is my particular one in which you will benefit. My gifts that I have, the information that I give, it does things for people that will come and testify to this on this panel today. People's body shapes have changed, their health has changed. People have quadrupled their income and finances. People have been able to have their ancestors come visit them through my guidance. It's too much to mention. The witnesses will be up in the room after I answer this first question. But the system is Cash App TT and PayPal at Rocky SV. And there it is right there in the big. And when you send it in, here's what happens. This is exactly what happens. So for example, you're going to see some numbers on here that you've never seen probably donated to anybody before. And that is because of the quality. And let me tell everybody right now, these are numbers that people did not start with, such as Harassed for You Culture, such as Bijan Pharaoh. Certain people that started giving $5, $6, when they started realizing what it is that I do, things dramatically change. For example, here is Owen Hythe. He gives, let me take this off the screen here, these banners for a second. Owen Hythe simply asked a question about the Nicene Council. He gave a donation of $43.72 and exploded the class, because when he asked this question, of course, anybody in consciousness and knowledge will say right now, I know what the Nicene Council is. Why would anybody send $43.72 to support someone breaking down the Nicene Council? What is it about? Why would that even happen? I've never seen that happen in history before. Why would that happen? And that is because when I answered what the Nicene Council was, live, your stomach twisted. Something changed, because I'm going to give information from the other side. So when I said I paid those magicians and I studied magic for years, and I took all my life savings, most of my life savings, I mean over $40,000, while people were buying Bergen bags and what are they called? Gucci, Versace, and getting the new shoes and putting the rims. And while people were doing that, I was dishing my money out to wizards and magicians and hypnotists and anything you can imagine to tap into the other side, so that I can see what's going on, because this world that you're living in is actually controlled by architects that do magic, but their magic controls your psyche. They do neurolinguistic programming, subliminal messages, and all types of magic. The government has hired magicians to do remote viewing, out-of-body experiences, to fight their wars. That's what they do. And because I spent tens of thousands of dollars doing it, I can give you information from that side of how it's happening. And that is the difference. One of the major differences between the Tehuti pod class and everywhere else that you can go. So when you send in PayPal, you can actually write more. So here, somebody sent in $22.22 for just an amazing breakdown. We appreciate you. Thank you so much. That was VIP closing. That wasn't even for a question. We have Robert E. Williams, who sends a question in about what his family was saying about if you don't have Jesus in your life, you can have a family, something to that effect. And I blew everybody's mind away with that. Look at the variety of different questions that are asked. There is no $75.72. Kemet 101, how you doing, my brother? Haven't seen much from you in a while. Kemet was one of our biggest. He's still pretty consistent, but he used to come and just blow. He was the first, I believe, one of the first to come and just like shock everybody with these big donations. Him, Black Alucard, and there's one other person. Shout out to you, Kemet. Shout out to you. Him and Raphael Gary. Here's another question: Anunnaki versus reptilian. All type of questions are being asked. This is the brother here who asked for out-of-body practices and experiences. And I took the information and actually gave it to him in a way where he was able to actually have his deceased mother that actually passed in his arms around the time he was speaking with me, and I showed him how to reach to that other side. Not everybody can handle that. Me personally, I can only handle certain things. I have to let a certain amount of time go. But if you ask a question, again, I am a SABA. My job is to teach. So if you ask a question, I'm going to go ahead and teach how to do it. You can do it on your own time. Some people need to mourn first for a while. Some people are right into seeing the ancestors. Some people, whatever it is, it's not my judgment. So I gave him the knowledge, and boom, he had his visitations and communicates with his mother. That's priceless information. Shout out to you, good brother. All right, with that understood, I'm also going to give a shout out to the people that you see in the room that normally. Oh, weird. What are they? Everybody okay? So I have a lot of animals around me. I'm just making sure everybody and everything is okay. Okay, so normally you would call these people moderators, but a beautiful brother named Stranger actually created a new word, uses creativity, and he took the word moderator and took it back to its root, because mod is from mid, it means to be in the middle of something, and that is actually came from the word ma'at, from mit, which means to be in the middle of something, or fair, it also means fair, and actually created the word ma'aterator. And we started from that point, we started calling them moderators ma'aterators. I hope everybody's okay back there. I have a lot of animals around. And the ma'aterators are, let me see if they're on the screen yet. The ma'aterators are Naniaset Mer, Anki and Ma'at, Ahati Ma'at, and the scribe. These are the people that have the wrenches, and they control the room in the sense that they help you. This is not one of the rooms where there's any kind of drama. There's not many times anybody has to be kicked out. We don't cater or draw that type of frequency. There's no cussing, there's no yelling and screaming. There's no insulting of anybody inside of this domain. There is just guidance. So what you'll see is the people with the wrenches. They'll help you and guide you. If you want to know where any links are, debates are, how to submit a donation, things like that. We don't have any chaos really happening here in the Tehuti pod class. Okay. So with all that understood, we are now going to get into the very first question and the first donations and the first question in the Tehuti podcast. Let me go ahead and see who is the first donator. Actually, we're going to go to the very first question. And let me get a mic check. I'm going to go look in the room. I don't look in the room much. I don't look in the room a lot because I have so many things on my screen that I actually can't see the room much until I intentionally go there. So I'm going to go there now. Let me get a 9. If you all can hear me, get a 9. Let me get a 9 if you all can hear me, please. Let me get a 9. Let me go to the room now and get a 9. If you all can hear me. Hey, Squano. There's Squano. Peace, my good brother. There is Ka of Antu. And Nat says, Uncle Just, no, that's not her voice. That's her man's voice. Uncle Jasaneb, powerful SABA Tehuti, Tua for your valuable time. Hotep, love to the fantastic moderators and to the chat. Okay, and her man's voice is, let me get him. I thought I saw him in here. It goes by so fast, I lost. He's in here somewhere. His name is Anu. He's in here somewhere. She's usually, there it is. Okay, and here's his Hotep, Uncle Jasaneb, to the everlasting, magical, and magnificent Tehuti Amenhotep Ra. Hotep, Uncle Jasaneb, to the moderators. Hotep, Uncle Jasaneb, to the chat. That's his voice right there. Shout out to Ka of Antu. And Ka of Antu, by the way, let me, I announced something on the Killer Pre-Show. I showed the website with the beautiful visuals. Actually, this is the young lady who informed me that she actually created that. I didn't know who creates what on the websites, but I'm too busy to to monitor who's doing what. I just tell everybody, do your creative thing, and I'll just see the after effect. But oh, the name disappeared. But this is one of the visual makers who did that for the website. So I'll get more detail on exactly what she's done, who's done what, so I can give everybody their just due. But I was told that she did some of the visual things. Shout out to the creative minds. Wonderful. Okay, everybody can hear me. Eric G can hear me. Stephen E can hear me. Katasi can hear me. RPM can hear me. Bella can hear me. Harassed It For You Culture can hear me and see me. And we are about to start the Tehuti podcast. Are you ready? Let me do this, everybody. Is any of the team here right now? I'm going to put the link in the room for just a quick second. And for the team, just to jump in for a quick second, I have to check something that's going to take a minute or so. And any primordial thought, any of the brothers on the team can jump in. I like this name right here. I haven't seen this name before. Knowledge Culture. I like that name. That name reminds me of the days when hip-hop artists used to have names like this. I think there's a brother named Knowledge Culture in Poor Righteous Teacher, something to that effect. But when brothers in music used to have names like this, Knowledge Culture, Knowledge Born, they're influenced by the 5%ers, and music was a beautiful thing when it was being influenced by the 5%ers and Nation of Islam and X-Clan and such. And that name right there reminds me of those days. So shout out to Knowledge Culture. Okay, good. Is anybody in the team in here? I just got to step up for just a quick second, fix one thing, I think, and then I'm going to come with the first question. I'm actually going to put the first question in the board room right now. Let me see if I can put it on there so that you guys see what type of beautiful question came in, and you will see the way that I answer these questions. All the new people that had pressed the 1 that time, Ramesses and Kat, I can't see the names, but all the people that were new, here we go. We're about to get started. Get your pen and pads out, and let's get started. So I want anybody on the team to jump in the room. I put the link in the room, I believe. And I just need to go fix one thing before I get started. One thing. Let me go ahead and put the, okay. The first question in is a very interesting question. Look at this, ladies and gentlemen. Let me go ahead and put this in the room. It is about, and let me ask everybody in the room right here, especially those who are Kemetic studies of Kemet. Hold on. Okay, let me go ahead. I think I saw somebody try to come in the room. And there is Annie Pata Tehuti, this is going to be one of his favorite classes because this brother loves Kemetic information that he says can only get from me. And these are going to be some of the questions that are going to answer. As a matter of fact, I think one of his questions are in. Yeah, one of his questions are in here, and I'm going to answer it triply. I'm going to do a little magic with his answer. So how you doing, good brother, Annie?
I'm doing excellent, great Saba. Yes, I look forward to the Kemet Entendre. Great to see you again. Great to hear your voice. Excited for the wonderful podcast and just the phenomenal information you're going to bring forth. How are you feeling, great Saba?
What's the last thing you said?
I said, how are you feeling?
Oh, how am I feeling? I'm feeling very good, very, very good. We're gonna break some matrices today. I'm feeling very good. I'm gonna go and check on one thing. I'm gonna put Mamba. Mamba, say peace to everyone. I'm gonna put Mamba over here for a moment and come back and answer this question. I'm gonna put the question in the room before I leave, so that you can give the person some noise. Let me show you all the first question in the room in the pod class that was asked, just to show you the variety of questions we get. And this is a question that you would think is you think everybody would know, but let's go. So I think I heard somebody else try to come in. I can't see, but Scribe, is if that's somebody you recognize, you can let them in. I can't see anything.
Yes,
it is Menku Ara Marie Ma'at.
Peace.
You're in the outside of the temple, and Scribe is inside. You're at the entrance with the pylons, and Scribe is in there doing the ceremony. Okay, wonderful. Okay, let me go ahead and show Hotep. Let me go ahead and show the question, everybody. Here is the question. Give her some noise, and it is from SHARIKA, and the question is. Tell me if you can see that in the room.
It's loading. Yes.
Okay, here's the first question, everybody. Thank you. SHARIKA question. Please explain on the evolution of Set, his rise, fall, redemption. Modern distortions have tainted the power and need of his role in our spiritual process. The fact there are pharaohs with names like one of Set means something about this Natiru is certainly missing from our understanding. What a great question, SHARIKA. How beautiful that question is. And absolutely, brothers. Oh, where did Scribe go?
I think he clicked out so he can get his sound right.
Oh, okay. So Menku Ara, when you hear about Set, what is it that you hear about? What is the only thing you hear about when you think of the Egyptian god Set? What is the only thing you hear about him? What's the popular thing?
Him and Horus having a conflict.
Right. And who caused the conflict? Horus? Right. Set. So Set is the problem maker, right? Right, everybody? Yes. Where's the Kemetic people in the room? Where's everybody who studies ancient Kemet or Ma'at? Set is the problem causer. Yes. He's the killer of the brother. He's all of those negative things that we hear about. And yet we have pharaohs that have the name Set in their name. And there are multitudes of pharaohs that actually have Set's name in their name. And you all didn't know because you all think Set just had one name. So we're going to discuss that today. And you're going to see there are Annie Pata. Okay, Annie Pata, I'm going to step away for just a moment. Annie, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Yeah, SHARIKA is right on deck. Time to put an end to the dissension. Okay, I'll be right back, everybody, in about 2 minutes. Hold on, I'll be right back to break down this set. I'll be right back.
Peace, Ani. Peace to you.
Peace, brother Minku. Do I sound normal or do I still sound like Ra?
No, you sound amazing. So yes,
Okay.
that's good. You went out and came back in. Good to see you, good brother.
You as well, great brother Minku Ara. Yes, I missed the question because I was coming out and coming back in, so I'm definitely finna go right back and read that. I know SHARIKA brings the fire questions. To you, MaHERU, for letting me know about the microphone. Tef isn't here to who usually does it, so to you. Everyone, make sure you hit that like button. Make sure the like button is hit to push this out there. Help the algorithm out. So if you're here live and you appreciate what the great SABA does, hit the like button and share this. Share this to your platforms, your Facebook, your Instagram, your Twitter, whatever social platforms you use. Of course, I always want to say peace and love to everyone. All the great supporters, you guys are phenomenal, and the community that we're building here is like none other, and it's because of everyone here. So peace and love and tu'a to everyone, and great brother Minku, if you wanna say some words and give some updates, that'd be great as well.
I just want to say peace and love to the General Ahati. Hope you are well. Tef, hope you are well in your travels, your family reunion. It's a wonderful time. It's interesting. I was thinking about tonight's pod class and thinking about SABA being on Killer Priest and how things are evolving right now. So we're in an amazing time right now. It's a powerful thing to see history happening right before our eyes, and to come into a understanding of Heka like never before with our powerful SABA Tehuti and his energy, and looking forward to a lot of great things happening. The Ma'at classes coming up soon. Just looking forward to our in-person meet and greet and ceremony when that is happening in October. So a lot of great things are happening right now. Looking forward to what is about to take place.
Yes, absolutely. Well said, great brother. The in-person meetup is going to be phenomenal. Make sure everyone mark that date, October 28th. And if you're not a part of the Discord community, go ahead and join in on that. And that's where all information will be disseminated for everyone to, have all the details. And we'll go into more details as well in our meeting this month, the public meeting that we have every single month on Discord, which is on the 27th of this month at 4 p.m. Pacific time. So let me put that link in the chat for those who are not a part of that just yet. So there is the link posted. So be sure you are in there, so you can make sure that you're up to date with all the information that we're bringing forth. So October 28th will be our in-person meetup in LA, and we will have the address for you all, and we will post some accommodations that you all may want to take advantage of. And it's going to be absolutely phenomenal. The great brother Minku has made a schedule for us for the day. We'll be posting that soon, and it's going to be phenomenal. We're going to have ceremonies. We're going to have some shows, some music. We're going to have some teachings. So it's going to be absolutely phenomenal. So everyone mark that date. Don't wait till the last minute. Go ahead and look for your flights, look for your accommodations, where you want to stay, and we're all going to have some fun.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to Brother Ani's going to perform, and it'll be awesome because anybody that watches the Sunday study guide will know some of his music and songs, and we can vibrate together in those tones that we've been hearing for close to almost a year now, coming up on the 1-year anniversary of the teachings of Ma'at. So it's going to be so awesome to get together and be in the same room with everybody. I'm much looking forward to that.
Yes, absolutely. It's going to be great. Definitely get to perform and bring forth these tones. And of course, I have some fresh things for everyone, and it's just going to be great. So make sure you're in the Discord so you can, make sure that everything we put out, you are up to date with it. And yes, we will be starting a Ma'at study group, a Ma'at study class, going over the teachings of Ma'at that the scribes brought forth, such as Ptah-hotep and Amen-Mope. And yes, we'll be starting that soon. So be sure that you are also in the Discord for that. That's where we bring all our information forward. So we look forward to seeing you all.
Welcome back, great Saba. Saba, what was it like to be on Killer Priest again? You want to talk about that at all?
Real quick, and I'll talk about when it's a break time more. But it was good. It felt almost like nothing changed. Killer Priest was ecstatic and happy, like as if nothing ever changed. It was beautiful drop-in information the whole crowd took to me. Rasul was worse than he was before. It was everything was perfect. It was just right. It was me going back, but except for now I went back with all my students, and Killer Priest's son took well to my Cobra, stayed calm with it. Everything was beautiful. It was great. AD was happy, ecstatic. Everything was wonderful. I was very pleased. Priest was pleased, and then there's the after. Then when the lights and cameras shut down, and we just started talking about some other things, and it was just great. Beautiful. Shout out to KP, Kill the Priest, and I'll let you know when I'm back on there again. He sent me a message. It was either about something happening this Monday or the next, but he's going to clarify that. So I'll tell you which Monday I'm going to be back. Okay, everybody. Here we go. We're about to get started. Press a 9 if you can hear me, because we're about to get started right into this answer. If there's any new people, press a 1. Everyone press a 9 if you can hear me, because we're about to get into it. I had to just take a break just for a moment. My dragon Sobek let me know that he was not pleased with he was not pleased back there with something that he ate, and he was not pleased with it, and he let me clearly know, and I had to take care of that little mini Komodo dragon looking guy. So he's taking care of everything's fine, and we're about to get started. I'm going to put the peace to all the people in Neru, peace to Neru, Higa Kepara, Squano, Ramesses is in here. Atef, the father of fathers, is in here. I'm going to put the question on the screen one more time, and I get right into it. And one.
Peace, brother Atef. Good to see
good.
you,
I'm seeing good. Good support is coming in. Sorry.
Can you hear me? I got a whole festival going on around me, so I don't know if it's a lot of noise. I'm working on my Sunday presentation, but peace, Saba. What's up, everybody in the chat?
Hey, peace, my good brother. Peace. Nice to see you safe and sound. This is the father of fathers. I'm gonna go ahead and it's nice to see you safe. And no matter where this brother is, he's always make sure somehow he can come to this class. He could be anywhere in the world, but he's gonna make it. We're gonna get right into starting now because it's already 8 o'clock. Let's go. I don't want to be here till 2 o'clock, and I got a lot of knockouts, heavy hitting blows to make today. So I'm gonna go ahead and read the question one more time. And the question is, Sharika question, please explain on the evolution of Set, his rise, fall, redemption, modern distortions have tainted the power and need of his role in our spiritual process. The fact there are Par-Es, which is the real name for pharaohs, with names like one of Set, means something about this Natiru is certainly missing from our understanding. That is right, Sharika. How is it that every time you go to your committee, oh, and please give her some major noise. Give her some big noise. $74. I want to hear Red October, everything. I want to hear Funkmaster Fresh Dance. I want to hear everything. Shoot it.
Scribe got a sound. I don't got the sound.
Scribe got the sounds. Give it to me.
It's loading up. It's loading up.
Got the cheers, though. Y'all hear the cheers?
I hear a little bit.
Yo, let's go.
If there's noise, $74 from the beautiful Ma'at sister, SHARIKA, who has a question that is wonderful, and we're about to get into it right now, everybody. Welcome to the Tehuti Pod class. Are you all ready? Get your pen and paper. I'm going to drink some water and get into this beautiful question. Why is it that when we're learning from our teachers, the Kemetic teachers, they seem to talk about Set in a certain way, but when you go to the pharaohs, they're named after Set. One moment, I'm going to take it off camera for a moment and keep talking. Okay.
Come join us. Teachersma'at.org.
Okay.
Yeah, phenomenal question. Oh, SHARIKA, look forward to this. And yeah, this is an excellent question. I had a similar question as well. So I know this is going to be phenomenal, and start to reverse that consciousness and that frequency that just attains Set to everything negative. So I know that's what we're in a ride for. So looking forward to this, great SABA.
Here we go. Trainer says, boom. Let's get into it. Okay, brother, I'm going to put you guys jump back in the chat. I'm going to get into the first question of the Tehuti Pod class. Here we go. How does Tehuti answer this question? $74. Here we go. One moment, everybody, hold on. Okay, here we go, everybody. Are you ready? Here we go. It's going to be a good one. Here we go, everybody. All right. SHARIKA, are you in the room? Hey, Cash Peden's in the room. Shout out to Cash Peden. Haven't seen him in a while. Peace. Cash Peden, how are you, good brother? Nice to always see you. Let me turn this down. People are texting me, sending me messages while I'm in the class. Oh, you're in Indonesia? Like, okay. I got people sending me messages from Indonesia. Please. Okay, that's funny. All right, here we go, everybody. Here we go. Ready? Here we go. I'm going to put it on screen share. Good old Uncle Set. Okay, good. Here we go. Welcome to the Tehuti Pod class. Here is how Tehuti answers questions. Ready? Let's go entire screen. Boom, boom, boom. Here we go. Here we go. Boom. And screen share. Here we go. All right. Let me ask the class before Tehuti, were you all taught about Set? Before Tehuti, what were you all taught about Set, everybody? Here's Set on the screen. And before Tehuti, what were you taught about Set? This is from the tomb of Tehuti. This image of Set right here. Yes. The being we always associated with chaos and violence. In many cases, he is even depicted with an actual weapon. So people associate Set with chaos, violence, killing Asar, fighting the Netiru, and he's even depicted with a weapon. And that is how we always are taught about Set. Yet you have pharaohs that actually have Set's name inside of their name. And in most of the famous records, let me see if the mic, everything is good. Let me see something real quick. Yep. Okay, good. And in most of the famous records of the story of Set's drama can be found in what is known today as the Chester Beatty Papyrus, Contendings of Set and MaHERU. And that is from 1160 BC. and we find the contendings of Set and Heru. And here I have the images of them right here. Here's where most of the stories, popularized stories of Set actually come from. The 1160 BC Chester Beatty Papyrus, contendings of Set and Heru from the Ramesses time period. Here is the recto sheets, and here's the verso sheets papyri, and that is where the stories actually come from. Where it not only has the aftermath story of Set killing Asar, but has him declaring, he has Set declaring he will kill 1 netter a day with the same weapon he is shown with. So here it is over here in the Chester Beatty Papyrus, the contendings of Set Heru, 1160 BC. It says the Jedi, the great living netter, is the office to be awarded to the lad, even while Set, his elder brother, is still about. The Ennead, which is actually the Paut, the 9, let out a cry before the face of Nebuchadnezzar, and said to him, "What is the meaning of the words you spoke, which are unfit to be heard?" Then said Heru, son of Aset, "It is no good, this cheating me in the presence of the Paut, and depriving me of the office of my father Asar." Thereupon Aset became furious with the Paut and took an oath by the netter in the presence of the Paut as follows: "By my mother Neith, the netters, and by Ptah Tatenin with lofty plumes, who curbs the horns of the netter, these matters should be submitted before Atum, the great prince who is in Inu, that the Greeks call Heliopolis, and also before Khepera, or Khepri, who is in his bark." And the Paut said to her, "Don't be angry. The rights will be given to the one who is in the right. All that you've said will be done." Set, the son of Nut, became furious with the Paut because they had said these words to Aset the Or, the great, the netter's mother. So Set said to them, "I shall take my scepter of 4,500 nemset weight and kill one of you netter a day." So not only is Set known for killing Asar, but in the midst of the conflict, in the midst of the drama, he threatens the Neteru that he will kill them with this weapon that he has. One of them every day, he's going to kill them. The question rises about Set. What is missing from his story? Every time we hear about him through the common teachers, we always hear the same story of him killing his brother, and that he is the embodiment of evil, Isfet. Yet, when those same teachers teach you of these men, they'll never be called evil. So here are the men. Here is Seti, 1290 BC that SHARIKA mentioned, and 1279 BC in the temple of Abti. So this is a person named after Set. Let me come to the screen real quick for a moment. I'm going to come off camera for a moment. Hold on. Okay, let me come to the screen real quick. So whenever you hear the Kemetic teachers teach, let me come to the screen. They mention Set as the evil being, and they say Set represents the negative inside of us, and Set is the principle of this, the principle of that. But then on their shirt and in their teachings, they'll teach about Seti 1, Seti 2. They'll teach about the Par-Ees naming themselves after Set. And they never call those pharaohs evil. Well, if you're teaching us that Set is evil and chaos, like Jeffrey Dahmer is evil and chaos, and Charles Manson is evil and chaos, and Adolf Hitler is evil and chaos, would you name your son Jeffrey Dahmer, Charles Manson, or Adolf Hitler, or Ted Bundy? No, because these are the names of killers, evil and chaos. Yet you have the highest men in spiritual ranking naming themselves after who you say is only evil. Let us continue. How is that possible? How does that happen? We're going to find out right here on the Tehuti podcast. Was Seti worshiping an evil being? Was Seti worshiping and understanding that he was following Isfet? If that's what Set actually represents, did he name himself after this Isfet being? Let's find out right here on the Tehuti podcast. Here is Seti, 1279 BC, Temple of Abti, and here is Usur Kepara, Septepenra, Seti II, as they call him, in 1203 to 1197 BC, in the Museo Egizio in Turin. So here are two men right here with Set in their name. When the Kemetic teachers teach us about these men, they hail and exalt them as the great Par-I'is, the great Mesubitis, the great pharaohs. And here we have one that's not so popular that you probably never heard of. Here is Usar Ka-Ure, Septepenre, Set Naket. This is 1189 BC, 1186 BC. And let me blow him up so you can see the good brother. And there he is. He's wearing the Ma'ah on his side, which I did a explosive class on this. Why the side beard? And there he is right there, side view. There he is, front view. And this is Usar Ka-Ure, Septependre. Set Nakti, which you probably have not heard of before. But here's just three men. I'm going to stop. I may stop right there, but here's just three. And as we can see, we see them in the position of Osar. Here they are. Here he is in the what's called the Tempti position with the cross of the Hek and the Ku. And you see him with the Amun horns and everything that represents Asar with the two plumes that represent the Araret, what the people call the cobras. And there is Re, everything that represents good and Ma'at. You see them? Here is Seti with Heru. How could you be with Heru if your name is Seti? Why are you in the position of Asar if you're named after the one who killed him? Let's explain. Let's make plain. The secret is in the name they shared along with other Par-I'I pharaohs that contained reference to the Neter Set that the regular ear doesn't hear, and here it is. So there's a name that these pharaohs shared with each other that the regular ear doesn't hear that associates with Set, and here is the secret, right here. Here it is. I'm going to name them right now. And here it is in the Metu, in the Metu, Nefer, Metu, Neter, in the Metu. And here is Usar Septepenra. So there is the Wa, so if you see my mouse, there is the Usar, and there is the Septepenra. And there is the diadem symbol, also called the Ka, which is the rising sun. And there is the Ra. Usar Septepenra. Here's the next name, Usar Keperare. Here's the next name, Usar Ka-Ure. What do you hear in common with all those words, ladies and gentlemen? What is the word you hear in common with all those words? I'll say them again, and I'll pop in the chat to check with you. So there's Usar Septepenra, Usar Keperara, Usar Ka-Ure. What do you hear in common with all those words? Let me pop into the chat because I love to be interactive. What is the word you hear or sound you hear that is common with all of those words? Anybody can name one? There we go. Usur. Usur seems to be this word that's in all those pharaohs' names. Right? What is Usur that's in all these pharaohs' names? Let's go and see. Welcome to the Tehuti Pod class. And let's see what this Usur is that's in all the pharaohs' names. So there it is right there. So there's Usur Septepenra, Usur Keperare, and Usur Ka-Ure. Here we go. Ready? Boom. Yes, you said it right, people. The Usur. What is the Usur? Here it is, everybody. Here is the Usur. Let me shrink this down. This is MaHERU, who holds the Wasser scepter, what they call 19th dynasty of Egypt in the Petra Museum of the Egyptian archaeology in London, and you can see Ra-Herakuti right here, and he's holding something in his hand right here, and this is the Uwas or the Usur. Now we go over here to what the Europeans call the Middle Kingdom. If you went to my classes, you will see there's no such thing as Middle Kingdom. There's no such thing as early kingdom. There's no such thing as late kingdom. There's no such thing as dynasty. None of those things exist. But I'm going to give it to you right out of their encyclopedias. Here is what they call the Middle Kingdom in the Petrie Museum of the Egyptian Archaeology in London. And there you see Het-Heru. You see with the Wasser again. See that right there? That's that right there. And now we get a little clearer one. And we have the personification Djed or Techet or Djed pillar standing on the Neb basket holding two Was or Usur scepters detailed from the temple of Het-Heru Hathor at Dendera. Okay. Then we go over here. We see the same thing, the personification Djed standing on the basket. Right over here again. That's the Djed, which represents the Sar, and they're holding this thing called the Usur, or the Owas. Then we go over here. What do we see? We see the beautiful Ptah. And we see the Ptah holding the Owasser staff right there. And they all seem to be holding this. The last image here is from E.A. Schwaller de Lubitz, Sacred Science. Go pick up those books. These amazing information in there. He's the one that made popular Temple of Man. Here it is. But where have we seen this before? Right here. Here's where we've seen this before. In the beginning of this class, when I show the tomb of Tehutimos, here Set is holding the Usur too. Boom. It's actually the head of Set, representing that powerful weapon he used to threaten the other Neter. Remember when he said, I will kill one of you every day? With this weapon, there is the weapon right there. That is the weapon. Thus, hidden in the name of Set is not just in the pharaohs that have the name Set in the open, but we see Set in it, but every name that contains the word Usur, such as who? Usur Kaf. Usur Kaf. Usur Kaf. His soul is powerful. But the word for powerful is the head of Set. Let me go ahead and show it over here. Here's Set's head right here. Let me go ahead and show this closely. There is Set's head right there. If you look closely at Ptah, he's holding the head of Set right there. There's the staff in the head of Set. It represents his weapon. That is the Set animal that the Djed Asar is holding. That Het-Heru over here is holding. That Ra-Herakuti is holding. That Ptah is holding. That this man here is named after Usur Kaf, and you can see the Set weapon staff with the Set animal head on it, representing the name Usur. Here we see Ramesses. Why am I showing Ramesses? Ramesses didn't have anything to do with Set, did he? Did he? 1279 to 1213 BC. What's his name? Usur. Usur Ma'at Re Septepen Re. There's the Usur. And what's this animal? What's this head right here? Is that Set's head? Yes, it is. What's this animal right here? Is that Set? Yes, there is Set. Usur Ma'at Re Septepen Re. Ramesses II, as they call him. Rames. His name was Set as well. He had Set's animal head in his name. So Usur Kaf, Usur Ma'at Re Septepen Re, and many other pharaohs. They don't just have to have the name Set in it, S-E-T, but they have the animal head, which is also Set, called the Uasur, which is literally the depiction of the weapon that he uses to fight with. And he threatens the Neter, I will kill one of you a day with this great weapon. Why would the pharaohs be walking around with the weapon that was used to threaten the Neter? Ask your Kemetic teacher to explain that. But why would they have that weapon of Set if it was against the Neter? An evil threat to kill, as an evil threat to kill them. Because when I take you to the MaHERU, we can see Set's original and even after time use of this weapon. Here's the image I showed you in the very beginning. When I showed you in the beginning with Set, here's his weapon, the weapon there, and the spear he's using to stab. And what is this from? This is from a Per-Em Haru that's not too popular. It's a female's, the Per-Em Haru that most people don't have access to, but here's what it said. Here's the depiction writings depicting this image. As for the mountain of Baku, which the sky rests, it is in the east of the sky. The serpent is on top of that mountains. It is 30 cubits long. 8 cubits of its foreparts are of the flint, and its teeth gleam. Now after that while he will turn his eye against Re, and a stoppage will occur, and the sacred bark and the great vision among the crew, for he will swallow up 7 cubits of the great waters. Set will project a lance of iron, so Set is associated with this lance of iron, against him, and will make him vomit up all that he has swallowed. 117, Faulkner, Book of the Dead, spell 108. There is Set with the weapon. Boom. What your conscious teacher didn't tell you, it also was used originally to protect Ra. This is what Set originally did. He was actually the first Heru. He was using this weapon to protect Ra. He was the violent fighter that was the defender of Ra, that had a weapon that was powerful enough to destroy the Neter if he ever turned it on them. Because he was the killer amongst them, the fighter amongst them. Thus we see the defenders of Ma'at take the position of Set, who existed before Heru, as the original defender of the Neter, as seen in the stela of Takaina, with him in the exact same position of the great Set. So here's Set over here in that position, that famous position, right there. And if you go over here to the stela of Takaina, with him in the exact same position, here's the stela of Takaina, and he's in the exact same position with the weapon held to the serpent right there. The serpent type looking creature. Representing the position of Set, the exact same position. And how do we know this? Is after the evil deed. So here's what's important. These images that you see, are they already after Set killed Asar? So this one here is before, but yet it's after. Why is that? How is that possible? Well, how do we know? Because the Per-Em Haru is about you becoming awakened as Asar was after he was killed. This is the afterlife you go in based on the fact Asar was killed by Set already. So when they show you in these positions and they show Set over here, this is the Per-Em Haru. It's about you in the now. The story of Set was thousands of years ago, yet you're still imitating the positions of Set after he killed Asar, because originally Set was the protector. So Set must have reconciled at some point in time, because they're showing him as the defender of Ra even after Asar is killed. And he was a defender of Ra before Asar was killed. And you have to put yourself in the position of Set after Asar is killed, because remember, the whole Per-Em Haru story only exists because Set killed Asar. So everything in the Per-Em Haru, everything that you have to do is about what happened after that fact. Asar is dead, and that's why you're going through the Per-Em Haru as you becoming an Asar after Asar was already killed by Set, but yet you're taking on the power and the position of Set. So he must have reconciled. At some point in time, we go to pyramid text, the oldest spiritual teachings on the planet Earth of the afterlife. This is pyramid text utterance 20, line 11a. Say, Unas, I have come in search of thee. I am Heru. I have passed for thee thy mouth. I am thy son, thy beloved. I have opened for thee thy mouth. He is the defender of his mother when she weeps for him, the defender of her who is united with him. How good is the condition of thy mouth after I have adjusted it for thee, thy mouth to thy bones? I have adjusted for thee thy mouth to thy bones. Say this 4 times. I open to thee thy mouth with the thigh. So we see Heru helps the deceased by defending you, just as Set did originally. And what does a doctor do to a newborn baby? Why in some classes slaps the baby? Why? In some cases slaps the baby. Let me ask everybody in the room, why does a doctor apparently violently slap a baby sometime, what used to be, slap the baby when the baby comes out? Remember those days and those shows? Remember back in the days the baby comes out, whack, whack. What is that what's the purpose of that? Everybody is typing in the room. What is the reason for that? What is the reason why the doctor smacks the newborn baby? What's the purpose of that? Just type it in the room. I like to interact with the class, interact with the crowd. What is the reason? Anybody know? What's the slap do? What does the slap make the baby do? There we go, Darius. There we go, Cash Peden. There we go, Higa Kepera. To knock the fluid out of its lungs, to clear the airway. That's right, Cash Peden. To knock the fluid out of the lungs, to clear the airway. Right? Clear the airway, to get the baby to breathe. That's right, Darius McNair. To get the baby to breathe. Breathing. That's right, Robert. Breathing. That's right. That's right, Bella. To make sure they are breathing. Drains fluid. That's right, Ramesses. Why do you want the baby to drain the fluid? Why do you want to do all this? Because it's the baby's first breath. Remember? So in the amniotic fluid, the baby doesn't know what oxygen is. It's used to having, like a fish, fluid going through. No problem breathing that. But when it comes out, it's supposed to now go into a state where no more umbilical cord, no more womb. You're no longer in water. Here's your first. Open your mouth to take your first breath of air, the breath of life. Open your mouth, baby. So the opening of the mouth represented, just as the baby takes his first breath, coming from one realm to the next, like that, the opening of the mouth in the afterlife, you take your first Nefu breath in that realm. Of course, it's not actual air, but it represents your first breath of air in that realm, the existence of how you would live in that realm. Thus, Heru is there as your defender. And in the pyramid text, it talks about opening the mouth to take your first breath, just as you did as a baby to take your first breath when you entered into that realm. That's what Heru was there to do. How does this tie into Set? Welcome to Tutti Pa class. So we see Heru helps the deceased baby by defending you, just as Set did originally. And what does a doctor do to a newborn baby? Why in some cases he slaps the baby, and like Ramesses and Hekakepron, everybody said, to knock out the fluid so they can breathe. Boom, yes. Heru helps open the mouth, taking the first breath as a newborn baby does, representing rebirth in the afterlife, which in that case would be regaining consciousness. Here is a little extra jewel for Rigo. Hey, Rigo, is Rigo here? I did a little something special for you, Rigo. A little something special for you. We know that in the Matrix movie, Neo was Heru. What was the arch enemy's name who represented Set? Let me go in the room. Is Rigo here? It's a little special bonus I did for Rigo. A little extra bonus here. What was the Neo is the one. That's the Heru. He is the savior. I did the whole Matrix 1 to 4. I'm going to give you a little taste, Rigo, from part 5. The part 5 breakdown that I never gave you. Let me give you a little test, a little taste. What's the enemy's name? So we know that Neo represented Heru and Alexander the Great. He was Mr. Ander's son, the son of Ander. We know that was Alexander, right? We know that. We know Alexander thought he was Neo, and Alexander went to the oracle because he thought he was the son of the black man, Nektambu, right? The black man, Morpheus. We understand. I did the whole class on that. Go watch Matrix 1, 2, 3, and 4. Smith, that's right, right? Oh man, right, trying to make group meetups and reaction. Oh, that was a gem, right? He says, man, I wish we could go have meetups and go group reaction videos, because that was a gem. And we felt it. Okay, so Agent Smith is the enemy of Neo in the Matrix. Is that right? Ready, Rigo? Is Rigo even here? This is for you, Rigo. I'm seeing if Rigo's even here. Let me give a little jewel for Mr. Rigo, because Rigo's one of the top supporters. He's one of the top. Him, Nema, him, Bella, Take Raw. I can't name everybody. Exe Salvega, but Rigo is Rigo is one of the ones. So Rigo, this is for you, my brother. Agent Smith, right? Right, everybody? So Neo, we know, is Mr. Anderson. Alexander, the son of who? And Alexander, the son of who they call Nektambu, the black man. That was Mr. Anderson. Neo, the first, who was the son of Morpheus, who came to save the world. Alexander the Great, the third, who was called Kemet because he came to save Kemet. He went to the Black Oracle, so the Oracle could tell him he was the one, right? He was the Ander, he was the man, and his son was the Savior, Ptolemy Soter, the Savior. We did that whole class, right? But what is this here? What's this little jewel I'm going to break down for you? Welcome to Tehuti Pod class. Here we go, everybody. Are you ready? Here we are. Ready? Here we go. Agent Smith. Remember? Here is Neo fighting Smith. They're supposed to be enemies, right? They're diametric, the polarities of each other. Okay? Yes, Smith, who had this on his license plates. What is this on Agent Smith, everybody? This is from my Matrix breakdown part 5 that I haven't done yet. But this is just a little taste I'm giving you from the Matrix movie. And everybody remember, I was reading the Matrix book before it became a movie, before the lady claimed that she wrote and all this foolishness. There was a book called The Matrix that I was teaching people from years before the movie came out. It's called The Matrix. Here it is. Here's what's on the license plate. What is this, everybody? Do you all see this? Let me pop in the room. What a strange license plate this is. Anybody ever seen a license plate with this many numbers? This is supposed to be America, right? This is supposed to be New York. What is this how license plates look in New York? What is this? IS 5416. Do you all see that? What is that, everybody? Welcome to Tehuti Pod class. So you ready? I hope Rigo is here. I hope Rigo is here, because you know you get these jewels. Why? Because I didn't pay over $40,000 to learn from the magicians for no reason, because I see. Here we go. What is this here, everybody? Everybody slipped, everybody, right? What is that? Well, let me break the Matrix. Now the words are going to turn green. Let me break the Matrix. That's an actual Bible quote. That is IS for Isaiah 54:16, everybody. Here it is. Isaiah 54:16. Guess what it says? That's Smith's license plate, who is the enemy of Neo, who represents Seth. Isaiah 54:16. What does this say? Here it is. What does this say? What does that say right there? Behold, I myself have created the Smith. Let me read it again. Isaiah 54:16. Behold, myself, I have created the Smith. He blows fire and he brings out a weapon. He is the destroyer. I have created the destroyer. The next verse says, no weapon, you've heard your Christian friends say this, no weapon that is formed against me shall prosper. Every tongue that accuses you in judgment will conform. I have made a smith for you, created the weapon. Let me go in the chat and see what's going on here. I don't know. Maybe you all got this before. Maybe your Kemetic priests have shown you this. I am not sure. I am not sure, but if not, mark this date and welcome to Tehuti Pod class, because here we have the Bible in Isaiah 54:16. I have created a smith. And that's what's on the license plate. They're just driving by the whole time. Now go watch the Matrix movie. Yeah, there was no attention at all in the movie brought to the license plate ever, was there? No? You have to pause it and get that. That's right, Higa Kipara. Boom. That's right, Angela Gates. Wow, RPM, wow. Where is Rigo? Ramesses says that was fire. Here we go. You're about to see some real fire right now because you know all of this is just the setup. This is just the setup. Where's the punchline? Are you ready, everybody? Brace yourself. The Smith, that's crazy, right? Right on his license plate, driving around the whole Matrix movie. Nobody pointed out, none of the movie. Nowhere in the movie does it ever says, look at his license plate. He's just driving around the whole show. Isaiah 54:16. I have created the Smith, the great weapon. Boom. Welcome to the Tehuti pod class. Smith with a weapon. The copper/iron Smith. That's what it says, right? Is that what it says? Is that what it says? The copper Smith, the iron Smith. That's what he's making the weapon with, copper and iron. I have created the Smith to form the weapon with the copper and iron and the blows to form this weapon. The black Smith, the copper and iron Smith, the copper Smith, the copper and iron that comes from Smith. So the copper and iron comes from Smith, but it is the dual energy working together because the same God created both. I've created the Smith as the destroyer. Then in the next verse, no weapon that is formed will prosper against you. It's one God dualism playing God and Satan because God and Satan are the same being because the same God created both. Oh, remember the pyramid text where I showed you? This is, the snake style is coming, right? Because remember, way back here, we talked about the baby and the opening of the mouth. Why did I even talk about that? Why do we talk about the baby being slapped? Because I showed you Pyramid Text Utterance 20, which talks about the opening of the mouth. How good is the condition of thy mouth after it's adjusted for thee? And this is the opening of the mouth. I open thy mouth for thee. I open thy mouth, giving him his new fresh breath, his new Nefu, his new breath of life. Then I talked about the baby being given the new fresh breath. Then all of a sudden I went into Agent Smith. Why? Why am I going into Agent Smith? I have created a Smith for you. And remember, the pyramid text talks about the opening of the mouth. Well, what I didn't show you was that he had to use a tool for that. MaHERU had to use a tool for that in the same quote. Let's read the rest of the line 13. Mark today's date, July 21st, 2023. You are a part of this history right now because you've never heard this from your teacher before. You've never heard this from your Kemetic priest or your guru. You've never heard this before, but you're going to hear it today, July 21st, 2023. It's on YouTube. Let's go and see because MaHERU had to open the mouth, but he needed something for it. He needed a tool for that. What did MaHERU need in the Purim HaRu? That's how deep they make these movies. Here we go. I open thy mouth with the Mao Mishnah hook. The hook of, I'm just going to read the English. The hook of copper, iron, which opens the mouth of the gods. MaHERU opens the mouth of Unas. MaHERU opens the mouth of Unas. MaHERU has opened the mouth of Unas. MaHERU opened the mouth of Unas wherewith he opened the mouth of his father. With that wherein he opened the mouth of Asar. With the copper and iron which comes forth from Set. The copper and the iron which comes forth from Set, he opens the mouth of Unas, wherewith that he may go, that he himself may speak before the great nine in the house of the prince, which is in Enu, Heliopolis, that he may carry off the Rorik crown, which is with MaHERU, Lord of men. The Bible, the copper and the iron, I have made thee a smith. The copper and the iron that creates the weapon. Set, we know Set, the one with the great weapon. MaHERU needs to open up the mouth to cause the rebirth, but he can't do it unless he gets the copper and the iron, which comes from Set. Welcome to the Tehuti pod class. If your teachers are teaching you this, put their names in the room and I will go to their sites and join their classes. give me the timestamps. If not, support the Tehuti podcast is the first you've ever heard it here. One moment, everybody, hold on. Okay, everybody, what I'm gonna do, hold on a second. I'm gonna put the link in the room to take, I gotta step away for just a minute, and I'm gonna finish this here. I'm gonna step away for just a minute. The team jump in. Scribe, just jump in for a moment. I'm gonna step away for just a second, fix something, and I'll be right back.
All right. Hotep Ma'at. Great Saba had to step away for just a moment, but he will be right back to continue with this phenomenal teaching. How many people knew how many parties actually had Set's name and their name, right? The User, which is, a lot of that goes because when we look up the pharaohs' names, it's usually you see like the one name, but they all had 5 names. Well, a majority of them, if they was able to make it to that. But yeah, I mean, this is great, and of course the matrix, the license plate. That was mind blowing right there. So the Great Saba is doing what he does. So make sure you're showing support to the Great Saba Tehuti. Let me see if yes, PayPal, Rocky SV, Cash App, TT Moon. If you're appreciating this, if you're learning something, if you were taught something that something new, you got something new from this. Make sure you show your support to our Great Saba and what he's bringing forth. Shout out to the sister SHARIKA for the wonderful question. And the Great Saba Tehuti is back. So make sure you hit that like button. Everyone hit the like button if you are here live with us, and show your support.
Hey, thank you, my brother. Thank you. Had to go take care of something. I have so many things taking place even while the podcast is going on. I have other people that I have to take care of and take care of their health issues while I'm doing this. I'm multitasking, helping people with health clients pulling up and all kind of things. Let's get back to it, everybody. Thank you, Scribe. I'm going to continue, and I appreciate you jumping in. And
yes,
here we go. You ready, man? Let's go. Okay, everybody, here we go. We're going to get right back into press a 9 if you can hear me. Press a 9 if you can hear me. We're going to get right back into it. Let's go. Let's go. Press a 9 if you can hear me. Here we go. Ready? So there we go. Set and Smith, the one who provides the copper. They actually are working together. Press a 9 if you can hear me. We're about to get right back into it. Welcome to Tehuti Pod class. Here we go. Let's continue. There are the 9s, beautiful, and here we go. Boom. So with the copper iron, which comes from Set, That's the iron that comes from Set. He's a provider of the iron to open up the mouth. There is Heru and Set working together in the afterlife. I want you to understand that the pyramid text is about what took place after Asar was killed. In order for Set to do the resurrection of the deceased process, he needs the copper and iron which comes forth from Set. They work together. So boom, stolen right from the pyramid text, the smith with the iron copper in Isaiah 54:16. Behold, I have created a smith. You know, and let me put this up on the screen. Isaiah 54:16, just for people to see it clearly. I'm gonna just go ahead and put it live on there because it was a little blurry. I'm gonna put in Isaiah 54:16 so we can see it just nice and clearly. Isaiah 54:16, and here we can see it nice and clear right here. And there it is right there. Here it is. Boom. Behold, I have created the smith that blows the coals in the fire, that brings forth the instruments and the weapon. It keeps on going, but I've created a smith just for you all to see. All right, let's get back to this. Ready? Boom, here we go. So Isaiah 54:16 that comes forth from Set, the iron, the copper, that is really working with Heru, which is you, Neil, to reconcile the evil against you and burn the fire, Isfet, within you. Welcome to Tehuti podcast. Mark the date, July 21st, 2023. And guess what? We're not done. Guess what? Guess what Set means? What is Set? What's one of the meanings for Set? We go to page 628 of the Egyptian Hieroglyphic Dictionary, and what is this? What is this? The light, a fire to burn. Set, divine fire. The divine fire, a light, a fire to burn. That's where the Freemasons, what is it called when you want to put something on fire? What do you say? You set it on fire. What is the black stuff that comes from the fire? It's called soot. That was another way to pronounce the name. Sutuk or soot. Set. But this is a divine fire. Setet is divine fire. Thus, the hidden story of Set that they didn't tell you was that Heru and Set worked together to reconcile the divine fire within your consciousness that can be used for good or evil, which is exactly what fire does, as seen with Ramesses, two beings holding their protective hands over his head, consciousness. Guess who the two beings are? Let me take you to the Egyptian Cairo Museum. So again, the Set is the reconciliation. The hidden story of Set is that they didn't tell you was that Heru and Set actually work together to reconcile the divine fire within your consciousness that can be used for good or evil. This divine fire energy that's in you, it's not good or it is not evil. It can be directed and wielded in any way, which is exactly what fire is. You can use fire to cook a great meal for your husband, or you can use fire to cook your husband. As seen with Ramesses, there's two beings holding their protective hands over his head, which represents the consciousness. Guess who they are? Let me take you to the Egyptian Museum in Cairo. And what do we see here? We see Ramesses. And what do we see on either side of Ramesses? Does that look like Heru on one side holding Ramesses' head, working together with Set, putting their hands together, forming half of the composition, holding his head, forming this shape right here, this Aku shape over his head, because the word Aku actually means intelligence. There are words inside of the images because in ancient Kemet, images were the words. This is actually the word Aku, and both of their hands are holding his head. That's where the light consciousness is, or the divine fire, because that's what light consciousness is. It is divine fire that you can control and have an evil light conscious thought, or you can have a good light conscious thought. When neurons spark in the brain, and there's neural connections, there's neural sparks of light in your head, they don't have to be good or bad, but they're both light. Heru and Set working together with Ramesses, Usur, Ma'at Septepenra, This is Heru and Set in the Global Egyptian Museum. There they are working together. Does Set look too bad here? Doesn't look too bad. Look like him and Heru are doing the same thing to Ramesses. So Ramesses doesn't consider Set any type of evil being, but the story of Set contains evil and good. That's relatable to man. Boom. And I'm still not done. Welcome to Tehuti Podcast. Here we go. I'm not done. You know how I do at the Tehuti Podcast. Here we go, everybody. Now we're going to get into the astronomical ceiling of the sarcophagus hall, tomb of Seti I, an abimorphic Set with an ass animal head identified phonetically written over his head. So when you see this image here, now we see Set on the boat with the other Nefer helping in the afterlife. There's Set right there. You see the animal head? That's the Owa symbol. There it is. He's on the boat in the afterlife. And there's his name right there. That is the Seneb right there. The mouse is moving over Seneb. And that is the Ta that says Set right there. He's in there helping the Ntiru with the afterlife, not working against them anymore. He reconciled. Here's the Set animal, this interesting animal right here. What is this representing? Is Set really just a donkey's head? Is that really what it is, everybody? Do you think the Kemetians would just have a donkey's head and that's it? That's where the story ends? Or were the followers of Ma'at coding the hidden story of Set that SHARIKA is asking about? The hidden story of Set, which is that Set reconciled and works with your biological imperative of survival. What is the oldest responsibility of man? The oldest job that provides for the family, that stabilizes culture in an area without being nomadic. Let me get into the room and see, everybody. Let me interact with you. What is the oldest job, the oldest career, the oldest responsibility of man that he can do to take care of his family, where his family doesn't have to be nomadic? What's the oldest job, everybody? What's the oldest job? Everybody answer in the room. What is the oldest job? What's the oldest responsibility that man had to take care of his family where he didn't have to be nomadic anymore? What was it? Well, you could protect and still be nomadic. Hunt? Okay, we're getting close. I like this. So protect, but you can still protect and be nomadic. Hunt, you're still hunters and gatherers. And harass, and Hika Kepara said it right. Farming. Farming is the first job that primitive man discovered and had where he didn't have to move around anymore. Now he could set up and stay in one place. Now instead of hunting and gathering and moving around nomadic, looking for food wherever he can and having his wife and children and family move over here, and then when the lions come, he has to move over there, and then now we can set up an area and plant a seed and wait for it to grow. Now we can set up fruits, vegetables, wait for the seasons, they're gonna grow. Now we can set up farming. He can have animals over here and they can provide milk. He doesn't have to go hunt them anymore. He doesn't have to keep hunting a sheep every time he eats. Now we can catch sheep, herd them in an area. They'll have the babies, provide more sheep, provide more wool. He doesn't have to keep looking for eggs and moving around. Now he has an area, a little pen with chickens that keep producing eggs. Now he's a farmer. Now we can stay in one spot and the eggs can keep being laid. Now we can fish and stay in an area and even make an artificial pond and put fish in there that will continue to breed. Now we can stay in one area and control a land and actually set a border. This is the beginning of civilization, starting with the first job of biological imperative, the first job, responsibility, career. That you can settle your family down without running from place to place. Keep having to looking for place. Is there water around here? No, let's go over here. Oh, the bears are here. They're another tribe, and then we've got to go over here. No, we're gonna set up shop right here by the water. Guess how long this water is? Oh, it's 4,200 kilometers. It's called the Itaru, Happy. It's called the Nile, the Itaru. Let's set up farming right here along this area, and the civilization begins along a water-based area that flows all the way from Inu, that they call Cairo, all the way down to Ta Neter, Ta Seti, that they're calling today Ethiopia and Sudan. And we just set up farming right along there. And then it becomes Tamaray, which means land of the abundant flood, farming. And then it becomes other names. But farming is the first biological imperative step to setting up a civilization. Cultivation, that's right, Carrie Moore. Cultivation, that's right. That's right, Robert. Farming, Anu, that's right, farming. Cultivate, culture. And what is culture? The word culture produce? Agri and culture. Agriculture, which is farming. That's right, Katasi. See how simple it is? Well, how does that tie into Set? They say the Set animal's a donkey head. That's what they say. How wise were our ancient ancestors, the followers of Ma'at? How wise were they? There is the farmer. There you are, good brother. You're farming. You got the cattle working with you. There is the image of farming. There you go. You can plant your seeds there. You got the heck. You got the coup, and then the heck controls the sheep. And there it is. So the symbols of the pharaohs were the symbols of the farmers, because the greatest men on earth were those who could control the land and protect their family. Thus, the greatest men on earth were the farmers. And from the farmers, those are the stabilizers of civilization. There you are. Yes, agriculture, farming. Let me show you that donkey head again. Mark this date. July 21st, 2023. I want to show you that donkey head again. Uh-oh. There's the donkey head. There's what we're calling the strange animal head. That is the farming tool. That is the Ma'ah tool right there, pointed downwards, cutting into the ground, stabbing into the earth, killing the earth apparently, but really working with the earth, planting the seed and cutting it up into pieces as it plants its seed in there. There's your Set animal head. There it is. The plow. Boom. The farming tool. That also represents the plant your seed. What does the Set tail look like? There's the animal, that weird tail. There's that tail. Interesting tail. What kind of animal has a tail like that? None. Once you learn to manage that Set within you, you're back to that primitive state of natural biological imperative of surviving and hunting and protecting the tribe, as Set did Ra, as you would do your family. So what is this strange tail? Does that relate to biological imperative? They are arrows. They're arrowheads. They're arrow tails. That's what these are. These are different types of arrows. Look at them. Get a good look, everybody. These are hunting tools that you use to hunt for your family. You use to protect your family. This is the primitive symbolism of Set. The apparent violence. Let me come to the screen a second. Welcome to Tehuti Pod Class. The apparent violence that would appear evil. It does appear evil, but the violence that's necessary to protect your family. Yes, the arrowhead on the back of Set's tail became the Magi arrow that he uses to protect the tribe and also hunt the animal and kill the animal to bring back home. And the farmer is tilling the land. These are all primitive biological imperatives. Using Set, which is a fire energy, can be used to kill, but you're killing to protect and provide for your family, because you're taking that divine flame, that divine consciousness, and you can use it diametrically. You can use it bipolarly, either for the negative or for the good. Reconciliation. MaHERU on this side is the defender, Set on this side. Welcome to the Tehuti Pod Class. There's the tail, there's the weapon, there is the animal. And there's the weapon right there. Primitive ancient weapons. Yes, the tail represents ancient hunting arrow. This is an interesting Set animal tail too. There's another version of it. Who can figure this one out? What's this one here? Interesting image. You know what that is? Well, let's go. What is the ancient biological imperative tool that created the very word Neter, the name of all of the supreme beings that you are striving to become? What's that tail? What is that? The ancient primitive tool of the axe weapon, which became the Neter symbol, biological imperative and survival. Ancient primordial states of survival are the images of Set and the images of the Neter themselves. The images in the tail of Set became the very word for the Netiru that you speak about. The images of the head of Set is the symbol of the very first farming tool that was used to plant the seeds, the arrows that the ancients needed to catch the animals to bring back for their family. All of these are killing weapons, by the way. Who was Set? Oh, he was just an ancient killer. Well, there's your killing weapon. That doesn't look too holy, does it? Was it not sharing, Scribe?
Yes, it wasn't showing when you was talking about the tail being the Neter axe. We didn't see that.
Okay,
part.
thank you, my brother. Is it sharing now?
Yes, it is.
Okay, thank you, my brother. Let me get to it. Thank you so much.
You're
Thank
welcome.
you. That's what the team is for. So there it is right there. So there it is. There's the tail of Set. There's the tail of Set right there. If it's showing, let me go back to screen to make sure that it's showing. And there is the tail for everybody to see. There is the tail. And what is that tail? That is the Neter symbol. That is the axe, which is the word for your Netiru. The beings that all the so-called the people that say the Netiru are just the principles and the principles and the mythologies and all of that. Well, this weapon is a killing weapon. What principle is this, sir? It doesn't matter if you're holy, if you're evil. This weapon kills things. And this is the one tool that represents all the spiritual words that you can imagine. The divine spiritual word manifested that you can imagine, called Neter, is the ancient acts of killing something. The tail of Set. Biological imperative. That was the religion. That was the way of life. Ancient survival. The axe, the ultimate ancient reconciliation tool of duality. It kills, which equals Set. It protects and saves lives, which is Heru, making you the complete Neter. This is why you have Heru and Set on each side. There it is right there. The reconciliation. Constantly showing Set and Heru working together, guiding the consciousness of man, holding their hand over his head. That's the only body part that you'll see them hold their hands over, guiding his consciousness in the afterlife, both Set and Heru. Because Heru, because Set is really Heru's prototype. We're going to get into that in a moment. Set is the one that created Heru, by the way. We'll get into that in a moment. Here we go. And thus Set's head staff is the goal for every single being in Ma'at for thousands of years. Your conscious teacher didn't tell you that, did they? They didn't tell you the goal was to become like Set. Let's go to the plates. Let's go to Purim Heru page 109. That of Ra advancing, he destroyeth opposition, come into existence, things inert during the countless time. From the god Baba. We're going to get into Baba in a moment too. The god Baba. I am stronger. This is what you're saying your goal is in the afterlife. I am stronger. How do you say that in Medu? Wasser. Wasser. What's the Wasser? That's Set. That's what you're saying. I am stronger. Wasser. That's Set. I am stronger again. Usaru. I have the Second, the memory power, the conscious memory power. More than mighty. So then, The goal right there in plate 17, the person is saying, I am Musar. I am Set. I am that Set symbol, because that Set symbol, that head, is the weapon that kills, but it is also the tool that farms and creates civilization. That is what that is. You ever notice Set's animal head? The ears are completely flat. Have you ever seen an animal with ears that flat? Because that's not an animal's head with ears that's flat. That's this. Because these things right here are flat. His hand is on it. This is the pointy part. There's the flat part. Looking like a donkey's head or some type of strange animal's ears, but it really is the farming tool that the Neter actually carry. Who is this, everybody? I want all the people that study Kemet to tell me who this is. Little, maybe a little blurry, but who is this? I'll describe it. We have a, I'll describe it if you can't really see it clearly. We have a, and let's see how good you are. Let's see how good everybody is with their, the history of the Neter. So I'm going to describe it here. We have the double crown on the top. We have a falcon head, the falcon head or the eagle head. We have the two wings coming out of each side. And who is this? What's another name for this particular, we know the Neter's name, but what's the name of the Neter in this particular thing where he's on top of the serpent, the wings are out, and there's the falcon head. Let me go in the room and see how everybody is with their, what did your Kemetic teacher teach you? So you have the wings coming out like this, standing on top of the serpent, and the falcon head, which, there, you almost got it right. You said Heru Batet, but it's Heru Bahutet. There we go. Knowledge culture. Horus. There we go. That's right. There, somebody said it right. Heru Bahutet. Heru Bahutet. Heru Anuput. Heru Bahutet. Okay. Heru Bahutet. Some people are saying Heru, but some people are getting more specific with this one actually. Heru Bahutet, because that's the one with the wings out, and he's defending, and he has his weapon over the serpent, the negative enemy that they call a pep. Heru Bahutet. You guys are pretty good. Pretty good. I want you to mark this date, please. I want you to mark this date. What is it? July 21st, 2023. Because I'm about to change history. Heru the Damager. Heru the Damager. Heru. Mark this date. July 21st. Are you ready? Where's Scribe Annie? Are you ready? July 21st, 2023. 9:09 p.m. Pacific time. Let's learn about Heru Bahutet. Ready for the Tehuti pod ready to change everything? Look at that. Heru Bahutet. Ding, 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 ding. Heru Bahutet, the defender. You guys are good. You guys are good. Let's get it even clearer. This is the one in color right off the wall. Now you can see the falcon head. You can see the wings. You can see that. Not even clear. You guys are pretty good. This is a relief from the temple of Amun at Hybis in the Kargas Oasis. According to the text, the falcon god attacks the snake is Set. There it is, everybody. Here you go. We got the double crown. There it is. White crown, blue crown. There's the weapon. There's the wings of the falcon. There's the falcon head. What does the text say? because your teacher never taught you this before July 21st, 2023. Let's look at the text. What does it say? There's a Neter symbol there. So we know that whatever name is describing is the determinative of a Neter. This is the Techet. Somebody's talking here. This is a Seneb. It makes the S sound. That's a T, K. That's his Setuk. That's one of the names of Set. Set is a short version. Setuk, the Neter, saith. And all the pyramids except that of Unas. In the Unas, here's the Set reclining animal. There it is right there. Set. See the Seneb, see the T, see the Seneb, see the T, and then the Neter symbol, specifying this particular animal, the Neter. Now, I love it. So that, by the way, for all the new people in the room, that was called snake style, is the way that I actually win every single debate that I'm in. I get you to answer what you feel is right, and it is right to you because it's all that you've known. Unfortunately, the snake just knows a little bit more, so you end up answering what you know, what you've been taught. It's true, but once the snake style gets you to commit to an answer, boom, then the strike takes place. Now you are Hera Behutet and Set as one, because the ultimate strength would not be fighting outside an outside opponent, but the ultimate strength would be, as the beautiful brother Ptah Hotep said, what does it say in the accent Ptah Hotep? Search thyself for your flaws thoroughly. First, search yourself for the flaw. Search yourself for the negativity that's within you. That's the first fight. You are Heru and your Sets reconciled. Both the energies are within you. Both are defenders. Both are depicted as the Set or the Setuk. Both have the falcon wings. Both have the both have the upper and lower crown. Both have the falcon head. Because Heru, his prototype father is Set. Set is Heru's prototype father, not Asar. I am changing it back to what it was as the ancestors depicted. Name one thing that Heru did that Asar did. What was Asar's guidance for Heru? Talk to me, everybody. Talk to me, Kemetic people. As a father, Asar is the father, right? Heru is the son. Tell me about Heru's upbringing. What did Asar teach his son? What did Asar do that Heru said, yes, father, yes, papa, I follow in your footsteps. You do this, I do this. Like a father and son relationship. Go ahead, conscious people. Tell me what Heru did that Asar did. What did Asar teach Heru? Wasn't Asar already dead? Wasn't Asar already dead? But who was alive? Who didn't die? That set the blueprints for a defender. Who used that weapon first to fight a Pep? Who's on the boat of Ra like this with the weapon, stabbing a Pep? Who's doing that first? Who does Heru have to look up to as an example? Who fought first to defend the Neter? Who used that big weapon? Who knew how to kill? Set. Not Asar. Asar never fought anybody, did he? Did Asar fight? What do you know Heru as? Let's break the matrix. None of your teachers will teach you this. None of them. If so, put the link in the room, put the timestamp where they're teaching this. Who taught Heru? Set. How did Heru even learn how to fight? Who was he looking up to? Where did he get the fighting skill from? How did he know how to use the weapon? Set was there long before Heru was even born. Fighting, defending the Neter. His tool is the farming tool, not Asar's tool. His head is the farming tool. Set's head, Set's weapon, Set's animal head is what all the netters are holding. The patah that you teach and the netters that you teach, that they represent the good and Set represents the bad. Why are they all holding Set as the word for strength? Why is the word for strength the killer, the evil one? Patah is holding that proudly. Set's holding that. Het Heru's holding that. Ramesses is holding that. Heru has the weapon. Set's the father. Maury? Welcome to Tutti Pod Class. That's why when people come in the pod class or debate me, all they can do is attack ambiguously. They can't say, no, that's not the farming tool. See, really what the farming tool, because I've taught what the farming tool was, it's not Set's head, it's really this. You have no teaching on that until this class. So thus you're in confusion. So when you see this class, all people can say is, that seems like a call, that it seems like a Nawabo, that it seems like other people. You're not saying anything specific that's wrong. That's not an arrow on Set's animal tail, because I taught 2 months ago, it's really a fork. You didn't teach anything about Set's animal tail. Show me your video. Show me your book. Show me you've taught anything about Set symbolism before today. Show it to me. Show me you've shown Set as the falcon, where it said Set with the netter symbol. And he's the falcon head with the wings. He was the first Heru. That was your first Heru. That's who Heru had to look up to. That's where Heru got his fighting from. Who was the prototype? Asar the Peaceful? Asar fought nobody. Asar got killed by the fighter. Welcome to the Tutti Pod class. They didn't want people to know this about you, Set. They try to hide it until Sharika asked. They try to hide it. But that's okay, because they have to hide it to match their agenda, to match their story. But here it is, everybody. Find the negativity within self. That is the oldest writings of Ptah-hotep when he was 110 years old, and the oldest writings of morals on the planet Earth, the spiritual morals. There it is right there, and it is in the British Museum. Then you are complete and represent Kemet to the fullest. Guess what one of the definitions of Kemet was? Kem was. They say black, but what type of black? Your skin black? Nope. It's Kem that you represent. Let's go to the pyramid text, utterance 366. What does it say? It says on line 62, the two sisters are Set and Neptet. Come to thee, thy heal thee, complete and great, in thy name, great black. So here is the sentence, complete and great. And what is complete and great is? Great black. So complete and great is great black. So if complete and black is great black, then what part of it is complete? There's great black. What part of it means complete? What part? Complete and great. In thy name, the great black. So what part of it means complete? Oh, let's go to the Egyptian Hieroglyphic Dictionary, page 787, and we see the word complete is Kem. There it is. Kem. It means to be complete. Whole, to finish something. Completion, completing, finished. Kem, Kemet. There it is. Boom. The land of completion, where the two aspects reconcile into one. And Set becomes the great protector of Ma'at again within you. That's the land of completion. Why do you think there's an upper and lower Kemet? It is really Mehet and Rez. It's not upper and lower, but it is Mehet and Rez. What does the story say? What does the contending say? I give you this part, Set. marked by the cataract. And I give you this part, Heru, marked by the cataract, and it's separated into two lands. Apparently, one represents Set, one represents Heru. But when the part Ii Nesubiti wears the upper and lower crown, Set and Heru are complete within him. Thus he's complete. Thus he's Kem. This is the land of completion, full black. Because when you take all the colors in the visual light spectrum and put them together, what do you get? You get the complete spectrum. Full black, Kem, complete. That's Kem, not your skin. Your skin is not black. Your skin is not black. I guess I have to tell you that at age 40 something. Hey, guess what? What? Your skin is not black. Oh my goodness. So what's this blackness? It's completion. With the two lands combining, Set and Heru reconciling, one on this side of Ramesses, one on that side of Ramesses. Hey, do you know what the other name for Kemet was? It was Smawi Tau. Smawi Tau. Guess how you depict that in the Medu Netter? Here's the name of Kemet. You want to see it? Uh-oh. There's Kemet's name. Uh-oh. What's that? The tying of the two lands, Smawi Tau. Kemet's name is Set and Heru. Set and Heru combined is the completion. When you conquer that within, the killer is good, and the good is the killer. If you can use the killing for good and be the prototype of one who appears to be your enemy, but you reconcile at the end, because he is really your son. He's learning from you. Heru was always a young boy. Set was like, come to my house. Heru was like, I will. And then they fought. Come over here. I will. And then they fought. Set was the elder leading Heru. That was his true father, as in a role model father. You're not just born and learn how to fight. You don't learn how to fight from who? From who? Who was defending Ra for years? Who was that? Set. Woo! Set as a part of the complete of the ancient land of Ma'at, the completion of you. Hotep, I am done. That is my answer, and boom. Let me check the chat to see what you all thought. And there you go. That's how you get to answer the Tehuti pod class. Let me put the link in the room for the team to jump in. If you all have seen that information or anybody teach that like that anywhere else, please put the link in the room. I would like to join them or have them join this team so we can build together. If not, if you've never seen anybody break down Set like that before, if your conscious teacher, priest, cannot be asked about Set and does not give that as a part of the answer. That's my part 2 of the Set answer. Those who remember months ago, I gave part 1. That's the part 2. If you've not seen anything like that before, or if there's 92 people watching because you're benefiting anything, please support what it is that you're watching, because this is what I do for a living. This is my particular gift. Cash App TT Moon. People don't know what to do when they see this. They don't know. All you do is come home to the truth, that's all. Come to what your ancestors said. Come to what your ancestors left for you, because you are your ancestors and there's no past. You're living in the past. The past was 2 minutes ago. What past are you talking about? Only a particular past? When did the past begin? What date marked the past? Can somebody give it to me? Was the past yesterday? Yes. Was the past 3,000 years ago? Yes. Was the past the beginning of this podcast? Yes. When your mother dies and you go visit her grave, are you living in the past? Because she's not alive in the present. You're only visiting her grave because of what she was to you in the so-called past, but she's still that to you when you visit the grave, because there's no such thing as the past. The past never happens. All right, and SHARIKA has jumped in the room. Peace, my good sister. There's your answer. He's dancing.
Yeah, you know, a great, beyond great episode. That's not a teaching. That's an undoing. A great way to really tame our divine fire is to literally get us to settle down and only stay in that sort of laying position as Osar, when really, you know, the biology and our biological imperative is to fight. Like, our Neters are fighters, and that means we're to fight for our own harmony, our own balance, our own reclamation. So it gives me a deeper appreciation for my own last name, you know, though it's not originally mine. Like, Smith just has a whole new aspect for me, and I've always loved fire, so now I know why. So thank you so much, Saba. It's really it's a gift.
You are welcome, Smiling One. You're very, very welcome, and I'm glad that glad that you asked that.
Why did I ask it? No, I said
no. Oh, there's a lag. No, I said I'm glad that you asked that, and notice that Set's been around since the beginning of the Kemetic teaching, but nobody's ever really asked that. Is that all he is? He's just a killer, but yet he's in the MaHERU. Pharaohs are named after him. Pharaohs are in his position. So why would we want to represent that unless there was another side and Set reconciled? Set is the farmer. Set's head is the biological imperative. Set's the weapon. Set is what Ptah is holding. All the Neter worship Set. It's just the modern day.
It's disrespectful to reduce a Neter to say, "Oh, he's just a donkey. He's just an ass." I mean, you guys wanna play in those fields, you go ahead and do that. But no, like, we just knew better, and it speaks to, again, the intelligence of just how they're able to take. Because I'm wondering, like, why that shape of that animal, and to see that it's right in the agriculture.
Yeah, it's beautiful, and that image of Heru Behutet, that was Set was the prototype. And for those who are watching this, please mark the date. You're learning for the first time. Set is the prototype for Heru Behutet. That's where Heru Behutet came from. It was first Set. When we see the falcon, we automatically think Heru. We forget that Ra was the falcon first. When you see Ra on the boat, he's the falcon, and Ra was there before Asar, who had Heru. So the falcon head is not limited to Heru. The falcon head was with Ra and his protector Set before Heru's father even existed. That was your first Heru, Set. Get to know it. I'll be back, everybody. Support the Tehuti podcast if you all appreciate this. 92. Wait till the next question. I see the next question already. The next question is gonna be a magical answer, because I see what's gonna happen already. So support Cash App TT Amun. Support PayPal Rocky SV if you appreciate it. If you don't appreciate this and you don't want to support, just type in the room, and I promise I will not get the moderators to kick you out. I'm just actually curious. Just type, I don't appreciate it and I don't want to support. Just type it. It's okay. I promise you, I will not kick you out. I will not have the moderators kick you out. Just go ahead and type in the room, I do not want to send any support to this. I do not appreciate it. That may motivate me to do even better, or maybe understand who doesn't, and just be honest. Say, I don't think this should be supported. I don't think this should be appreciated. No donation should be given to this at all. I have Gucci to buy. I got some Nikes to buy. Netflix and the game is coming on. I got to get pay-per-view. Just type that in the room, but just don't be cowardice about it. If just say I don't want to support, and I'll be like, fine, at least you're honest. Just type in the room, I don't want to support. Cash App TT Moon. I'll be back. Peace and love. Next answer is coming when I come back. Peace.
Peace, good brothers. Peace, good sister SHARIKA. Excellent question as always. You always ask the fire questions, to bring the fire answers. And
I need you
did you?
deep.
Okay, Tua, I'll come back.
Okay. Peace. Primordial thought. How you feeling, brother?
Hey, peace, good brother. Peace, my sister Sharika. Hey, I'm just getting on right now, so I caught the tail end of the set, so I'm kind of excited to kind of like replay that back, and when I just kind of want to show my support, peace and love to everybody. May Ra grant you guys health and prosperity, most definitely. May you forever be established on the foundations of my art. And it's just good to be here. So I'm happy to see y'all. But I definitely got to go back and see that. So I can't really speak on the question. But I know Saba, killed that. But, hey, we here. It's good to see y'all.
Good to see you too, good brother. Thank you, Sharika, for that question. What did you think about the breakdown?
It's really beautiful how he mentioned at the end about Cam and completion. And what is the last thing the sun does at the end of the day? It sets. So it speaks to our duality and actually reconciling and, coming to that completion of, taking that animal nature and reconciling and coming back to balance. So it's Kemet, it's Ma'at, it's black, it's the great black, it's all the depth and deepness that is just everywhere. So that aspect of it was just super special, and I'm thankful for my ancestors and the intuition that pings me on the shoulder to ask these kind of questions.
Yeah, it's pretty special to have a SABA Tehuti who is a university in itself, and he can teach all the classes. So it's extra special because, like Lauryn Hill, we all have that miseducation that is failed. We have had the worst teachers. I'll just speak for myself. I've been in the worst institutions. I've had the worst teachers. I am Lauryn Hill because I've had some horrible teachings. And so when it comes to Ma'at and Kemet, it's so transformational and healing to have someone that's teaching us the actual truth. And I'll let somebody else speak. I just wanted to share that.
Oh, chat. Peace and love, everybody. Can y'all hear me? How's my sound?
Can hear you. Yeah, I can hear you. Sounds like you're in a bit of a box, but
in the great words of Ani, we can hear you, good brother.
Okay, how y'all doing? Peace and love. I missed the breakdown too. I'm actually at a family event, but listen, I won't miss class for nothing in the world, man. This energy is absolutely necessary. And that's one of the things we was discussing with my family is like, protecting your energy and just how toxic things could be. So I'm like you, Primordial. I'm looking forward to running it back when I actually got the opportunity to really digest it properly, because this teaching and this teacher that we have is different. It's totally different. And this wisdom is not to be taken lightly. So we definitely have to digest it properly. So I'm looking forward to being able to sit down and really absorb it the way I need to. So that's where I'm at now. And I love sharing the energy with you all. So it's like no matter where I'm at, I'm here. I'm always here. Even when y'all don't see me on the screen, I'm here. I'm teaching something I need. What's good brother? New to you. New to Sharika. Yeah, that was an excellent question. I did see the question. I was like, oh, I'm excited for that. So I purposely didn't catch the breakdown because there was so much going on. There's so much family here and stuff that I was like, nah, I'm not even going to play with this one. I definitely, because I was curious about that too. And like I tell y'all before, I stopped asking questions because I want to know everything. I want to know. I appreciate and value everything that comes out of our teacher's mouth. So I'm just grateful and honored to be standing next to you wonderful Neters. And I'm honored to sit at the feet of our great SABA Tehuti Amenhotep Ra. And I want to give a big shout out to the great general. I don't have my sound effect, so I can't give the great lion roar. But love and light to you, Henu Ahati Ma'at. Peace and love to you. The mission will be victorious, my good brother. And peace to you, Minku. And definitely Primordial and my great brother Ani. I'm not gonna hold you, brothers. I'm gonna let y'all talk because I'm still running around and taking care of the family. But it's a beautiful, beautiful time that we're in. So we definitely need to support our teacher. Teachersmart.org. Come join us. The best teacher on the internet, period. SABA Tehuti, Amenhotep Ra. So peace and love, everybody. I'm gonna let somebody else speak. I don't even know where I'm at in turn. I just jumped on. So peace and love. He new to the chat too. I don't even know who in the chat. Well, peace and love to everybody in the chat. And peace and love to everybody that appreciate the truth. So, and by the way, let me just say something real quick. I haven't seen my family in at least a couple of years. And every single person that's seen me, the first thing they say is, "Oh my goodness, you look so good. Oh my good, you shining. Like what is it?" And I'm just like, I'm in a different space right now. I have an excellent teacher, and I'm in a different space, and I'm sharing the podcast, and it's a beautiful time. It's a beautiful thing. So I just want to shout that out. And Hinu to all of you brothers and sisters in the chat. So peace and love.
Hinu to you, great brother. Glad to know that you are safe and able to spend some time with your family. Atef, the family man, the father of fathers, as the great Saba says. So, Hinu to you, great brother, for everything that you do for us and the position that you play as the Techechu. So, Tua and Hinu to you. So, yeah, make sure everyone is supporting the great Saba Tehuti, the Tehuti podcast. The links are in the bio. All you have to do is hit the link and show your reciprocity because you see the level of information that the great Saba Tehuti brings in, consistently breaks matrices. He's done broke so many within me. Now I know when I'm getting snake style. So I'm able to I know it. I say it. Yep, I'm getting snake style right now. So shout out to the great Saba Tehuti, and make sure you're showing your support. There's so many different ways to do that. Teachingsofma'at.org. If you don't have his ebooks, you can buy those at the teachingsofma'at.org website under the shop section. And absolutely phenomenal books, and that's what started the actual organization of the Teachings of Ma'at, which is Saba Tehuti stepping out of the matrix. So that is what he continuously does. That was volume 1. I would love to be able to see what volume 2 is about. That'd be awesome. Still, we want the creation book as well. Great Saba, I know you're listening in the background. So Hinu to you, great Saba Tehuti, and we truly, truly appreciate you and everything that you do for us. Because, you know, without you being who you are and existing in the realms that you exist in, you wouldn't be able to bring forth what you bring forth for us. And that's all is what happens in the Amen realm, right? The unseen realm, the hidden realm. So Tua to you for being here with us and for teaching us the way that you do. You know, Set is it's a great study. It's a great great archetype. And of course, you know, like everything else on this planet during this time, we take one thing that's been said, and a lot of times that just gets echoed. And because of the matrix, we're surrounded by so many of these spells and these negative hypnosis that we never stop to ask the question, like SHARIKA did. Well, if that is if Set's just this negative being, why do we have Pa'is named Seti? And so that shows the level of consciousness that the people here in the Tehuti podcast are ascending to ask certain questions that no one ever asked, yet these are topics always talked about. So peace and love to everyone here on this panel as well, the greatest supporters who show up and bring forth your ka, bring forth your ku and your tones to allow the great people to understand that Ma'at is organizing behind the scenes as well. So, you know, I always give my hail and adoration to everyone who gives your attention to this, because there's so many distractions out there. There's so much going on. It's very easy to just veer off. So for everyone who consistently shows up every single week in the Tehuti pod class and the teachings of Ma'at Study Guide Sunday, who is there in the Meta Monday classes, every single week we are just consistently evolving, becoming Keper, and evolving and transforming ourselves through Ma'at and through SABA Tehuti's teaching. So Hinu, show your support. Cash App TTM Moon, PayPal Rocky SV. We also have an Ethereum wallet. So for those of you, some of you also support through cryptocurrency, which is a more anonymous way and to show your support. And for all those who are overseas and in countries where Cash App isn't supported, we have a door for you as well to show your reciprocity. So just reach out to us, teachingsofma'at.org. And we look forward to seeing new faces come up to the panel. Teachings of Ma'at Study Guide Sunday, we have more of an open panel for everyone to come up. And we just look forward to seeing more people come forward and move out from behind that shadow side and be more of the Ra and bring yourself forward and let people know that Ma'at is strong. That this isn't just a hobby thing. This is a lifestyle change, and it completely alters your entire consciousness and your entire reality, and everything that exists around you. So Hinu to everyone, peace and love. And I'll pass the mic to any one of you great brothers or great sister if you want to continue to elaborate on how you feel, or even what brought forth that question for you. So peace and love, everyone.
Hey, Ani, don't forget to get Saba in that studio, good brother.
That's what I was going to say too, bro. I was going to say the same thing. We want them books, but we want that collab too. That's a fact.
Yes, absolutely.
It's necessary.
We keep doing what we're doing. I'm pretty positive that we will be able to free up some time for the great SABA Tehuti, and I will pack up a studio and I will fly out to LA and I will post up right there, and we will definitely come out with some fire. So
need that shared remix.
Yeah. Hey, look.
Hey, that's still my favorite song. I literally listened to the audio that Ani does for Anim Mokpe, and I listen to that every day going to work. That is a ritual. That is literally a ritual. Every single day. My drive is about 45 minutes, so I listen to that audiobook every single day. There's nothing I play. I put everything to the side, and that is my everyday play. So Shed comes on right after that, and it just energizes. So I can honestly tell you, and then Natiru is my witness, that is a every single day play, because I just want to embody that audiobook, embody those utterances, and hopefully Andy do some more audiobooks that way, because he has the right tone, he has the right way of how he reads, and just that gift of that deep voice that he has. I hope that he can do that same with I'm skipping the name. Patahotep and Shes. Is it Shes Ankh?
Ankh Shesh Ankh.
Ankh Shesh Ankh. Those are the two I need him to do next. That has to be the two next, and hopefully you can put that shared remix with SABA Tehuti. Hopefully he jump on the track.
Hey, I'm like that with the Keep Moving, man. I was getting stuck for a little bit. So I want to say that too, Scribe, that Keep On Moving, brother. I ended up reading the bio on it, brother. I was getting a little stuck. Sometimes the matrix energy I have is stagnated, and that Keep On Moving is motivating, man. And I definitely listen to that almost every day. before I go into the matrix, because it's powerful, man. And that brother's energy and what he brings forth is powerful. So, to you, I just want to echo primordial sentiment about you, brother, and hail my great brother, Scribe, Ani, Fatah, Aten, Tehuti. So keep on moving, my brother, and keep on inspiring and motivating us, brother. And keep on being an echo with Tehuti, my brother, because that you truly are. So, Henu to you, my brother. We love you.
To our great brother. Welcome back, great SABA Tehuti. Oh. And Tua, for your words as well, Primordial Thought. Yeah, those two are definitely on the list, and they will be available very soon.
Okay, peace, everybody. I'm back. I see we got Primordial Thought jumped in. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Who else jumped in here? Atef and Primordial Thought. Peace, brothers. Peace, sister. We're gonna get into the support. We're gonna do a little bit of support, and then we're gonna get to the next power question. The next question is similar to this one. Another question that I see that somebody's gonna think is the opposite. We're gonna get into it. Let me take this off the screen.
SABA,
Shout out to everybody.
Just a quick question. Your Easter egg there about the license plate for Agent Smith. Did you already have that like in the pocket, or was that something that came to you in creating the answer to the question?
Let me check. Let me see real quick. I'm gonna see real quick. Let's see. Let me see. I think I had that. For somebody to ask me. Maybe about 8 years now. I had that about eight years. I was just waiting for something to be asked so I can talk about it.
Family, we got to pull out every single one of those. Whatever is on that hard drive, we got to pull every single one of those out.
Hey, Saba got that Kemet. He got gold. He got all kind of thing in that Kemet bank. Gold,
copper.
We'll need a 24/7 podcast for that.
That's from the Matrix.
Hey, that clearly shows. Last podcast with time travel and things that he's learned, and he prepped himself. How do you prep yourself 8 years from now? That's crazy to me. So I feel like what you broke down last Friday, Saba, you're clearly in the future, in the present at the same time.
Yeah, thank you. I had that waiting for this, so I said that that was for this question. It was for this question, so I never discussed that before. It was going to be in my Matrix 5 if that ever came up again, but I said somebody's going to ask about something that's going to do with Seth and the Smith, and I said, oh, this is beautiful. And I can't tell anybody this. And the next year came by. I said, I can't tell anybody. And next year came by. I think it was about 9 years I had it. I think 8 years, something like that. And finally I said, oh, there. She asked about the set being both sides. Now I can show this Bible quote, and now I can show it. So yeah, I have that. I have these things waiting for these questions. Thank you all for asking. So now that's off my chest finally. 8 years holding that. Thank you. Okay, we're gonna get into some donations. Mamba, say peace to everybody. Boom. And now we're gonna get into a couple donations. The next question, we're gonna blow this away. The next question, we're gonna blow it away. Harassed said, culture said, harassed, you found feathers. You said the eagle ate. Pretty sure I have the feathers of a hawk that an eagle ate. Is that you, Harass? Pretty sure you have the feathers of a. What do you say? Maybe because I brought up the MaHERU hawk. I lost it. She says something, but pretty sure. Shout out to Harass Free Culture. You there, Harass? Thank you. If you're there, peace and love. If you're there, thank you. No, the Naga I had last week. Who's that? That's somebody's put here. Is that a Naga you're holding, big bro? No, the Naga I had last week. That was Naga Tiger from India. It's about 5 times the size of this. He's Naga Tiger. Oh, the feathers that you have? You found feathers? Oh, and they think the eagle killed the. I walked up on him, and the feathers were on the ground, interrupted his meal. Okay. Oh. Barred owl, yeah. Barred owl. Barred owl. Look up on barred owl. That's what the bird there you found was eating. It was eating a barred owl. So look up barred owl. Those are you have the feathers of the food that it caught. It caught a barred owl, and that's what was left of the that's the species that was left of it. Just check it out. That's the feathers you probably have there. That's the animal that the falcon was eating as you walked up. That's what was left. Barred owl. Check that one out. You hardly get to see them, but anyways, let's get on to it, everybody. Welcome to Tehuti Pod class, and let's go. Here we go. Let's get to some donations. Here, so if we got boom, 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 boom. Who's this? Men in the class? No. Forward. Ooh, look how we're starting off. Heinz Heiler. Heinz Heiler starts off the Medu with starts off the first donation of the Tehuti Pod class of today is this gentleman named Heinz Heiler. He's from I think he's from Australia, and he always says he's donating to ask me something, and he always just donates. I never get what he's gonna say, but shout out to Heinz Holler. You pop up every once in a while. You made the list of top contributors because your donations are huge. Harass said thank you. I was trying to identify them. Yeah, look that up. That's the feathers you got. Rare animals have feathers of. The only reason you have it is because the eagle caught it. But other than that, you would never see that a barred owl flying around. Very rare. So you got barred owl feathers, I bet. All right, so let me go ahead and do this here. Heinz Howler, let me give you a shout out here. Give him some noise. Look at the first donation here. Oh my goodness. Give him some noise. This must be Rico's little brother, Heinz Howler. $106. Give him some noise, please. Oh my. Heinz Howler. I think he's from Australia. Let's go to SABA. Life, prosperity, and health. Greetings from Australia. I'll write to you soon. He does that. I'll hear from him about 2 months from now with another 200, and he'll write to me soon again. Shout out to you, Heinz Holler. Heinz Holler. I don't know. That sounds German. I'm not sure what, but whatever you are, whatever it is, peace and love, and thank you for the support, and I appreciate that, Heinz Holler. Okay, all right. Next, support to the Tehuti Pod class. Let's see what we have here. That was a Heinz Holler, and the next one is guess men in the class. What's this? Men in the class, right? That's SHARIKA. Okay. One moment, they're not in order. Let me go up to Okay, let me tell everybody something. First, before I get into this, I want to say something to the brother. There's a brother. I want to put his donation on the screen. He gave me a donation, and I want you to contact me, brother Scribe. Put my email on the screen right now, if you can, please. And I want to let everybody know, and this brother, I want to help him with his question, but he asked multiple questions, and on top of that, looked like he was looking for a one-on-one, but he only sent $20. So I want to help him out with this. Let me go ahead and put this on the screen here. Stop the screen share. I want to help you out with this good brother who is donating, but you cannot get all of this for $20. So I'm going to work with you to help you out. Let me see if this is it right here. No, that's Heinz Holler again. No. Okay. That's Heinz Holler. Heinz Holler. Thank you, Heinz Holler, but I'm not looking for you right now. Heinz Holler. Okay. We're looking for this brother right here. Peace and love to you, good brother, and I love your intention, and I have to just help you out or let it be known in case you're looking for the pod class answer or my response. This is from Rafael Ortiz, who sent this, I think, last week. And so he says how to ejaculate. That's a one-on-one. I don't teach that in the pod class. That's a one-on-one session. My one-on-one sessions are I couldn't even attempt to do them for $20. I couldn't even attempt to do that. I don't even want to have one-on-ones much anymore. I'm only cutting it down to about 5 people, and those 5 people are donating extremely handsomely to have one-on-ones with me. Brother Sal Vega has donated $400 ahead of time to have one-on-ones that he hasn't even had yet. So it takes up too much time, and I definitely couldn't do it for $20. But you also put how to attract wealth and prosperity the Egyptian way. And that's a huge question as well, because if I answer this question, imagine you attract health and prosperity for $20 and you make 20,000 health and prosperity. I could answer it, but definitely can't do the one-on-one and a ritual for health and prosperity. And then there's a question asked, a third question, were the Neteru extraterrestrials from other planets? So I want you to pick one of these, good brother Rafael Ortiz. Pick one, email me the one that you choose, and I'll tell you what to do to get that answer. If you want to have a one-on-one with me, I'll guide you on what you need to do. We can take this $20. You can put something on top of it. You can do a one-on-one and get in line for a one-on-one. If you want the health and prosperity, that's another one-on-one, which I did for a brother who's on the screen right now. I broke down the Kemetic symbolism in the dollar bill and deep fragmented his brain on the power of the dollar bill and the actual magic in it, and he quadrupled his income. His name is Menku Ara. He's on the screen right now. But the Neteru were extraterrestrials or from another planet. I could answer that one for the $20. I could answer that for the pod class. So 2 of these look like 2 of these are one-on-ones, and one of them is public. Okay, so I just wanted to give you a shout out and let you know what's happening with those questions, because obviously I'm not going to come on here for 93 to 72 people for your $20 and let 72 to 90 people hear about the magical Egyptian way to help. Imagine that. So imagine that. So I will never ever give any magical way or anything to a whole group of people who are watching. 73 to 98 people watching, and only 7 to 13 people donating. So there'd be like 60 something people getting wealth and prosperity information for free, and they go take the magic, go do it, get the wealth and prosperity, and then guess what they do? They come back next week or 3 weeks from now after they get the wealth and prosperity from the knowledge, if it's true to them and it works, and they come back and they watch a Tehuti pod class and they don't donate still. I would never disrespect the ancestors by giving up that magical information to 93 people who are not donating, and give them what I do, what it is for health and prosperity, that this brother Menku Ra took the knowledge and quadrupled his income with a one-on-one that he paid me handsomely for, that I will not tell anybody what I taught him in that one-on-one because they didn't support it. So I would never take your $20. It would be a disrespect to you to take any amount of money from you and give it to 100 people for free and they didn't even donate it once to the Tehuti podcast. So that's dead. But you can definitely contact me directly, and I'll talk to you directly about that topic and help you directly for your concern and respect to donate for something as important as possibly getting you wealth, which could work. So contact me, my good brother. But if you just want to know the Natira one, I'll do the $20 and I'll break down the Natira one, and we'll deal with the other ones later. But you need to tell me which one of those three you want to deal with, and I'll guide you on which one I can actually do. Boom! All right, now let's move on to the rest of the donations. Now that we got that out of the way. Now, also, I wanted to tell everybody, ladies and gentlemen, please. I went on the Killer Priest show. I am too busy to go on the Killer Priest show, but I went on the Killer Priest show because I am all about this and the teaching. So I'll always make time to sacrifice things to teach, to go into the public audience, especially for Killer Priest. He has a lot of respect for me. I went on there. Guess how much donations I got from the Killer Priest show? $6. Will I go back to Killer Priest? Probably, just for the love of what it is that I do. But I saw super chats going up, and I had to tell Higa Kepara, let me tell you, beautiful people, now 10 cents of the super chats goes to Tehuti. When you see the Killer Priest show and the super chats are given $50, and everybody's not 1 cent, a penny goes to me. So in that whole Killer Priest presentation that I did, that everybody was giving $50 and $30 super chat, I personally got $6. I just want everybody to know that, because maybe innocently people may have thought that the super chats are divided up by me, Killer Priest, and AD at the end. Not at all, not at all. I don't see a dime, not one dime. I got $6 from that, from the hours I spent there on Killer Priest and all the knowledge I dropped. So just so you know, for the future, when I put up my Cash App at the bottom, AD puts that there. That's directly for what it is that I do. If you want to support Killer Priest, all for it, and I promote that. Please support Killer Priest and please support the Podcraft. But understand, when I'm there doing work, that show that I just did on Killer Priest is the fastest viewed show since Young Pharaoh. It's the fastest accelerated viewed show that's on there since Young Pharaoh. So please show respect and please donate directly to me, and you can donate to Killer Priest as well, but I'm the one doing that. Nobody else on the show is doing. So I did only get $6 for that Killer Priest show. I just want everybody to know that. If you all liked it, I just want you to know that that's what I got for the liking. I got $6. So peace and love to everybody. And now that you know that the support actually just goes to the show, now you know you can support to the person in front of you that's actually doing the work. All right, let me go ahead and do the shout outs. And that was, and by the way, that was from Harassed It For Ye Culture. Harassed It For Ye Culture is the one that donated that I saw so far. And then Hika Kepara, when I told him that, he immediately said rectified and sent me the same amount that he sent to the Killer Priest show. Shout out to you, Hika Kepara, and shout out to Harassed It For Ye Culture. Shout out to you all. All right. But I'll still be back on Killer Priest because I never went there for donations in the first place. But I just want people to know that if you are donating and you want to, that the Cash App and PayPal goes to me. All right, let's go to the next supporter. The next supporter is who's this? We have Anu, who actually asked me a question that I believe is going to be something personally directed I answer, but he did give the support, so I'm going to show the support on the Tehuti podcast. So here you go, good brother Anu, with the only brother whose voice is as deep as Scribe. Shout out to you, and give him some noise. Here we go, give him some noise. $30 for Anu, reciprocity for my question sent on Messenger. Give the man some noise. Shout out to you, Anu. Appreciate that support, and I'm going to see how I'm going to answer your question. I'm going to take a look at it. I've been very, very busy, but usually personal questions are one-on-one, so I gotta see how that's gonna be. See if I can type it. My one-on-one's pretty packed, but we'll work it out. You know, brother's gonna work.
Uh-oh. Saba, did you freeze? I think you froze.
The Matrix.
Let's give him a moment to see if he comes back online.
Top of make it spooky. I didn't know that. I didn't know that he didn't get no support. I was seeing the support going up. I was like, okay, that's what's up. Wow. You see how the game go though? That's good though. That's good information though, because we definitely support that platform, because we all met through that platform. So definitely support, but that's good information to know. So you know exactly where your money is going to. You know, when you give money to the man with the they used to ring the little bell and stand in front of the store, and you give the dollar to them, only like 10 cents go to the people that's in need. Like 80 to 90% goes to the organization to pay the salaries and stuff like that. So it's definitely beneficial to investigate where your money actually is going to. When you give a dollar, you think, oh, you just give a dollar to whatever organization. I'm not gonna shout out none of the organizations, the charitable organizations, but how charitable they actually are, or how much of your money actually goes to what you think that it's going to, the hungry, the homeless, or whatever. It's definitely worth investigating and just digging. My art, just
Yeah, if we're gonna give our hard-earned money, what beats the source? And when you have a teacher and someone that's able to break it down originally from the people, and there's no middle, ideologies or religious sort of overtones, like it's an easy decision to make.
That's a fact. And then it's where you put your value. What do you really value when you spend your hard-earned money? That's the first thing my family said to me is, "Where's your Jordans at? Where's your drip? Where's your drip?" And then I started talking, and then they began to understand slowly but surely, because my value and my wealth now is in my knowledge and what comes forth from my mouth, not what I'm wearing. Especially what we call a drip. It's so funny to me. I'm so thankful to have a excellent teacher, man, because this matrix is so the net, the web is just so engulfing. It is, and it's so incredible how much we play, like the part that we play in that, and I'm listening to the conversations that people are having amongst themselves, and that's basically what it's about. This designer, that designer, and no spite to the people out there creating clothes and making stuff, using their creativity to create beautiful things for us to wear and enjoy. But how much of that, what is it worth to us now? Because it's just the designer and the name brand stuff is just not worth. It's just not worth it to me no more. The money that I spent,
Am I back on?
versus buying books. There you go, Saba. Welcome back, brother.
Am I back on?
Yes.
Yep.
Oh, that was very strange. Okay, let me see.
No broken green screen this time.
I'm okay. I'm using. That was very strange. Okay. Okay, okay. I'm using something else for now. Shaka doo-doo. What is that? Okay. All right. Let's go. Getting all kind of notifications of weird stuff. All right, here we go. I don't know, man. This internet world is strange, but I'm back. And okay, let's go into the donations. Thank you all for holding it down while I was gone. And I don't know what just happened. Some internet strangeness just happened. So let me go ahead and see. I think Michael Moore donated on the when was Killer Priest? Killer Priest was Monday. Michael Moore, a person named Michael Moore donated the next day. So I'm going to go ahead and say maybe that was for the Killer Priest show. I don't know, but let me go ahead and give him a shout out here to let him know that I did get his donation. I don't know if he donated for the pod class or the Killer Priest, but Michael Moore, if you're out there, shout out to you. And I'm going to go ahead and show your donation anyways. Give this good brother some noise, Michael Moore. Here it is right here, Michael Moore. Right. Give him some noise, Michael Moore. Thank you, Michael Moore. $42 shout out to you. Thank you so much. I don't know if that was for the Killer Pre-show or it was a day after or if it was free for the pod class, but whatever it was, shout out to you and thank you for your tremendous, great support. Thank you so much, Michael Moore. All right, we're going to go to the next one, do a couple more, and then we're going to do, what do we got here? Octavia Sly. Oh, Octavia Sly, what does it say? For butterflies mentioned in Medu Netter. Oh, that's okay. 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 To the pod class, we never know. You never know what's gonna happen, but who knows what this question is gonna yield. Shout out to you, good brother. Octavia Sly. I'm gonna put it on the screen in just a moment. We're gonna put for July 21. Okay, is that shown on the screen yet at all?
No, it's not.
Okay.
Not yet,
Thank you. Shout out to Octavia Sly. He always sends the same amount consistently, $11.55. Thank you, my brother. It says are butterflies mentioned in Medu Netter? We shall see. We shall see. Thank you, my good brother. Appreciate that. Thank you. Let's go on to the next couple through these. Boom, boom, boom. So here's what the good brother Heka Kepara sent. I think he sent this maybe yesterday or today. I'm not sure. I don't remember the time, but this popped up on the donation for making up for the Killer Priest thing. He said rectified or problem fixed. Is that on the screen yet, everybody?
Yes, Saba.
Yeah.
Okay, give him some noise. Give him some noise. Give him some noise. Thank you, Stranger. Stranger said we were throwing it up for the teachings of Ma'at. SABA dropped heavy class on the podcraft. It's messed up. They didn't give him a % of what we gave to him. Yes, thank you, brother. Appreciate that. And I don't blame anybody because nobody really knows how that works with people on YouTube. Now that you know what to do. But a lot of people in the beginning, one time I was on Killer Priest, they were doing bidding wars when I was on. It was like $300, $500, $550. It was they were doing bidding wars when I was on, and I didn't get one nickel. I think they donated about almost $1,500. Okay, here we go. Shout out to the supporters. So the next one is this person here, Heritage Morgan. I don't know if this is a book purchase or if this is a donation to the pod class, but I'm just gonna say I'm not gonna put the information because I don't know what it is, but I'm just gonna say shout out to the person that gave $25. Thank you so much. Is that showing on the screen at all?
No, Saba.
Okay. Shout out to this person. Maybe it was a book. No, there's no books for $25. I'm not sure, but whoever this may be, peace and love to you. And let me go ahead and chop this up so I can cut your information out of it. Let me show what I chopped up right here. And there it is, just showing the donation. Give some noise for this donator who threw $25 in. Thank you. Give her or him some noise. Thank you. Wonderful. Primordial. Oh, that's the meal plan. Shannon Southern. Shout out to you. Give her some noise. What is this? Okay, Shannon Southern. Oh yes, $15.55. I'm being called to create. But what a system. Okay. Is that showing on the screen?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, thank you, Shannon. Appreciate you. Thank you. Beautiful. Thank you. Emmanuel Rodriguez. He has an interesting question too that he's asking about GMO clouds, and I got to get to it. Okay, here we go. 444 for Henu SABA Tehuti Ma'at. Shout out to you. Emmanuel Rodriguez. Shout out to you. Appreciate you. Okay, we're gonna go to the next couple ones. Is Higa Keparak came in back to back. Big monster donation. This is one of the top consistent donators ever from beginning. Give him some noise. Higa Kepara. Is that shown on the screen? Give him some big noise. Big noise.
Yo, let's go.
Thank you, Higa Kepara. Let's go. Give him a horn. Give him something. What? What happened? What's going on? Okay. Okay. Shout out to Hika Kepara. Great donator. Great. He's just he's a great appreciator. That's what he is. He truly, we talk behind the scenes in emails, and he checks up on me from time to time. He really appreciates me. He actually made a big move from another state to come here for knowledge, and was disappointed, but met me. So he's so serious about the knowledge. He left from another state to here for it, and ended up in touch with me. So that was good. Shout out to you, Higa Kepara. That's a serious brother there that would leave from one place to another to be closer to the knowledge. He actually moved and relocated. Shout out to you, my good brother, Higa Kepara. Nice. Okay. 2 more, and then we'll get into the next question. Anthony Drain, who used to give 1072, but now he's upped it to 2072. And he always gives a shout out to one of the deities, one of the Neters. It's interesting, last week he gave a random shout out to the 4 sons of MaHERU. That's what the class was on, which is very synchronistic. Shout out to you. Is that shown on the screen yet?
No, Saba.
Okay, no problem. Fix that. Shout out to you. Hey, Primordial, I was going to do something for you. I don't know if I have time. I was going to I was gonna give an opportunity to gather anybody that lives here, because it has to be worth my while. But anybody that lives here in the LA area, to set up a training with me, a paid training, but it has to be more than one because it will take up several hours of my day. And I was going to give a paid training with the diet program, so I show you exactly what I physically did and do in the gym when I train professional. I train professional competitive bodybuilders that get awards, and I was going to pass that on to you personally. So I'm working on how to make that attainable in my schedule. I was gonna do like a team training, maybe 3 people. I don't know. I'll figure it out though. But let's go. Eric G. Oh, Eric G's here too. He said, "Say let's." Okay, we're getting them. That's right. Eric G's here. Higa kept us here. A bunch of brothers that need to get in shape. You guys get together, talk, present me an offer, and I will pass on what Charles Glass, Robbie Robertson, Chris Cormier, everybody that I trained around, everybody that I trained beside The Rock, and everybody that I absorbed, and I will plus what I've attained, and I will pass it on to you personally and speed your path up. Okay? So let's go. Let's go. Let's go, man. Let's go. I wish you all lived here. If you all lived here, this would be crazy, man. But this would be awesome. All right. Okay, so I'm gonna offer that to you. Okay, Primordial, contact me, and let's see if it can be done. Let's find the brothers that live here. There's at least 4 of you that live here in LA somewhere, so we can.
Me too, SABA. Appreciate that, sir. Yes, sir.
We can make that happen. Let me do a screen share and do this one, and then get into the next question. Higa Kepra says, "Sounds good. I want to train. I want you all to be another success story. I'm here to change people's lives, and I want you all to be a success. I just met somebody. This is off the topic, but I just met somebody at a convention who's number 3 on the Google search. Number 3 reptile tarantula salesperson on the Google search in the world. This person is number 3. And I saw them at a convention, and the person came up to me and said, "You remember me? Remember me?" I was like, "Ah, and you changed my life." I'm like, "Huh? Yeah, okay, what? You remember you brought me over and you showed me all the spiders and how you could hold the dangerous ones, and you sold me a spider and taught me about these different things. Well, now I'm number 3 in the world in Google. He's a top tarantula spider salesman and lizard salesman in the whole Google." And he said, "You're the one that did it. Remember? You did it." I was like, I don't know. You're welcome, man. Yeah, I do remember it. And then it came back. Oh yeah, that's right. I invited him into my house and showed him, and he said that one spider purchase and what you showed me inspired me to be the 3rd biggest sales in the world. He's the 3rd biggest known reptile sales guy, something to that effect. And I said, you're welcome. And I love doing that to people because I'm here to help. I walked into a pet shop a little while ago, and this girl ran up to me, said, "Hey," and gave me a big hug. And I said, "Hey man, you trained me. You were training me. You were my trainer, and I was training to have a healthy baby, and that's my son. And we named him after what you did. His name is Saga because you were a part of the story of the saga. So this is the baby that you trained my body to get healthy enough to have a healthy baby, and that's why I have the baby. And this is the husband." And I was like, "Thank you. I'm here to just help people, and that's what we're here to do, advance people's lives." So I want to do that for you, Primordial, and everybody else. All right, let's go. Anthony Drain. Let me go ahead and put this on the screen. I see Bijan Pharaoh came up with the red on. He came up looking like Set. He came up with a Set garment. Set came.
They were saying a little LL Cool J.
Set heard your question, Sharika, and Set came to the show. Set came to the show. And all red. There he is. There he is. Hotep, good brother. Okay, let me go ahead and put.
Hotep Sharika. Hotep Nanku, Atef, Primordial Thought. Peace to y'all, man. Peace to y'all.
Yes. Peace to you, Bijan Pharaoh. We're on a life mission too, my brother. Me and you are on a life mission as well. All right.
Yeah, I just wanted
you're
to
gonna
come
be
on for a
good.
few
You're gonna be
seconds.
all good.
All right, I just wanted to come on for a few seconds before I get back to work. But I just wanted to hang with all of y'all and peace and love.
Peace and love. You work dressed like that? Nice.
Yeah. I work the night shift, so I can wear what I want.
That's awesome, bro. That's awesome. Not everybody's that free. Thank you,
Yeah.
brother. Nice seeing you.
Nice seeing you too, Saba.
We're gonna get you completely right.
All right, peace.
Yes, peace. Okay, here we go, everybody. Let me go ahead and do this here. Get on to the next question. Share screen. Where is it? How come it's not showing? It is present. Hey, what's happening here? Okay. Let me do
You were already sharing full screen.
Oh, okay. So I need to share on Windows screen. Here it is. Anthony Drain, thank you. Give him some noise. $20.72. Boom, 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 boom. Good, thank you. All right, everybody. I see all the big donators. I see you all. I have to get you on the next section. I see you, Bella with the beast mode. I see everybody here. I see Stephen Escalar. I see Michael Reno. I see all of you here. Robert E. Primordial Thought. I see I see 3 that are PayPal that I can't see who it is. I'll get to all of you. I see Owen Hythe. I want you all to know, and everybody. I'll get to all of you in the next donation setup. I want to. Oh, Primordial Thought. Should drop the beast. Black Sun is back. I see Black Sun. I see you. Amin, Ra, Sut, Atum. I see all of you in the donations. Don't think that I don't see you, but I have to get to the next question in the Tehuti Pod class, and then I'll get to all of you again. Everybody who's watching, even though there's those big donations, I only see a couple of them. I haven't seen much, but after hopefully this one, you all can support. Let me go ahead and brand the screen again. For those who have the high technology scribe created this thing right here, you can actually swipe your phone on this PayPal at Rocky SV. You can type it in, or you can take a picture of it. You all know what to do. I'm not that deep into that world, but you all know what to do with it, with all this stuff. And swipe picture and do what you do, and that is the donation. PayPal at Rocky SV. Cash App TT Amun. Screenshot that and spin your phone over it, or however you do it. And please support the Tehuti Pod class. For all those who need to see that on the screen, there it is on the screen. Support the Tehuti Pod class. Support what it is that I do, because that's what keeps me here doing what it is that I do. I really thank you all, and I'm very grateful that you all love this information so much that you're actually keeping me here doing this, because no other person on YouTube is doing this. No other person can do this because they wouldn't get the amount of donations, not even the big heavy hitters. Shout out to my AI moderator who says there with the natural pointing up. Support with Cash App question TT Amun. That's the AI moderator right there. Shout out to you. And now I'm going to get into the next question. I'm going to put on the screen. You all stay on the screen just for this moment, so they can give a shout out to this supporter who is there's the Cash App, there's the PayPal. I'm going to let it run by the bottom of the screen so you all can support while I am teaching, if you all appreciate it. Oh, where'd it go? Ask questions, seek ma'at. There it is at the bottom. I'm going to go ahead and go into and show the next question that was asked, which is oh man. Is MaHERU here? Is MaHERU here? MaHERU, are you here, good brother? He's also known as one of the greatest donators, Beged Leisure. MaHERU, are you here, my good brother? Press anything to let me know that you're here, because your question is up next, which is magical because it's actually sent in by Scribe, who actually asked the question that caused you to ask the question that's going to cause me to answer your question with Scribe's next question answer within this question. If you're in here, just give a noise, because there's going to be about 4 layers of things that are about, which you're all about to witness right now, and you'll all will realize it's happening. You'll realize it's happening as it's at some point. You'll see what's actually about to happen. But it is all a magical connection that we all have, and we're going to get into it. So let me check if MaHERU is here. Let me close some of these windows and give MaHERU his shout out. And MaHERU, you here, good brother? I can't see. I don't know if he's here. MaHERU? He's probably here. He'll watch it on the rerun, or he'll pop back in. All right, so here we go, everybody. Let me go ahead and put MaHERU's donation on the board and show everybody the question that he asked that was based on a question that Scribe asked. That it's going to have Scribe's next question that he's about to ask in the answer that's going to lead to the next question that's going to be Scribe's question. I know that sounds like something strange, but you all will know what happens as it goes on. Here we go. All right, so this looks like Scribe's question, but it's not. And let me go ahead and clarify this for everybody. So what looks like Scribe's question is actually from MaHERU, who needed help because something was going on with his Cash App. So Scribe asked the question in behalf of him, which came from Scribe's, an answer that I gave to Scribe, and this is going to begin the magic. So let me go ahead and show. So even though it says everybody Anipata attend Tehuti, it's actually from MaHERU, and it's $25. Give him some noise, Scribe and Atef. Give him some noise, please. All right. And the question is in the email. I don't know if I have that question, but the question, let me go ahead and see. The question was to further elaborate on the collar, the expansion collar that Ptah was wearing in the answer that I gave Scribe. So let's get into it, everybody. Let's get into it. $25 from the good brother MaHERU. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to get you to jump back into the chat, and you guys can come on the next session. Love you all. Peace and love. Pat your chest. Show your unk. And don't watch Shaka Doodoo, whatever that is. All right, so I'm getting messages from Shaka. Oh, man, the wars continue. All right, everybody, I'm going to go ahead and get into this answer. And here
Peace
we
and
go.
love, Saba.
Peace and love. Peace and love.
Peace, Saba.
All right, peace. Here we go, everybody. You ready? Here we go. Press the 9 if you can hear me. We're going to get into the next question of the Tehuti pod class. Here it is. Here we go. Are you ready? Press the 9 if you can hear me so I can make sure that all levels are set. Ready? You can see me, hear me. And here we are. Ready? Press and 9 if you can hear me. And if you can see me, and if you can see me, screen sharing. Press a 9. Are you ready? Let me look in the room and make sure everybody can hear me. All right, I see Hika Kepara with the 9. I see Jody Southworth with the 9. I see Katas. Okay, everybody, they're all popping up now. Sheshayat, Robert. I see Bella. Kathleen still here, hanging in there late at night. Kathleen Kester is still here. Bella's here. Amun, Min, Ra, Sut, Atum. I love that name. I love that name. Let me say it again. Amun, Min, Ra, Sut, Atum. Stephen E's here. Angela Gates. Kamit 101 with the 9. Shannon, harassed it for your culture. Here we go. Let's get into the next question. The question is about, can I further elaborate on the collar of Ptah, the conscious collar of immortality? Okay, here we go, everybody. Ready? Let me set this, make sure battery levels are good. Battery levels are good. Thank you, MaHERU, for telling me the screen wasn't showing at the time. Okay, here we go. On the good brother Scribe Annie's question to me on Ptah was thoroughly answered. Within that answer, I said, in blue, if you want to know more about the wings collar of consciousness, feel free to send in the question, which caused MaHERU to send a question based on on the answer I gave Scribe, but it just so happened that his Cash App had problems, so he happened to send the question through Scribe, which was very interesting. Well, a beautiful synchronicity took place. The brother MaHERU sent in the question, interestingly enough, through Scribe's Cash App. Thus, I will use snake style to continue the Ptah caller of consciousness answer for MaHERU, while simultaneously beginning the answer of Scribe's new question, what is the Nefer symbol? But the Nefer part is just the part 1 to the full answer I will give after I elaborate on the caller of consciousness and then tie them both in. Are you ready? Here we go. Here is Ptah with the popular caller that you see Ptah usually always with. This is a Ptah from the statue of Ptah from 1390 to 1353 BC in the gilded wood statue of Ptah from the T.O.M exhibition. And this is Ptah. You see him with, I'll put my mouse over it. A lot of Egyptian movies have people wearing this in it. And I've never heard a conscious person ever explain what this is. But we're going to mark this date for the first time that I know of, where this is going to be fully elaborated. This is July 21st, 2023, 10:37 p.m. Pacific time, where you're going to hear why are all the Kemetic people, or most of them, wearing this. And here is a SAR with the same thing. And we can see that it's even color-coded the same as the one found in the tomb where this image is found. This is T.O.M, and it's the same coloration as the one that Asar is actually wearing. This is from 1343 to 1323 BC. And people call this the Egyptian collar. So what is this collar, as people call it today? We see the golden falcon on each side. We see the Shesh memory lotus on the back. Well, what does the golden falcon represent according to the words of the people, followers of Ma'at themselves? What is the golden falcon? So I'll put the mouse over it. This is actually 2 golden falcons on either side that actually weigh this on the back over the shoulders. That's the golden falcon head. That's the golden falcon head. So what do the people of Ma'at actually say the golden falcon head is? Well, there's a chapter in the MaHERU from 1250 BC that says the chapter of making transformation into a hawk of gold, Bak and Nub, saith Osar, Ani, Ptah, may I rise, Ka'ah. There's the Ka'ah symbol again. May I rise, even I, in the Sheshet chamber, like the hawk of gold, the Bak em Nub, coming forth from the Sahut, the egg, may I fly, may I alight like a hawk, cubits, Mahi 7 on my back, my Peset, my light back, my back of light energy. That's what Peset means. 2 wings, his 2 wings being of the Uwajit of the south. May I come forth from the Sektet boat. So that's what the hawk represents to the followers of Ma'at. Flight out of the body, like the sun. The golden falcon represents coming out of or leaving the earth, springing forth and flying. Let me show you the collar again. Because when you look at the other depiction of the collar, you actually look at it close and you can actually see it's in the shape of the expanding hawk wings. So when you look at it over here, to the average eye, it just looks like a piece of jewelry, pretty jewelry, but it has 2 falcon hawks here, falcons or hawks here, to let you know what this is. This is actually the expansion of wings. When you go over here and look at the other version of the same piece, you can actually see the rest of the bodies attached to it, because the falcon hawk spreads its wings in that shape, which is the same shape of that what they're calling a collar. It represents rebirth from the mother and her protective wings, because over here we see the Mut symbol, and the Mut is actually a bird that people call a vulture, and its wings actually protect its eggs and babies from, look at the size of the dog compared to this bird. That bird is humongous and will rip this dog to shreds. This dog cannot get past this bird. So those are the spread protective wings of the falcon rising out of the Sahut egg. Look back over here in the words of the Perm Haru. See down here it says coming forth from the egg, the gold hawk. So it's representative of a baby bird, a bird coming out of an egg. Well, of course, if you're a bird coming out of an egg, the mother's going to be around. So thus the wings also represent the wings of the mother that protect the egg, which is the mut wings. And that's why when you look at the other symbol, the other version of that same collar, now it's the vulture. See? Same collar, vulture bird here, same wings. It's expanded wingspan. Hawk wings over here, expanded wingspan. Go back to the collar over here, and there's the expanded wingspan. The average eye can't see that until you understand the writings and you understand the other versions of the same collar. The feminine support expands to protect. Just like these wings right here, the mut is expanded to protect her eggs and her babies from the wild dog. There is the mat, which is the same word as mut, expanded over the same one who is wearing the collar, pata, and there's her wings protecting him. And there is mut or mat, same word, boom, the collar, the rebirth and expanding from the earth, pata. Make note of that because pata represents, pata is a netter that also represents the earth, which I broke down in the pata class. So it's the expanding, the birth out of the earth, the birth from the eggs that sit upon the earth. And then the birth eggs, birth wings, which are little baby birds, and then eventually that bird can fly. So it represents leaving the earth realm, the earth, the physical, the solid realm, and moving up into higher dimensions. So, which is inseparable from the dejed. The dejed, that's why when you see Ptah standing, he's standing in front or behind the dejed, or he's holding, the dejed is behind him, or it's in front of him as he's holding it. So thus you see the dejed, and now you see the dejed with the same protective wings that represent that collar. And it's the winged dejed pillar behind Asar, the temple of Ramesses II at Abti. So there is the symbol of an Asar, and there is the dejed, which represents the rising spine with the 7 chakras on its back, or the 7 mehis on the light spine, as it describes in the Purim Haru, and it resurrects, called the dejed, or the techa, with the same wings of protection over the new egg that's being rebirthed of the Asar, which is why you see Asar in white and why mummies are white, called Sahut, because it represents the egg. And you see Ptah, when he's as the so-called mummy, he's in white because it is the birth egg called the Sahut. And the Sahut, the root word of it is Sahu, and Sahu is actually the word for mummy, the real word for mummy, which the same word for mummy is the same word for egg. And that's why the mummy's white. Boom, the rebirth as Heru. All right, so we go over here. Now let's get deeper. This is Ta Saket Ma'at, the land of conscious memory of true sight. The mortals told you it was called Valley of the Kings, the valley of the kings, and the kings, and it's called Ta Saket Ma'at. That's its name. None of those words have anything to do with the word valley. None of those words have anything to do with the word kings. Ta Saket Ma'at, which is the land of conscious memory of true sight. That's what it translates to as. And there it is. What is it that we're looking at? We're looking at mountains with something built inside of it. This was a mountainous area recarved by the ancient followers of Ma'at to look like this inside. Look how beautiful it is inside. That's inside of that mountain. Why? Why would the ancient followers of Ma'at who built Kemet, why would they build this beautifulness inside of a mountain? And look closely over there. You will see Anpu with his hand out towards Tut Ankh Amun. And what's Tut Ankh Amun wearing? The same collar right there. They're inside of that mountain. Why? Has any of your Kemetic teachers, any of your conscious people ever taught you? Why is it in the mountain? Why is this place called Ta Saket Ma'at? Why is it in the mountain? Let's break it down for the first time in the Tehuti class. A beautiful microcosm of your Ba, the Dejed, Techet, light rising from the ground level. It rises from the burial level, the ground level, as the sun appears, then rises over the horizon of the mountains at dawn, which looks like this. The sun in the morning in Kemet appears to rise over mountains. So it's light rising over mountains, as clearly shown in the indigenous writings by the followers of Ma'at in 1250 BC in the chapter 1 and chapter 28 of the MaHERU. You as the sun expanding, like the wings expanding, Heru Bahutet, the sun expanding, rising over the horizon of the mountains. So that's when you go to the MaHERU, chapter 1. What does it say? Thy rising, which is you. And what does it show? A sun rising. That's you, your Ba. Rising. It rises. There's the sun over the horizon. In the horizon, see a mountain with the sun in between? Are you okay? You are okay. You're good, behaving well. Rising of the heaven, thou sheddeth the two lands of emerald light, Ra. That is the Harakuti of the boy, the mighty boy. Who's that? The Heru, because that's you, Heru, the golden falcon, rising as an heir of eternity, rising into immortal life. The nether world, the Neter Kurt, a star, the scribe Ani, MaHERU. What's MaHERU? MaHERU means guided in the truth, or visioned in truth, or true sight, or something that's of the underworld, guided, because you see the or there in the Ma'at symbol. They just put victorious. In peace, which is really Hotep. Triumphant in Amenta, which is the land of the hidden world. Amenta, beautiful in what? The mountain of eternity. Guess what the word for mountain is? The mountain that you're rising through and above. You know what the word is? It's Set. The mountain is also Set. That's the mountain. See it right there? That is Set. Set. Set and Hay. The mountain of eternity. That's what you're rising out of. Because Set kills Asar, who is the rising sun. He has to resurrect, but when he gets killed, he's the dying sun. So that's just the sun that connects with Set, gets killed, and that's your sunset. One rises over, and it becomes the dawn or the morning, which is Asar's name, which is Asar, and then it sunsets. There's your Set. And that mountain is what it sets and rises over. So this is the glyph for mountains. This is why the so-called Valley of the Kings is put as burial tombs inside of mountains. They will not teach you this because they're too busy arguing over doo-doo and stuff. All right, this is the glyph for mountains that you, the sun, rise above as you, the immortal Ku, light consciousness, expands. So here's the word in the Medu Neter for the mountains, Du. See the word right there, Du. It is mountains. That's the same word for mountains. There's a gap in the middle because that's the space where the Kemetians show the sun rising out of. That's called Harakuti. Let's go back and look. See the horizon. You see that symbol right there with the sun in the middle. Take that sun out of the middle of the horizon, and what are you left with? You're left with the Du, which is the mountains that the sun is about to arise and set in and out of. So there's mountains called the Du. Okay? Those are the mountains that your soul is coming out of. This is the ancient glyph for the word Ku. Make note of how it looks. Get a good look, everybody. This is on my personal dictionary, picture snapshot on page 538. Here's the word Ku. And what is it here? Fire flame. See it? The fire flame right there at the bottom. Make a note of what it looks like. I actually expanded it for you. So it looks like this with this thing coming out the top, because this image here represents a flame coming out the top. Make note of that. Remember the Dejed, the Techet, the light spine of Asar Patah. Well, when you are protected by the serpent energy, symbolic of constant shedding of the skin, echoed, the bioenergetic double, guess what the word and symbol is? The word for the eternity, the Dejed, is a serpent forming a circle around a Sahu, the mummified body or the egg. There it is. And what is it? Eternity, everlasting. lasting forever. Dejed, Techet. You see it right there? So make note of the fire symbol, which is the Ku, that is your conscious light body, and make note of the word Techet or Dejed, same word, Techet, Dejed, same word, which means eternity everlasting, which is a symbol of a serpent energy around you, constantly shedding, living forever. But how else do you write that expansion? How did they write the expansion 4,000 years ago? There it is, everybody. Look at the word Techet. Look closely if you can see it. There's the word Dejed, the Dejed, the Techet, everlasting, the mountain with that light fire stick or light coming from the center. So thus, because they saw the sun rising between the mountains, and it kept happening over and over again, that represented eternity, the ancient people, the followers of Ma'at, found a mountainous range and built tombs and beautiful burial sites in the mountain to represent that when your soul is the golden expanded hawk and it resurrects from the mountains, it's coming up through the mountains just as they would see the sun coming up through the mountains. And thus the word for the everlasting fire within is called Techet, which is what? Fire coming in between the mountains. There's your word Techet, everlasting. There's the fire stick symbol right there, which is your Ku. And there is the word for mountains, which is Du. And there is the horizon right there in the MaHERU, which is the same sunlight coming up out of the mountains. And that is the Valley of the Kings, ladies and gentlemen. And that's why it's not called Valley of the Kings. It's called Seket, Ta Seket, the land area of conscious memory. Because when you arise in the MaHERU, what's the female energy force in the Book of the Dead, the MaHERU, that arises you? Seket. That's what it says. Seket, which means what? The power of getting your consciousness, your memory back. So thus, this is developed as the land of conscious memory. You're getting it back. So now you can see in the MaHERU. So this is Ta Seket Ma'a, because Ma'a means what? To examine, to see. Now you can really see the truth of what's going on. You're in this area, and now it's MaHERU. What is the Karu? The oar of the boat in the Neter curve. Welcome to Tehuti Pod class. There's no arguing chaos here. Boom! Your conscious light expanding from the mountains, which is on the earth, to the Seket Ma'at, the dimension of memory, immortal visualization, constant sight, never-ending sight, representing the sun, because the sun is what gives you sight, and the sun never seems to burn out. So thus the sun always seems to be looking. So thus when the sun comes over the horizon, they say it's peeking. What is peeking, everybody? Peeking is looking. I'm peeking around, I'm peeking, that means to look. So thus Ta, Seket Ma'at, is the constant area, land, where you're buried and you're looking to obtain to get into that other dimension where you have constant sight, the constant eye of Ra. Now remember, Ptah and Asar, they're the neters of expansion out of the earth, the expansion resurrection out of the earth. The Ba and the Ku from the earth are depicted as green-faced ones, and the green in the collar. There is Ptah, the green-faced one, and there's Asar, the green-faced one, and there's the greenish bluish in the collar, right there in the tomb of Tutankhamun, 1343 BC. They are called the green-faced ones. The green-faced ones. The earth. Now there are two words in Medu Neter that describe Ptah's face. Want to see them? Here they are. One, this is right out of the dictionary. One fair face, Ptah, gracious face, kindly face, which is, I'm not going to say the word, but one is one fair face, Ptah, gracious face, kindly face. Okay? Now this expansion, transformation was considered the most beautiful aspiration in the Nile. For us, the followers of Ma'at, the most beautiful aspiration is to do what? to do the transformation, the Kepara, into immortality. That's the most beautiful thing that you could ever imagine. It was every single person along the Nile's goal, every follower of Ma'at, thus being rebirthed out of green, because you're buried underneath the green. You're buried in the ground. The earth god, Ptah, Asar, in the ground, the green, fertility. You're buried in the green. You're buried underneath the plants. So thus, when you're expanding out of that area, out of the earth, under the mountainous regions, into the sky area, or just symbolic of ascension, in your birth, and it's such a beautiful thing, out of the green, guess what it was called? Thus being birthed out of the green was called what? Nefer. Nefer. Nefer, her, the one fair face, Ptah. That's the green face one. There's your word, Nefer. The gracious face, kindly a face. Number, Gardener's number, F35. Nefer her. Nefer her. The face of Ptah. Why? Because the face of Ptah is the green face one. The green one, he's Ptah Tutenin, that of the earth. Thus you're sprouting out of Ptah, sprouting out of the earth into the higher dimensions. You're buried under the ground, the Netzer Kurth, and then coming out into the pet. One is of the earth, while simultaneously the same one is of the sky. They both represent your origin. One is pet and the other one is pet. One is Ptah, that's the earth that all life comes from. Then there's Pet, the sky, all from Paut, all from the origins, which all life comes from. The skies down to the earth. Whether you accept that it is extraterrestrial biological entities, or whether you accept that it is the evolutionary process of lipids coming down to this planet through meteorites and the intermittent drying of fungus to create life on Earth through the waters. It's all coming from the skies down to the earth. Life originating from the sky, the pet. Life originating from the earth, the Ptah. Thus, Ptah is the green one, the Nefer her, the fair face one. There is your Nefer, boom, the Nefer her. The expansion out of the green, rising over the mountains as the sun was the most beautiful, glorious event, which you represented by wearing the expansion of the Ku collar. Oh, remember? I'm further expanding on the collar, right? Guess what one of the Medu Netter words for the collar is? You've never guessed. Here's the collar. Guess what one of the Medu Netter words for it? Uh-oh. Nefer her. The word for the green washek collar. That collar is the same name as Ptah, Nefer her. All of this is a part of the same theme. The ancient followers of Ma'at meticulously created the theme of this nature. The name of the collar is also the name of Ptah. The name of Ptah, coming out of the earth, was the Nefer her, the fair-faced one, the beautiful-faced one of Ptah, coming out of the green, coming out of the ground. How do you come out? You expand with the wings, like MaHERU, like the golden hawk, the light bird, the orb that comes out of your body and expands, the bioenergetic template that creates bioenergetic doubles, etheric doubles, pure energetic etheric doubles, expansion of your light body. Then you're wearing this collar, which is also called the same thing that you're expanding from, the Nefer her. Boom, the Nefer her, the exact same as Ptah, Gardener's number F35, and the Washek, the Ushek, is the beautiful expansion, the Nefer, the immortal consciousness expanding, following, traveling smoothly on the boat. So that's when you look up Usek on page 183 of the Egyptian Hieroglyphic Dictionary. What do you see? You see broad, flattened bottom of the boat. What do you see? You see the collar. There's the collar, the Usek. the expansion, bottom of the boat. You see that? The same shape as the wings is the same shape as the bottom of a boat. Woo-wee. Ascending out of the beautiful green like a hawk into eternity. So thus, when you look at the other page of Uthek, what do you see? The amulet, the collar, mother of emerald. What color is emerald, everybody? Is it green? Mother emerald, the Uthek collar. You see that? The hawk collar. Through my mouse, it may be blurry on your end. The hawk collar. The emerald, the mother emerald, the green mother, hawk collar. Hey, the expansion of the hawk, the expansion of the wings of who did I say? Mut? Hey, what does it say right here? Collar of Mut. Collar of Mut. Hey, collar of eternity. What does it say? Usek, the collar, and Dechet, the same serpent that surrounds the Sahu, the Dechet. The Usek and Dechet, the collar of eternity, collar of the hawk, and collar of Mut, and collar of the bottom of the boat. With eternity, no limits, into a wide, limitless mental field. The Seket, that's the unlimited mental playing field. There's no end to it. Thus, when you look at the meaning for what mortals call Egyptian collar, you see the real meaning. And when you look it up, here's the Usek, the collar. What does it mean? To be wide, spacious, empty, spacious. The width of the arms, spreading out. The throne in the boat of eternity, millions of years. That's the name of the collar. Expanding from the earth level to the higher ascension, always giving respect to the birth origin Ptah. And guess what the meta word for ground level is, where Ptah begins? Nefer. Ground level. Nefer, ground level. Gardener's word, F35. Nefer, the ground level. Boom, Nefer. Is your conscious Kemetic teacher, priest, is he teaching you about the word Nefer? Or the depth of the pretty collar he or she wears? Is it just for fashion? Or are they too busy arguing and debunking each other and exposing the doo-doo and each other and showing this? If not, then support the only class on earth that is providing this. If you find any of what you are learning valuable, the Tehuti Pod class. If you are getting this information anywhere else, if you have any other YouTube channel or somewhere where you've seen somebody ask somebody, what is the collar and the Nefer, and you're getting all this, please put their name in the room, put the chat in the room. I want to go visit them. If not, please respect what you are only getting here. This is the voice of your ancestors that's speaking to you. And nobody else wants to represent them because everybody else, all of your favorite conscious teachers are ashamed of this, and that's why they will never teach this. All they will do is debate and argue and expose this and expose that. They'll never actually teach what did the ancestors actually teach and believe in that you apply to your family. They'll never talk about it. They're ashamed. This is why the expansion of the Teched, the Dejed, serpent energy conscious sounding, surrounding the head on the walls of Tutankhamun also surrounds what? So when you look at, there's the serpent surrounding the head, representing the eternal consciousness, the boat, the atet, the ku, the consciousness, the intelligence that's never ending, the mental plane of the Seket. The Seket is the mental memory. Seket is also the field of heaven because it's never ending. And the serpent that we just saw, the Techet, in this case called the Mehen, that surrounds the pharaoh, that surrounds the deceased, is around the head. But what else is it around? It surrounds the collar. Look at this. There it is. It ends right there at the collar and right at the top of the head. It surrounds your consciousness and the expansion of your consciousness as you rise out of Ptah. Yes, the Usek, the collar, which was also called the Babi. Remember I said in the early class we're going to get the Babi? Here it is. Here's the Abab or the Babab collar necklace. It's called the Abab or the Baba because you can put vowel sounds before or after a word in the Medu Neter. So it is Abab or Baba, same thing, or Bab. Collar necklace, that's what it was called. The expansion of conscious memory of immortality, the coup. See right there? The Seket. So the expansion conscious memory of immortality, the coup, the Seket. And there's the coup right there. Remember that? The Teched, the coup, the expanding fire out of the mountains as your body rises up out of the Ta Seket Ma'at that they call the Valley of the Kings, is the same way that you see the coup rising up out of the symbol. That's the word for Techet, which is what? They call it the spine that resurrects. There's the coup, the expansion of conscious energy, and there is the Baba collar. Why am I saying all this? Because guess what else Abab or Baba means? Uh-oh. To shine the sun's rays. Of course it means that. Baba, to shine the sun's rays. What's that symbol right there inside of it? Uh-oh. Look at the symbol that's attached to the Baba. Could that be the conscious Seket word? Isn't that the word, the Seket? Isn't that it right there? That's the Seket right there. Everybody that I've been teaching you about for months. There's the Seket with the word Baba. Ababa or Baba, which means to shine. Because what's shining? What's shining? Your coup is shining. Your consciousness coming out of your body is shining. Just as the flame resurrects out of this expansion of the mountains, the chain, the collar itself is called Ababa or Baba. Why? Because Ababa or Baba means to shine your conscious light. That's why the conscious symbol is right there. Right there. It's all beautiful. You don't have to make anything up. Everything is right there. Our culture is right there for us to study and become immortal. You don't need to add anything to it. The Seket memory lotus staff. The ancestors were truly beautiful. In other words, Nefer. The immortal expansion from ground level, which is Nefer. Thus, this is when you see the writing on the Nefer. So thus when you see the writing on the Nefer, Usek collars, there's a common word that's always there. Nobody translates the collars. They just show you just a pretty thing. As a matter of fact, hold on a second. 1 second. Hold on. One moment. Hold on. I'm right there, everybody. Don't worry. I'm right there. Hold on. I'll be right there. Okay, here we go. Okay, I am back. Here we go, everybody. Let me get back to the screen. So there it is. The immortal expansion from ground level, which is Nefer. Thus, when you see the writing on the Nefer Usek collars, there is a common word there. Let me take you to the collar of Pesusenens. 1. Egyptian Museum, and there it is, collar of Pesusenens. 1. And there it is. There's the collar that we see in the Cairo Museum. But what does it say on there? What is the theme that it says? Hey, look, there's the wings expanding. But what do these words right here say? Let's take a look. Welcome to the pod class. What does it say there? It says Neter Nefer. Aiheper. Ra. Setepen. Imen. Sair. Meri Imen. Pa. Saba. Ha Uinut. Nefer Nefer E. Keparara, Septepin, Mensa Ramari, Iminpa, Sabaka, Inut, Neferneter, Keparara, Septepin, Amun, the son of Neter, beloved of Amun, Pa, Seben, Ka. And we always see this word Nefer here. The beautiful is always on this collar. This word Nefer, it's the second word there. That's what it says. So we see the word Nefer there. Is that a coincidence? Because there's the Nefer symbol right there. I had to blow it up. There's the Nefer right there on the collar. Is it just on this collar? Is it a coincidence? Did the ancient people just do things by coincidence? No, this Nefer symbol is a theme that's on the collars because it's a part of the symbolism of the word of Ptah's name, of her Nefer, which is also the name of the same collar, the green collar, thus the collar of Usekt Nefer expansion, because we reflect our spiritual goal through our physical life, was both for the afterlife and reflected your healthy, long life in the physical representation of the Nefer, biological imperative, expanse of life. What does this mean? That means the Kemetians used their physical life and their health and prosperity to reflect what they wanted in the afterlife. They weren't about being physically undisciplined and crazy, because that's not what the afterlife goal was. So because the collar of expansion reflected the spiritual goal through your physical life, it was both for the afterlife reflection and how long you lived in the physical world, the Nefer life in the physical world. Let me take you to the indigenous ancestors. Horem Heb to Amenem Opi, Turin Museum number 6347. What does it say here? It says, Hetep, Dejed Nesu, Neter Nebu, Mech Nesu, Dej Sin, Ahu Nefer M, Tep, Ta. You may be saying, hey, this looks backwards. And that's because even though it's written this way in English, it's actually starting from here. So this is the offering. This is the Nesu, the Sutan Nesu symbol right there. This is the chat. This is the offering. Here's the Hotep. So it's going this way, Hotep. Here's the Neteru. Here's the Neteru. Here is the Nubu. Here's the Nubu right here. Nubu. There it is right there. There's the Nesu. There it is right there. And then we keep going. And there is the Nefer. There's your Nefer symbol again right there. Offering that the king gives to all of the Neter, the royal cubits, so that they may give a perfect Nefer, which translates to what? Perfect Nefer, which is span of life upon the earth. The Nefer is the expanded life also on the earth. That's what the Nefer was. It's the expansion of life in the afterlife, immortality, and also the life expansion. You want to live your longest also on the earth. So thus you see the Nefer again. Boom, Nefer, expanded lifespan. Now to show you how enmeshed the ancestors were, remember I just taught you that the Nefer was beautiful ground level. Remember that? Here's Nefer. Look at it. Neferu, ground level, because that's where you're starting from. That's where you're buried to expand. The Neferu, the ground level. Well, the ancient followers of Ma'at, who invented math and geometry, measurements, used the Nefer as an actual starting point. It was the 0 point to begin the cubit. They would say 1 cubit over Nefer, 2 cubit over Nefer, 3 cubit over Nefer, 4 cubit over Nefer. Every cubit was over Nefer because Nefer was the ground level and the cubits were the actual ancient cubit rod, was the expansion of mathematics, how you measured something always over Nefer, because the Nefer was the ground bottom level. 1 cubit over Nefer, and here 2 cubits over Nefer, and there 3 cubits over Nefer, and there 4 cubits over Nefer, and here is what it says on it. Let me take you to the Liverpool Museum number 03/061, inventory number MI382 0.25, where we can see the original cubit sticks that they would measure, 1 cubit over Nefer. Here is the mathematical. I hope your teachers are doing this. If not, man, stop. Stop comparing this class to everything else. Stop and just come and learn and support. That's all. I know it's hard, but just come and support. Here it is. Look at this. What's this? The mathematical cubit. The royal cubit. Here it is right here. What does it say here? On the mathematical cubit that they would use to go 1 cubit over Nefer, 2 cubit over Nefer. What does it say right here? It says, see if I can expand this. There it is right there. The same thing. There it is. There's the Nefer right there. You see that? An offering which the Sultan gives to Amun-Ra and to Ptah, sustainer of the 2 lands, and to Tehuti, sustainer of divine words, the Metu Neter, great Neter, who dwells in Unu, that they may give life, prosperity, and health, and a Nefer lifespan, following their cause for the Ka of the servant in the place of truth, Ani. That's what it says all right there. A Nefer lifespan. What type of lifespan? Expanded lifespan. Because just as you are on the earth wanting to live as long as you possibly can, the earth level is the beginning level, and all the mathematical codes and numbers go from the Nefer. 1 cubit over Nefer, 2 cubits over Nefer. So no matter what number you get to in your mathematics, it's always Nefer, 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 Nefer. Because 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 are all expansions of what? Nefer. Gardner's number 35. It's the expansion because everything is expanding from Nefer. So thus you have a Nefer lifespan. That's the definition of Nefer that they're never going to tell you about. It is the wings of Heru. It is the wings of Ma'ut. It is the Usek expanded collar because everything expands from ground level Ptah. 1 level over Nefer, 2 level over Nefer. So thus the blessings were for you to have a Nefer lifespan, which means an expanded life for as long as you can. Woo! Broad collar of one of the wives of the king, Tehuti III, made of gold and inlaid with carnelian turquoise. The basis of construction of the collar being the 2 shoulder pieces with the design of the Nesubiti's wren, flanked by 2 lotus flowers. Here it is, number 26.8.135. It is in the Metropolitan Museum gold collar. And here it is. Isn't that beautiful? There it is. There it is right there. And what do we see balancing the back? The back of the expanse. What do we see balancing? It's a part of the story. What do we see on the other side of the collar? That's holding it balanced. Boom. The Seket, conscious memory shesh plant. And here is the word Nefer associated with the expanse on the translation of the collar again. Every collar, there it is. Do you see it? If you can't see it, let me read it. Neter Nefer, Min Kepara, Ranib Tawi. The Nefer Neter, Min Kepara, sustainer of the 2 lands. Let me move my mouse right over it. There's the Nefer right there. On the collar again. The expanded lifespan, a physical life, and hopefully the goal to expand your Ka life and Ba life. And what do we see when we zoom in close to the Usek collar? Uh-oh. The whole collar, ladies and gentlemen, is actually made of Nefers. Let me come to the room. The whole collar is 1,000 words. Is Nefer, 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 Nefer. 1 cubit over Nefer, 2 cubit over Nefer, 3 cubit over Nefer. Expansion, expansion from ground level. The Nefer, Ptah, expanding. So thus, the whole collar of expansion is actually composed of 1,000 words of Nefer, 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 Nefer. It's actually the Nefer that makes. Go get your teacher. Go get your teacher, man. There it is, everybody. Nefer, 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 expanding in the collar. The whole collar. Hard to see when we just look at it over here. The average eye can't see it. The Nefer knew what they were doing. So you just look at it, it's all a part of the story. It's a pretty collar. It looks very nice. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. And then when you expand it, you see 1,000 words, which represent the expansion from ground zero level. Nefer, Nefer, boom. It's completely made of Nefer symbols. Remember, the other definition and word of this life expansion collar is Baba or Ababa. Remember that? The collar is called Ababa. There it is, everybody. There is Ababa. There's the collar of green. There it is right there, blue and green. There's the SAR in the green coming from ground level. What is the area that covers, that this necklace actually covers to expand in and out in order for you to expand life? So what's the area, everybody? What's the area that this collar covers that it itself has to expand in and out in order for you to have expanded life? Let me go to the room. This collar covers a certain area. And the area itself literally has to expand in order for you to live. What's that area, everybody? The collar is covering a certain area. And it has to constantly go through expansion in and out in order for you to live and have an expanded life. What is that area that the collar is actually covering? You got it. You got it. It is the lungs. Katasha says, Tehuti, you're a legend. Thank you. The lungs. The lungs. You got it right, Israel. Israel Hoyley's back. Another consistent supporter, donator, and learner. Israel Hoyley, peace to you, good brother. The lungs, the lungs, the lungs, and the heart. You got it, ladies and gentlemen. Harass did Free Culture put something, I'm not sure what that is, but the lungs, the heart. Remember, the original people of Ma'at that built Kemet. I have to keep saying that because I'm changing the paradigm. They keep wanting to say the Kemetians. I'm going to change everything, everybody. I'm changing this back to zero level. I'm changing it back to the ancestors. We're not giving praise to Kemet. Kemet itself did nothing. Kemet is land. The people. I'm going to wait 5 years from now when everybody starts to get this. Everybody, Tehuti, you think you're Egyptian? The ancient Egyptians. Stop that. The ancient Kemet, the ancient, stop it. Stop it. Did the land start growing hands and start teaching the people? And the sand came up and started moving around and buildings started forming and they picked people and said, you people are going to live here and us, we're going to teach. Or did the people's consciousness choose the land? Okay, right there. Choose the land, and then the people built the land. The people were the followers of Ma'at. The followers of Ma'at built Kemet, not the other way around. That's why when Judah Nazareth asked me that question, do you follow Kemet? Do you follow Kemet? I said, no, I don't. Oh man, you're going to lose this debate. You're not even true. You're not a follower of Kemet. No, I'm not. Are you a follower of Israel? Or are you a follower of the Torah? You got snake style. Kemet is the country that the followers of Ma'at built. Silly person. The consciousness built the country, not the country built the people. The country is not a conscious entity. It's the people building the country. And we can move and build another country, and move and build another country. The country can never build another people. That's why the place called Kemet right now is full of Arabs. And the pyramids are there and the buildings are there. And none of the Arabs are getting any massive amount of consciousness. None of them are building anything great. None of them are becoming anything great. Why? Because the land didn't build nothing. It's the people. When the people left, the buildings are there. It needs the people to give the energy. We are the people, not the other way around. So no, I'm not Egyptian. No, I'm not. No, I don't think I'm Kemet. I'm from a place called Kemet. No, Kemet's from a place called me. Kemet is from here. Ancient Kemet is from right here. Here's where it was born, in me. And then we made the tools and built it. So you can't be from Kemet. That's like Elon Musk being from a Tesla, silly man. Imagine Elon Musk saying, I'm Teslanian. I'm from Tesla. No, the Tesla's from Elon Musk's brain. You're driving what he created. It's from him. The car didn't create. Anyways, let's go on. Welcome to the Tehuti podcast. I hope the Matrix is being broken and we're breaking it. I hope so. Okay, 1 second. I'm going to come off camera for 1 second. I'll be right back. Okay. All right. Thank you so much. No, just phone. Thank you. Okay, come on. You gonna stay there? Okay. Okay. All right, let me continue. Here we go. All right, we are back, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go back to this. Boom. So it's expanded life. What is the area that it covers? You said it, the heart and the lungs. There it is right there. Look at that. It was designed perfectly to cover this area, the body that has to expand in order for you to even breathe. The trachea over the collarbones and the throat region. This was literally called the Nefer, which I will teach on later. But for now, guess what the other meaning of Baba in Medu is? Remember, Baba is the name of the collar. See that? It's the name of the collar. Remember that, ladies and gentlemen? That is Baba. Let me shrink this all down a little bit, just a little bit. So do you all remember that? Baba was the name of the collar. I showed Baba up here as the name of the collar. Then I show Baba, which means to shine, conscious light. We'll go back down here. So remember, Baba is the name of the collar. The Ababa or the Baba, whichever way you want to say it. So it's collar, right? That's the name of the collar. Why is it called that? I showed you where it means the sun's light connection, the sun's light, which is your conscious light. Okay, now let's go back over here. And here's all the Nefers. And this collar is called Usek. It's also called Baba. Baba, collar necklace. The green one, the Usek, the green one. The expanded one, it goes over the lungs, which has to expand. And the trachea, which is literally the word Nefer, is that same thing. I'll be teaching on that later. But look what else Baba means. Uh-oh. Throat region. Throat region. Throat region. The Babats, the throat region. It's named after the region that it's covering, because that's your inhale, exhale, boom, your breathing region. Literally the only activity in your body that you literally add life to. Think about that. Let me go to the room and ask a question. Let me walk you through the little bit of the matrix here. Let me show you the hypnotic thinking. Here we go. Your body does a lot of different things. It does a lot of things. It pumps blood, or you die. It sweats. It does a lot of different things. But the throat region that has to expand, the Nefer, and the trachea. Finish the sentence for me. You never call your blood. It's the pumping of life. Nobody ever says that. But if it doesn't pump, you die. But finish this sentence for me. The breath of what? The breath of what? What have you all said since you were children to now? The breath of what? You don't say that word for any other thing that your body does except for that activity. When you breathe in, expand the chest, blow out, expand the chest, you call that the breath of what? The breath of life. How come nothing else your body does has the word life attached? Huh? Is that the only thing your body does to live? That's the only thing you attach to the word life. That's it. That's all. The ancient people knew. We knew, and we know. Because the ancient people are us. We're them, they're us, and here we are. We're back. We're back like we never left. Here we are, everybody. Boom, the breathing region, literally the only activity your body does that you add the literal word, quote unquote, life to. Think about that. You don't call your blood circulation the circulation of life and the life in the circulation. No, your body does many things to keep you alive, but I bet all of those things, I bet all of those things the body does, everyone can finish the sentence, the breath of life. It's the only thing that your body does that's associated with life. There it is, the collarbone. There it is, the throat region, the breathing, the trachea, which is actually the word Nefer, also the breath of life, which takes us to the collar of Merit Amun, the mate Netert of Ram. Should I stop? I don't know if I should stop. Okay, which takes us to the the Netert, the collar of Meri Atum, the mate Netert of Ramesses II, 1290, 1224 BC. There she is. Beautiful. There she is, the fragment statue right there. And there she is. It's difficult to see, but I want to show you how intricate, methodical, and serious our ancestors were about the message of immortality and biological imperative. If you zoom in very close, right over the discussed area, guess what her usek is composed of? You blow it up, they're little Nefers. See them, everybody? Again, the useks are the Nefers. That's what they're composed of. Hundreds of Nefer. Boom, Hotep, I am done. Matrix broken. Let me come into the room and see. There is your answer, MaHERU. Hope you enjoyed it. And that is the Tehuti version of the answer to that question. Let me put the link in the room for the team to jump in. Let me go and see. I'm going to go ahead and check the room. One moment, the screen is blurry. Screen is really blurry. Let me fix this. Fix the camera here. Hold on. I'll fix the settings. It's a little blurry. Let me fix this. Why is it like that? I don't know if it's showing like that. Okay, hold on. Come off there. And back to HP, right? True Vision? No. I don't know. It's kind of. Am I clear, everybody? I don't know. This thing is unclear. I'm not sure if it's clear. Can you see me here? Can everybody see me and hear me? Mic check. Let me turn this off and see what this answer was. Mic check if you can see and hear me. Team, jump in the room. We're about to, let me see what everybody thought of the answer. And then I'm going to go take a little break. Let me see what everybody thought of that answer. Let me see. Boom, we got Harassed It For You Culture said, wow, just wow. Okay, thank you. I'm glad you appreciate it. Woo. Stranger put fire. Lamonte Wilson put amazing. Ishoil, is that Israel Hoyle? He took the Ra'el. It's Ishoil now. Ishoil said, Cash App 30 bones. Grateful for your wisdom. Thank you. Israel Hoyle, appreciate that. Thank you very, very much. I greatly appreciate that. You've always been a great, awesome supporter. Thank you so much. Katashi says, outstanding, Saba. Thank you. You like that? Did you like that? Mamba. All right, we got Annie Patah in here. Awesome. Annie Patah, how you doing, good brother?
Doing excellent. Great Saba. Do I sound normal or am I deep?
Like Barry White's third grandfather.
Okay, I'll be right back.
Okay, good. Higa Kippara put fire. Fire breakdown. Thank you, my good brother. Thank you. Everybody can hear and see me. Amun, Min, Ora, Sut, Atum. Put what you put there. Amun, Men, Ra, Sut, Atum put thumbs up, thumbs up. Bijan Farrow, excellent. Wonderful. Robert Williams put Tua with hands like this. Excellent. Glad you all appreciate it. We got Mamba. Bijan Farrow put fire. Rigo put spectacular. Higa Kepara said, oh, nice caller. Nice caller, Saba. Okay. Hey, I don't know. I teach and it happens, right? Okay, thank you, Kepara. Okay, wonderful. Ramesses Miriam Atum, brand new, throwing up fire. Fire, fire, fire. Welcome to the Tehuti podcast, Ramesses. Welcome to the family, man. This is how we do it here. Wonderful, wonderful. Stranger says, keep the bird white, brother scribe. Ramesses says, laugh out loud. You answered my donation in another question. That was fire. Okay, I wonder which one are you? I answered your donation in another question. That was fire. Thank you, brother. Let me know what that was, who you were. Sounds like anonymous. Your voice sounds like anonymous. Okay, wonderful, wonderful. All right, everybody. All right, team, jump all in. Shesh says, Nefer. All right. How'd you like that, Scribe? What's going on with this Nefer, huh? Nefer.
Oh, come right back. Okay, yes, I'm off mute. Yes, that was phenomenal. I did not know about the I didn't know about the ground level. I didn't know about the collar either, and I love that because that's just another showcase of us recognizing ourselves as netzers, as the Nefer netzers, because I have seen that in many instances, but to know that that's the actual word for the collar, and you're just getting started with this, because yeah, and then how it covers that area and it being the heart and the trachea or the windpipe leading up. That was just phenomenal. And Tua for the cubit measurer. That was phenomenal too. I went straight to that museum number. So yeah, that was fantastic.
Wait a minute. You mean Tehuti showed something and you went to the museum and was there? I didn't make it up?
No, you did not make it up.
Okay.
Went directly to it, pulled it right up. Yeah, that was great. It's so beautiful. And then, showing the real teaching of the Valley of the Kings, that was very potent right there as well. The Tasaket Ma'at. So that is something that we will definitely echo out and change those these terms that they just keep taking away all the power from, and we're gonna return it back to that. So Tua.
Nini Uk, man. Nini Uk, my brother. Hey, Bishan Farrell, do me a favor, good brother. Can you? I have it stored somewhere else, but I need to restore in another file. Can you go ahead and send me the Did you send the Cash App in that question separately, or did you send it with the Cash App? Could you go ahead and send me one email with that and the question? I need to put that together. I don't know. That will save some time because I am a little back with questions, and your question I don't think I'll be able to get to tonight. But go ahead and resend it to me as one thing, and I will get to that definitely as soon as possible. Yes, sir. Israel Holy said Liverpool Museum is what I'll be researching all this week. That museum is fire. That's one of my favorite ones. Bosky put fire. Oh man. Awesome. Glad you guys liked it. Glad you guys enjoyed it. And where's the rest of the team? Did they fall asleep? Where's everybody? Where's everybody? Where's Primordial? Where is the Tef? Where's Mankora? Ahati's taking care of some things. I don't think he'll be here today, but where is the team? Where is everybody? Okay, I'm going to step away for just a moment. You brothers, you brother, Scribe, you represent. I'll be back. Oh, you just sent it again. Good. Thank you so much. It helps me. I'm so bombarded, Bijan, and everybody with different questions, and I have them in order, in different orders, so they will all be gotten to. What Neter the Greatest does, he kind of times it. I guess he has his Cash App and his email there. So as soon as he presses send on the Cash App, I think he presses send on the email. So the Cash App notification comes right with the email. So I kind of get them instead of them spread out. Anything that could help me out. Thank you so much, everybody. Okay, good. Wonderful. I guess just you, Scribe, hold them down. I'm gonna take a little break here.
Nice, beautiful Nefer.
Where did this come from? I'm trying to make a theme. I'm making a theme. Also, if you notice, the pod class is that almost everything that's asked about to me Kemetically about an animal or something, it turns up in the class physically.
Yes.
So
that is a theme that you have been consistent with.
So you ask about the collar. I'll probably be wearing one. Hey, brother Tef, how you doing, good brother?
Peace, good Saba. I'm here, Saba. I was showing some of my family some podcasts. I didn't catch that breakdown, but I was showing them the class. They so interested in what I've become, who I've become. So I'm here. I'm not asleep, Saba. We got a lot of work to do. The mission isn't complete. So yeah, I'm here, Saba, and I gotta hold my good brother Scribe down and you. So I'm here. I was telling him I said I gotta go.
Okay, good. You hold it down. I'm going to take a break for about 4 minutes. I'll be back to answer to do some donations and then answer the next question. And I'll be back. Peace and love, everyone. Say peace, Mamba. And that is our answer on the Kemetic collar, the Nefer. Expansion.
Beautiful collar you got on, Saba.
Thank you. I don't know where this came from. Did I wear this any other pod class? I don't know. It just popped up on me because somebody asked a question. I don't know. But thank you, though. Thank you. Okay, let me put the support on the room for everybody to see. For those who like the answer, the support, you can wave your phone over. If you want to send a question or just send support for what it is that you see that I'm doing in this gift that I'm sharing. This beautiful thing that I'm sharing, which is the way the information is given, not the information, the way that it is given. Information is on Wikipedia. Okay, information is on Wikipedia. I don't see anybody in here saying Henu Wikipedia. Nope. So information is everywhere, but the way that it is designed, it's designed specifically, customized for you to break the matrix, for you to learn in a specific way that takes several hours to do. Even though I have an answer for you, to put together in the storyline that you see takes several hours to do. So shout out to the supporters, and please support the Tehuti pod class. It is Cash App TT Amun, PayPal at Rocky SV, and it should be at the bottom there scrolling. If not, let me go ahead and put it and take this off. I'll be back, everybody. Peace and love.
Peace and love, Hotep. Good brother. How you doing? Man, this time change is man, listen. It's an energy thing for me too, brother. It's like I have to be here no matter what's going on, no matter where I'm at. But I was just sharing the pod classes, some previous podcast classes with some of my family members. It's late here, but they're up. They want to know why I'm up, why I stay up. And she asked me, she said, why you stay up? How you stay up so late? And you stay up late, all that, 7 hours every week? I said, yeah. And she said, why? I said, people do what's important to them. And she looked at me and I said, once upon a time I stayed up selling destruction to my people. I stayed up destroying, running the streets and behaving ignorantly and behaving in an unexcellent fashion. So why wouldn't I stay up now to get this information, this excellent information that is so valuable to me and my people? Why wouldn't I? And she was like, yeah, that makes sense. It's like, that's the mindset that we have to get to. You know, people do what's important to them. This is important to me. And I haven't because I'm with my family, I haven't had the opportunity to listen to the past 2 breakdowns because, like I said, I need to really be able to digest it, and I don't take this information lightly. But I'm definitely here to support SABA and hold him down during his breaks, and I will definitely be going back to absorb and digest and process these teachings because this is important to me, and this is life or death for me. Because for so many years I was behaving in a particular fashion. I was behaving so ignorant, you know, but when you know better, you do better. So, you know, I don't make excuses for that, and I'm grateful that my journey led me here, and I was explaining to them how I got here, and just trying to give them a little bit of just without going over their head. Because that was the thing that my goddess told me last week, and it wasn't in reference to this in particular, but it was in the way that I speak to people. She said, you know, you're so passionate about what you say, but a lot of people sometimes perceive it as aggression and aggressive. She said, you know, the way Tehuti breaks down information and gives information, she said, that's the way we need to be. And she was, I don't know, I'm not going to say she was waiting for me to disagree with her, but I agree with her because she's right. And we have to meet people where we are. And that's one of the things that our great SABA teaches us is, you know, the way the information is relayed, like he said. And that's synchronicity in that because that's what she told me. And she's so right. So we definitely have to, like my young brother Scribe said, he's an echo of Tehuti. That's definitely something to be celebrated. So you know, I try to not try. I'm not gonna say I try. I'm moving in that direction, and I'm getting there, and I'm getting better and better with the consistency. And I showed her, I said, consistently, I'm here every week. It doesn't matter because I consistently did things that was destructive to me and my people for so many years, consciously. I consciously did those things. So now why wouldn't I consciously, deliberately learn this information and this wisdom so that I could, you know, get myself out this matrix and get my people out this matrix. So, you know, support what's important to you. Support our SABA, you know, because this is the time that we are in, and these type of people need to be supportive. Shout out to everybody in the chat. I see you good brothers out there. Shout out to you, Bejan Pharaoh. Scribe, you gonna show the you got some good words. This time changes something too. I'm loopy again. What time is it? I don't even know what time it is where I'm at. It's 3 o'clock in the morning where I'm at, but it's actually 4, I think. Yeah, yeah, but it's no other place that I would rather be. There's no other teacher that I would rather be learning from right now in this moment. It's SABA Tehuti Amahotep Ra. So I'm here, and I'm honored to be here, and it's a pleasure. And people do what's important to them, so that's why I'm here, because this is important to me and my people. So yeah, doing, not trying. That's right, Israel Hoyley. That's right. That's why I said it that way, you know, to show that, you know, the tones, like Scribe says, the way we speak is important. The heka, how we speak, we have to speak we have to speak in a way that is beneficial to us, because we're speaking a language that is not our language, and we're speaking it, and it's designed this way to trick us out, trick us off our square, so to speak. So shout out to you. I mean, you got some words, my good brother?
Yes, absolutely. It's one thing I have is words. Shout out to you, great brother. Yeah, you are phenomenal. Definitely leading by example. You know, you being where you're at and, you know, traveling and doing things with your family and bringing the information and the knowledge to them is just a testament of who you are. And, you know, so shout out to you for what you bring forth, great brother. And, you know, it's really an honor to stand next to you and bring forth this information. So yeah, that when you get to go back and watch what Tehuti just did, it's gonna blow your mind. That was phenomenal, absolutely beautiful, beautiful teachings once again, and how deep, how everything is just so connected, and then they implanted it within the language. It's just there's nothing like it. There's nothing like it. So to be able to study that and to be able to overstand what they wanted to bring forth is a whole nother thing. Because some people study this information just on what's considered an academic level, which that in itself is completely deep information. And you can do that because, you know, aside from what SABA Tehuti does at the highest level and bringing it all together, you can just study the language itself, void of what people consider the spiritual part, and still can spend a lifetime with it. And that's because the Kemet were just the highest level of thinkers and consciousness that brought forth that, and just interwoven it within the spiritual energy, the consciousness is just beyond amazing. So shout out to our great SABA Tehuti for being able to see that and have the ma'at to recognize that and bring that forth, and to, as you said, the way that he's able to teach it makes it very digestible. And with this being the type of level of information that it is, that's very difficult to do. So he definitely is a master when it comes to being able to teach something that's very complex and deduce it down to something that you can eat a little bit at a time. So, you know, being able to watch him just bring forth this masterful work is an honor. It's just an honor. And if anyone else you know, echoes that, then, you know, what we need to do is we just have to support our great SABA in whatever way we can. And there's many ways to do that. So that's where we come in, because we're the reason why this is able to continue, because we ask the questions. You know, as SABA says in his intro, if there's no questions being asked, if there's no if no one is showing, oh, okay, well, I appreciate that, so here's a reciprocity for that, then we'll just be sitting here, and no one here wants that. So that's why I always give adoration to all the great people who continuously support. Many of you great brothers and great sisters who just continuously understand that this information here is something you won't find nowhere else, and it's the rarest of gems, and we are a part of making history and following in SABA's lead and restructuring the consciousness of what it means to stand in Ma'at, and Kemet is where we are. And so that's just beautiful. Peace, good brother. Primordial Thought, shout out to you. Welcome back to the panel. What you think of that breakdown?
One thing that I've learned from SABA is the fact that so far he has taught me, and I mean through all his breakdowns, but definitely even more so, this one is that when one focuses their coup in a particular direction, and that direction being Ma'at, this is pretty much what manifests. And you can always see his work. You can always see his passion pour out into his teachings. And that's one thing that kind of floors me in a way, is because he's put his all into this. And I want to be able to echo that truth that he's speaking for the ancestors. And this is what's so beautiful, is the fact that, like I said last week, it's like hitting a conscious lottery, being here, because there's so many people that does not even know about SABA. Even if there's only 100 people watching, and then when you get off, there's 2,000-3,000 views, whatever. Even with that small number, I still feel like we hit a lottery on this certain consciousness that a lot of people are not aware of. And it's so important to me, because SABA is a living example of following the Ebe. And through all the ups and downs that he's been through, his trust in Ma'at continually shows me that that this is where our ancestors, the Neteru, can lead all of us if we just focus our coup. We may feel like we're behind because SABA started at such a young age, and he's devoted his consciousness to our ancestors' teaching. But I feel like if you devote yourself and commit yourself as much as you can, or give that same effort that he's given, even at this present moment and towards the future, I believe that he can help guide and unlock certain things, certain gifts that's within us that tapped into our ancient self, that we know is there, and we just need that guidance as a master SABA to help bring forth that into bring forth that conscious light and manifest that. So SABA continues to amaze me, even sometimes when I don't really understand it at this live moment. I still at the end of this class tomorrow, I'll watch it again, and then at work I'll watch it again, and then I'll continue until I find that my consciousness is almost going into synchronicity with his, and then I try to understand what he understands. So it's just following the Eve and putting in the discipline and the focus to that. So I find myself in gratitude to SABA for he has slowly taken me away from Netflix. He has slowly taken me away from TV shows and entertaining myself in certain points of my life when I'm taking my break, or I'm just on my own personal time. He has slowly broken that down, and then I find myself no longer entertaining myself, but trying to dive into the knowledge of our ancestors, which he has given definitely his all. So to SABA, man, because I'm grateful for that, and that's just me truly speaking from my Eid, and I just speak life unto everybody, and I hope that they also follow their Eve and continue to trust in what SABA is doing, so that they may come forth as conscious lights as well. Hey, Hotep.
That was
Peace,
beautiful,
brother.
great brother.
That
Yeah,
was excellent.
yeah,
Go ahead,
that,
John.
yeah, that was phenomenal. The way you put that, it's almost like you wrote that down as some type of spoken word poetry, and that was beautiful, great brother. So yes, you are absolutely correct. This is like the conscious lottery. This is that, and that's one thing about anything that's really genuine and of the highest level. Sometimes you'll get an anomaly to slip through the cracks of the matrix to become the what's known as massly known by the masses, but for the most part, that which is precious is most of the time hidden, and so it just it's always quality over quantity, and that's what I stand with, and I've stood on that for a very long time, and it's led me here. So this is exactly what you say it is. And it's just it's wonderful to have great brothers and sisters be able to see and recognize what's in front of us. So to you, great brother, for your great words as well, because you always send great adoration and words, and can definitely see the Kepper happening for you, and I'm very honored to stand with you, great brother. So to our great SABA Tehuti is back with the beautiful. I love that. Man, where'd you pull that from? Oh, you're muted.
You're muted, Saba.
Okay, all the time I was talking. Yes, yeah. Thank you. I'm glad you appreciate that. Oh, what's this? Can you all still hear me?
Yes.
Yes, we can hear you, Saba.
Can you all hear me?
Yes.
Sweet. Yes, thank you. Appreciate that. I'm glad you like the answer, and I'm glad you like the theme. Is that I wait for I wait for questions, and I bring just to show everybody that the things that you ask me about pertaining to the Ma'at and the breaking of the matrix, I have the things here, so I want to show you all. It's a part of the teaching. So if you're going to ask me about the collar, then sometime in the class the collar is going to pop up on my neck. If you ask me about how Komodo dragons eat, I'm going to pull a family of a Komodo dragon out. You know, it's a part of that's a part of the teachings, is to like when you're watching a movie and you become like a part of it. That's what I'm doing. I'm making the things, showing you that these things are real, and I have these things, and it's not a debate. It's not a thing I'm doing where I just went and studied something to bring it back. I live with all of this, so it's my life. It's like questions are being asked about what I would just teach my inner circle. These classes that I'm giving are what I would just teach my goddesses in the inner circle, and so it's beautiful. Thank you all for keeping this going and letting me see that you're not just into drama, because I thought that's what I thought that everybody was just into that. So I'm glad. Thank you. Thank you, Primordial Thought, for your great words. I was listening back and forth while organizing and doing these things in the background, but I heard your testimony, and beautiful, very beautiful, my brother, that you are being affected to the point where you see yourself giving up things. It's a beautiful thing to see your old self being left, and you can look back and say, that was a lot of time and money that I was putting towards. Those are distractions. Let me put it towards this, and then you start to realize, hey, I actually do have a lot of time to engulf in knowledge. I thought I didn't, because a part of my day was full of stupidness. But when you actually erase all of that, you realize, you know what? I actually have several hours of the day if I'm not engaging in nonsense. Yeah, this is great. Look at this. And that's a beautiful feeling. I'm glad I could open you up to realizing what your value is. Everything you give yourself to is a part of what your value is. Your value is much more than a Netflix or much more. Imagine when you watch a movie, especially when you go to going to the movie theaters is a 4-hour experience. Did you know that? It's a 4-hour you have to travel there. You have to get organized, ready. You get your clothes on. You go there. There's a little line that you got to wait. Then you got to go get the popcorn. When you sit in the theater, the movie doesn't start. There's all these other things they show you, and then the movie starts, and then it's an hour and 40 minutes, and then take time to get home. That's 4 hours of your life to stare at something and not be able to talk back. That's your God. That's your God. You're staring at something and you can't talk back to it. Only it can feed you. And you can't argue it. You can't disagree. You're just like this. Man, those crazy. Okay, let's get into donations. I'm gonna try to get this next question in. I'm gonna go through these, and let's go through them and get to this next question, because although I already answered Scribe's question more than it's ever been answered before, but the next question is going to be on the Nefer symbol, which is going to be another beautiful thing. So let's go. Who is this? Owen Hythe? Wait. Oh, I'm sorry. Did I show hold on. Did I didn't show Nito Campbell yet, right? Squano? No, I didn't.
No.
Okay, let me go back. Okay, I see it. I'm gonna do this. Boom, backwards, and go on. Nito. Okay, here we go. All right, Nito Campbell. Shout out to the good brother Nito Campbell. We're gonna do a few of these. There's a really big donation coming up. I see a couple of them, and thank you all. I see Bella's the monster of every podcast now, so she's her, and there's someone else has a big one in here, but I'm gonna go for them in a row, which is Nito Campbell. Shout out to Nito Campbell. Give this man a little bit of noise. He's super consistent. He's donated 100. Thank you. And we're gonna go to the next one, which is the good brother Owen Hythe, who's always, I think Owen Hythe, he's right there with Nito Campbell with consistency. Every pod class, everyone. Is that shown on the screen yet?
Yes.
Oh, okay. You were outstanding on the KP show. And let me go ahead and show this. I don't think, did I read Nito Campbell's? What did it say? Nito Campbell's, no, it didn't say anything. That's right, there's nothing to read.
Yes.
Okay, let me come off this. Stop sharing. And that was Owen Hythe. So the next one here is going to be, Owen Hythe says, you were, stop sharing. Completely. Nothing's on the screen, is it? Is there?
No.
Okay. Let me go back. Okay, boom. Owen Hythe said, go ahead and read that for me, Scribe, please, if you can. My eyes are getting warm.
Okay, it's loading. It says, you were outstanding on KP. Hail to Tehuti and crew.
Thank you, my good brother. Appreciate you. And thank you very much for your consistent support and beautiful messages, always beautiful messages. Okay, and now for I believe this is the highest of the night, and Uncle Jasanev, every time she donates is actually I think now becoming the highest of the night. So here we go again. I don't know if it's shown on the screen. Go ahead and give some major noise. I want new sounds. Go ahead and give all kind of sounds, please, for
Get the shed intro.
What do you say?
I said she gets the shed intro.
Yeah. Shred sound. Shout out. Give her some big round of applause. I'm going to go ahead and read this if I can blow it up. If not, Scribe, you can read it. Okay, I got it big. It says, for my greatest respect to you. This is from Bella. Shout out to her. Ma3372. Shout out to you, the biggest biggest consistent donator on the podcast right now. That's you've got that title right now. When next week I'm going to be doing the shout outs to the biggest monthly donators for July. And Nema, you're definitely there. Bella, you're definitely there because you're the biggest every single week. Every week. I don't know. It's amazing. Thank you. Let me see if I save that in the proper file. And we're gonna go for
absolutely beautiful, SABA. I love it.
Was that a soundbite or a real thing just happened?
That's me. I said that's absolutely beautiful. I love it. It's a beautiful thing. Hey, I was listen. I was sitting up here thinking. I was like, man, I'm trying to donate. My card got hacked, so it's locked, right? And
oh no.
And I'm traveling, and I said that I want to do it, and I'm sitting here, and I got my I don't know if you can see it. I got my MaHERU, you see good brother Horace right there. And I said, well, let me look at something, and I was able to look at something. I was able to bring forth. So, Tehuti, that's a beautiful thing. It's beautiful, beautiful. People do what's important to them. So, it is absolutely beautiful to see that.
Beautiful. Thank you. That's interesting. That's magical. Thank you, my brother. Thank you for those words. Every Friday, I look forward to these evenings with you, beautiful brothers and sisters. Shout out to you, Stranger. Let me tell you something. Stranger is transforming his whole way of his calmness, his way of talking. He's transforming. The old Stranger doesn't even talk like this. Every Friday, I look forward to these evenings with you and your beautiful brothers and sisters. That's not the old Stranger talk. So shout out to you, my brother, for you're definitely cleansing yourself with this knowledge. You're doing a beautiful job. Thank you. And you're still staying tough and hard where you need to be, because you're definitely future security for this movement. Shout out to you. Okay. All right. Next up is Eric G. That's it. The name is so interesting. Eric G. That's it. Shout out to you, Eric G. That's it. Boom. He says to SABA. Is that on the screen?
No, it's not showing.
Okay. I wonder. Okay. I'm gonna keep the screen share up. Here we go. Shout out to you, Eric G. That's it. Appreciate you. 777. And Eric G. says, Tua SABA. Thank you, my good brother. Tua to you. Tua to you and all that you do to help in front of the camera.
It never showed, SABA.
It never showed, huh?
No.
Thank you for telling me. And it says stop sharing, like as if it's... So it's not showing right now?
There it goes. It's showing now.
Oh, that's so interesting. Thank you, though. That's very interesting. Okay, shout out to you, 777, for Tua SABA. Thank you, my good brother. We have now some surprise PayPals, because I can never see what they are until I click them. So we got Lamonte Wilson. Shout out to you. He says, for support. Appreciate you, good brother. Is that shown on the screen? No?
It showed, yes. There it goes.
Okay, good. Lamonte Wilson, shout out to you, $10. Appreciate you, Lamonte Wilson. You are a very consistent supporter. Oh, look at this, brand new to the pod class, first time. Now I can see the name in big because I can see the name now. It's PayPal, so I can see the big name, and it's Caitlin Kester. Okay, shout out to Caitlin Kester. I think I got it now. Caitlin Kester. Shout out to you. And let me see what it says here. It looks like a long paragraph. Let's see if this is a question or a statement. I'm gonna go ahead and put in the screen. Okay, so this is her first time coming to the pod class. Give her a little clap. This is her first time. Give her a clap. She came in first time and donated. And she says, and I think she's an invite from Shannon. It appears so. Thank you, Shannon, if you're the one that invited Caitlin. Kester says, hi, thank you so much for taking the time to teach today. Could you please talk about the origins of Aphrodite, Venus? In the book I'm reading, it says she's connected to Astarte and Ishtar. I would love to hear if she has any connections or other forms in Egyptian culture. Thank you very much. Thank you, Caitlin Kester. I'm gonna put you in the files and get to this question as soon as I can. That's a great question. I could probably answer it just from the top of my head, but I always want to give something nice, especially for a new person. I'm gonna give you something nice from 21. Okay, good. Thank you, Caitlin Kester. Appreciate you. I'll give you a little breakdown as soon as I can get to this. They're all in sequence, but thank you for the support. Appreciate you. And the next one is from Be Get Leisure. Be Get Leisure, one of the grandest supporters, consistent all time. Tell me if that shows up on the screen, gentlemen.
Yes.
Give him some noise. Give him some noise. And it says, to a donation to SABA for reciprocity. Much merry love to the family, followers of Ma'at. That is right. Thank you, my good brother. Appreciate you, $25. You are excellent. And we have, Michael Reno. Somebody was typing in the room, Michael Reno. Who is Michael Reno? Because I kept seeing that name pop in the room. And I didn't know what it was talking about, but I see Michael Reno is a person that donated. So it's an extra donation for the Dejed related to the spine. Thank you, my good brother, Michael Reno. If anybody sees that name pop up in the room, gentlemen, let me know, because I want to know who Michael Reno is. Thank you, my good brother, for the support. Appreciate you. Thank you.
I think that's yes, that's Ramesses Mary Atum. Mike Reno.
Thank you,
in the spine.
Okay, Ramesses. Appreciate you, my good brother. Appreciate you. Another first-time person that came in and supported. Awesome, thank you. Caitlin Kester with let's give Caitlin Kester has confirmed through PayPal that she's an invitee of Shannon. Give her some noise again, please. Oh. Okay. Thank you, Caitlin. Another donation for thanking me. And thank you for coming. And thank you, Shannon, for inviting. That's what I kept saying to people. There should be several invites in the pod class from people in the class. Bring people. Manifest. Okay, we got Stephen Escalar for Men Class number 3. Men Class number 3. Oh, I see. Thank you, Stephen. Let me go ahead and put this in the room. After I show this scribe, show the Medu overlay, please. So give him some noise for Medu Class. Number 3. Medu 3 for Steve. So are you showing the overlay there, Scribe?
Once I have to remove your screen before I can show it.
Oh, okay. So shout out to Steven. So for those who are watching, you can send for the MedNetter classes that you've missed, there's over 40 of them. You can send a donation and actually receive the recording, which is what the brother Stephen Escalar did. Scribe is going to put the overlay on the screen for the MedNetter. I'm going to do 2 more, then I'm going to get into this answer. It's already 12:30. And there it is right there, mysticaltelevision@gmail.com. 1:30 p.m. Pacific time every Monday. Email me to find out how to get in. It's actually full. Right now it's first come, first serve. I told somebody who asked me how to get in, I said, actually, it's full. If I see several people more trying to come in, I will actually pay extra for the StreamYard that allows more than those people. But right now it's kind of full. But if you come and make it first, you'll get in there first. First come, first serve right now. Shout out to Steve for the support. Okay, I'm gonna do Black Alucard, Sincere. I'm gonna do oh wow, Primordial Thought. Primordial Thought. Oh, hey, did he give more than one? Shout out to Primordial Thought for extra tip for all 3 questions. Let me go ahead and put this in. Give him some noise. Extra tip for all 3 questions. Thank you. Is it showing on the screen?
Not yet.
Man. Okay, here we go. Let's see if I can get it. Okay, boom, boom. Oh yeah, I had to come off the screen for the MetaNetter. I have to come off the screen for this. Primordial Thought. Share screen. Come on, Mamba. Hold on a second. Here we go. Extra from Primordial Thought for the questions. That's an extra tip. Even though he's not the one that sent the donation for the questions, he appreciated the questions and gave an extra tip for the support of the information that he got from questions that he didn't even ask. But he didn't ask for them, but he fed off of them. Kind of like you walk into a buffet. Somebody else paid for the buffet. The waiter brings you the food. You still give the waiter a little tip, even though the buffet is already paid for. You want to support the waiter for coming out or the chef for cooking it, even though somebody else bought it for you. So shout out to Primordial Thought who thinks that way, and he supports even though the question was paid for, but he's not going to not listen. He's not going to say, oh, that person that person paid for the question, so I'm going to shut off the pod class until I ask one. No, he's going to feed off of it just like or even more than the person that asked it. So he shows appreciation for that. Thank you, Primordial. Appreciate you. All right, I'm going to do one more and then get into the question. This is from who's this? Lavora. Shout out to Lavora. I don't know. Once again, this is showing emails, so I'm going to cover the email because I don't know if you want your email out there. So I'm just gonna shout out to how I think your name is said, and that's Lavora. Shout out to Lavora, and I'm gonna just show the donation because this could be a book purchase or it could be I'm not sure what it is, but it's coming up very different. Is that showing on the screen right there?
Yes.
Shout out to Lavora. Appreciate you.
Yes, that is a book purchase.
Okay, shout out to you. Thank you. So I will not put your Gmail on the screen. All right, everybody. I'm gonna shout out to where's that brother with the long name I like? Where is he? He's like he's somewhere in here. There it is. Shout out to Amun, Min, Ra, Sut, Atun. I like that name. However you chose that name, keep that name. I like that name. Amun, Min, Ra, Sut, Atum. and he wrote something in Medu that's too small for me to read. But go ahead and give him some noise, a little bit of noise. He's a consistent man. Shout out to you. Okay, here we go, everybody. We're going to get into the next question of the Tehuti pod class. This is it for the night. It is getting late, but I do want to cover this last one. I see that the numbers are going down because maybe they think we're just in donation, but I set up the Tehuti pod class purposely like this. People say it's too long, or the intro, or this and that. I set it up. I set up exactly how you see it set up, because it is set up for the people that want the information. So if you're not patient to sit through the donation section or even be a donator, and it drops from 84 people to 56, those are the 56 people that are going to see the answer live, because they stayed in. What was that? Hold on, Osiris. Osiris going crazy back there. Those are the people that stayed in to get it. So this is not a channel set up for views, like Primordial Thought was saying. This is a jackpot. It's only a few people watching compared to the other channels, which, oh my goodness, I see like 1,000 people watching live. This is not for that. This is just for the particular people that want the truth and the donators and the quality. And so now that there's 30 people missing from the 84 people that were here, neither these 56 people and you all are going to get this Nefer breakdown. So here we go. I'm going to put it in the screen. One moment. And who asked the question? None other than the brother Scribe. And it is the Nefer breakdown. Scribe sent a healthy donation of, let me put it in the screen there. You can give him some noise, please. No, that's not it. That's not it. Word Scribe. Scribe. Oh, I did something special for this one. I did a little quick 3D video for Scribe here. Hold on. I did a little extra. This is a real documentary. Okay. All right. Shout out to Scribe, also known as Ani Pata Aten Tehuti. Let me put that in the room. Give this man some big noise, please. He is of the top consistent donators ever, donating online and in person and through mail. He donates online. He comes to see me with a donation, and he mails me donations in the physical. Shout out to this brother here. It didn't show, did it? Nope. No. No, let me do it again. Shout out to this brother here. Give him some big noise. I know what happened. I didn't do on window show. So is this it? That's not it either. Chrome tab? Question? There it is. Shout out to this brother. Give him some big noise, please. Shout out to this brother. $33.72 for what? For something I already just answered more thoroughly than I've ever seen any other teacher answer. The Nefer answer has already been given and linked into so many the qubits, so many different explanations. Patah's face, the name of the caller, the type of beauty, the expansive life. This question has already been answered, but guess what? This is part 2 of the direct answer to the Nefer question given to Brother Scribe, because I got a little possessed. So even though I did that one, I said, you know what? I even text Scribe. I said, I think I did a little masterpiece for you or something. So I'm going to add part 2 of the Nefer breakdown. So take your pen and pads out, add this to the caller one, because this is the continuation of where we left off with the caller. I showed the breathing, the trachea. I showed Merit Amun with it all over here in the breathing area. And now we're going to continue right with the breathing trachea and break that down scientifically and everything. Here we go. All right, gentlemen, jump in the room. I'm going to break this down and get into it. Here we go.
Ready, everyone?
Let's go.
Let's go.
Peace and love, Saba.
Peace and love, Primordial.
Peace.
Peace and love, Atef with the Unk. Scribe. The good brother, Atef, the father of fathers. Shout out to you. Here we go, everybody. Welcome to Tehuti Podcast. It's another beautiful one. I got the Nefer on, to answer the question, break it down. And now we're going to get into the last one. Let's see if this takes us to around 1 o'clock, and then we can close it out. Let's see how this goes. The question is, what's on the screen is, what is the Nefer symbol? And like I said, the last answer I actually already explained a lot of what it is, and now we're going to get into even further, a little bit more, leaving off with the breathing area and the trachea. Press the 9 if you can hear me, please. I want to make sure everything is fine and you can all hear me. Press the 9 if you can hear me. I'm going to wait for the 9s and go ahead and show the question one more time. He even get the Gardner's list number F35, which I gave the Gardner's list number in the last answer. Break down the Nefer glyph. And here we go. Welcome to Tehuti Podcast. Let me check the room and see if I see 9s. I see 9s. Israel Holy put 56. I see 9s. Here we go. Are you ready? Somebody put this class is perfect. Who said that? Well, it has to be Shannon. That's how Shannon talks. Yes, this class is perfect. That's Shannon talk. I love it. I love it. Everything in divine order. Here we go. Ready, everybody? Here we go. Bijan Farrell, loud and clear. Eric G with the 9. Boss V with the 9. Shannon with the 9. They kept with the 9. Harassed Free Culture with the barred owl feathers. Katashi Mugadia with the 9. Here we go, everybody. Let's get into the answer. What is the Nefer glyph? Gardner's number 35. We got Stephen with the 9. Awesome. Thank you, Stephen. I left off with the trachea, with the breathing, and now we're going to get into it. Here we go. The Nefer Medu image. What is it? We are all familiar with the word. We see it in Nefertari, Nefertiti, etc. You have been told it means beautiful, but is there more to it? Of course. You will find out here at the Tehuti Pod class. Let me go ahead and reset this. Reset this here. Boom. That was 58 minutes. The last one. Reset and go. You'll find out here the Tehuti Pod class. Let us begin, everybody. So you've heard it before. You've heard the Nefertiti, Nefertari. They just say it's beautiful, but is there more to it? Of course, you'll find it here the Tehuti Pod class. Let us begin. Here we see the Nefer word symbol and the name Mut Nefertari. Okay, so there it is right there. Mut Nefertari. There's Mut Nefertari. There's a Nefer symbol right there. And there it is right there. It looks very interesting. I got it blown up there. What is this interesting object? When we look in the hieroglyphic dictionaries, we see in words like Nefer Tem. And as the question stated, it's Gardner's numbers list F35. And it's just the word beautiful. Here it is right here. Nefer Tem. And there it is. And there's a Nefer. And when you look it up, it just says beautiful. And they just leave it like that until you look up the other words that I showed you the last class. But usually when you look it up, it just says Nefer, F35, beautiful. I will reveal the true understanding of the word / symbol Nefer and what type of beauty it is speaking of. It's been in a name who is the most powerful to have it and the key netter to life itself. Who is the most powerful netter of resurrected immortality life? Who is the most powerful netter? Anybody know? Who's the most powerful netter that represents resurrection and immortality? It's actually a very easy question. Just go ahead and type it in. Who is the most powerful netter most associated with resurrection, immortality, and the afterlife? Who is that? Shout out to the new name, Lil Nuggets. Shout out to I like new people in the room. Who is the netter that's associated with resurrection, the afterlife? Who is that netter, everybody? Give me his name, and I'm going to give you a new name. I'm going to give you his new name. What's the name of the resurrection netter? Anybody know? There may be a lag. Asar Nefer. Okay, there we go. So Osiris, as people say. That's the most common. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and show. And it is, it is Asar. You were right, Asar. Guess what his other name is? It's Nefer, like Stephen said. But Nefer doesn't seem to be as popular as Nefertiti, Nefertari, even though Osiris is more popular than Nefertiti and Nefertari, and Nefertari and Nefertiti worshipped Osiris, but yet the name Nefer is not as popular as theirs. And here is his name right here, Nefer, which clearly shows a rabbit with the water signs. That's it. And the wave signs, it's waves N. And there is the netter, and there's the Nefer symbol. It literally is Nefer. Nefer. Here we see a rabbit and the Nefer. The beauty of a rabbit. What is Asar known for? Re-erection, that they call resurrection, to erect again. And the netter fertility, who fathered MaHERU. What are a rabbit's popular traits that associates with this? Yes, the fast reproductive capabilities. It's able to bring other rabbits into existence very fast. Guess what the word means in the Medu netter? Means to bring something into existence, to exist, to become. That's the word We see it as the electron sign, and we see it as the rabbit, which means things that come into existence. Electrons actually bring things into existence in the physical form, because the reason why it appears you can touch something is because you're bouncing off of the electron that's pushing you back, and that's why it makes a noise. That's actually you hitting the electrons. So when it comes into physical, to your world, it exists. And a rabbit brings things into existence because it's very fertile and it multiplies very fast. Boom, existence. The beauty that the Nefer represents is biological imperative, which we went over last class. The beauty of life, health, fertility. The early Christian church believers and architects knew of the Nefer, the Nefer, Asar. Guess what they had sculptured and designed into the old churches? Rabbits. Here it is, the Lincoln Cathedral Church of Blessed Mary, Virgin Mary, the Lincoln Cathedral Church of Blessed Virgin Mary of Lincoln Cloister East Walk, Boses, and there's a rabbit. Why is there a rabbit in the church? Then we go to St. Mary's Church and Shania Talmin Nadu. And what do we see also on the wall? We see a rabbit. Why is there rabbits in the church? Yes, the rabbit, it represents the biological imperative aspect of the Nefer, life, reproduction, health, fertility. Your quote-unquote conscious teacher will always tell you Nefer just means beauty. When Tehuti says it associates with the phallus, erection, fertility. They say, Tehuti, you're pseudo. No problem. Let's see how you write phallus in the Medu. Let's go to page 372 of the Egyptian Hieroglyphic Dictionary. And guess what the word is for phallus? It is, boom, Nefer. Nefer, biological imperative. Of course, that which expands life. The phallus literally has to expand, erect, to give you life. Thus, the word for phallus is the word for Nefer. They tell you it just means beautiful, but it actually is also the word for phallus, which ties into fertility, biological imperative, that which can reproduce like a rabbit. And because it's reproducing, it's bringing things into existence, and thus creating the word Nefer, the fertility deity Osiris, who brings things into existence, who brought MaHERU into existence, even though Asar was passed already. So he becomes Nefer, to bring things into existence through the electron, through the rabbit reproducing, or of course, as a male, you're bringing things into existence through your penis. So thus, it is also called Nefer, biological imperative. Boom, Nefer is the phallus, biological imperative life. Asar's other name was Mithal, which is long phallus. Did you all know that? His name was Long Penis. That was Osiris's name. Long phallus. Mithal. Tehuti. Are you saying the old churches knew the Nefer, the long phallus fertility symbolism of Asar? And that's why they had a rabbit? Wow. Let me fully break the matrix for you. Let's go to Hereford Cathedral, which is right over here. Hereford Cathedral, St. Mary, the Virgin, and St. Ethelbert, the King. Location, London, England. I called them to see if they're still there, and they answered. And what did they have? What do they have on the walls here? Uh-oh. What is this, ladies and gentlemen? A rabbit with a long black penis. The rabbit, Asar, the long phallus, the Nefer. Matrix broken. Let us continue. So on the church, when they put the rabbits, it is also associated with the long phallus, which is Nefer, Nefer, the fertility, the rabbit god, Asar, and they literally have on the walls of their church the rabbit with the long penis, and they make it black. They make the penis darker than the rest of the rabbit, if you notice. And there is Nefer right on St. Mary, the Virgin, St. Ethelbert, the King, in Herefordshire, England, church. The rabbit with the long penis. Who is that? That is Nefer. There is the Nefer, there is the penis, there is Mithal, the long penis, Osiris, and his name right there, Nefer, that which brings things into existence, fast fertility, like the humping rabbit. There's the Boom. So they knew of the Nefer. So even the Christians knew of this Nefer and the Nefer. So now that you understand the Nefer is directly associated with biological imperative, look at this diagram, everybody. It's of the Nefer symbol. Do you see it? It's a Nefer symbol right here. Which dictionary is this? Let me see if you all can guess. Which dictionary is this? But where is this diagram from? An Egyptian dictionary? Where is this diagram from? This is a Medu symbol. Where do you all think it's from? I'm gonna give you all a couple seconds. Let's see if you can guess the dictionary. What dictionary? Where is this from? What grammar, Egyptian book? Where is that Nefer symbol there from? Where do you think? Anybody know? Take a guess. It doesn't matter if you're right or wrong. But there's a Medu symbol of the Nefer. And by the background or wherever you can see, can you guess what book that is from? What, is that the Egyptian Dictionary of Budge? Is it Faulkner? Is it which one? Who is it? Is it Allen's? Is it, where is that from? Anybody know? Go ahead and just type it in the room. If not, because I have a lag, I'm kind of behind. I'm gonna go ahead and see if anybody typed in the room. Nothing typed in yet because it's not moving for some weird reason. I wonder why that is. That's strange. Okay, no problem. Let me go back to the screen because it looks like nobody's typing, like the screen is frozen. So here we go. Where is that from? I'm gonna go back to share screen. What dictionary is that from? Somebody type something. Hold on. I see no idea. Book of the Dead. Okay, hold on. Book of the Dead. Higa Kipra says Hebrew. Darius McNear says Book of the Dead. Harassed Free Culture is opening her eyes. Katashi says no idea. Shannon says, I guess Hebrew or Celtic. Oh, Webster, hold on. We got Webster. Guess where that symbol is. Welcome to the Tehuti Pod class. Here we go. It is from the National Library of Medicine. National Library of Medicine. Scrolling down in the National Library of Medicine, and we scroll down, what do we see? It says Egyptian hieroglyphic symbol Nefer, thought to represent the heart and trachea. Why is there a Medu in the in the National Library of Medicine? Because they study, respect it, and they know that's where medicine and knowledge comes from. I keep picking different genres of scientists, whether they're astronauts, quantum physicists, whether they work with CERN, whether they're doctors, whether they're in the National Library of Medicine. I keep showing you that they read the Medu Neter, that they study this Medu Neter. This is not in the dictionary. This is figure 1 in the National Library of Medicine. Boom. Medu Neter articles in the National Library of Medicine, because even your modern day doctor, scientist studies the writing logical imperative. Note, the National Library of Medicine under MD, Jeffrey Michael MD, states it is a medical symbol of the heart and the trachea. Well, what is the trachea? Let me take you to the medical news today, human biology. Here we go. Here we go. What is a trachea? Medical news today, health conditions under human biology. Trachea, everything you need to know under anatomy. Human biology, function, condition, summary under human biology. The trachea is a tube-like structure in the neck and upper chest. It stretches from the larynx or voice box to the bronchi, and transports air to and from the lungs when a person breathes. When a person inhales, air travels through the nose or mouth, down the trachea into the lungs. When the lungs expel air, it travels back up to the trachea and out through the mouth or nose. That is a trachea. Okay. So MNT right here, medical news today, states the trachea transports quote unquote air in and out of the human's lungs that we discussed the last answer, thus the breath of life, a structure within the human anatomy of biological imperative. Did the followers of Ma'at, our ancestors, bring this wisdom to earth? Could the Neter of thousands of years ago know of the functioning of the trachea and heart, and even how they looked? Let me show you the Nefer symbol again. Here it is right here. Now, get a good look at that Nefer symbol. Get a good look at it. Now I will play a short 3D diagram that I made, that I moved around for Scribe, a short 3D diagram of the trachea where I'm moving it live in different angles for you. Get this imprinted in your mind right here. This is the Nefer symbol, which I've explained is life, biological imperative. Now, what I'm going to do for you is I'm going to stop this screen. I'm going to go ahead and play a video file of me moving around. Oh, let me take a Stephen E's thing off. I'm going to take a video file. Hold on. Okay. I'm going to do a video file here, present. And let me show you this as I'm moving it in different angles so that you can see what it actually looks like. And you have that image of the Nefer symbol in your mind. And let me go ahead and show you this right here. Here we go. Moving this around in different angles. And remember what the Nefer symbol look like. And remember, you can't see what that looks like unless you open up a human's body and dissect it and look closely. You wouldn't even know the trachea. Your device trouble sharing. Okay, let me try it like this then. No problem. What is this? What just happened? Cancel. That was strange. Okay, let me do it like this then. I'm going to do it like this. I'm going to open up this right here. We're going to close that. I'm going to open that new one. I'm going to literally take this, put this right here, and this should oh no, not that. Okay, I'm going to open up a new one. Go like this. Don't worry. We're going to win this. Here it is. I'm going to put this here, and here we go. All right, here we go, everybody. Now I can go ahead and screen share and bypass that matrix and show you in a different way. Here we go. Boom, screen share, and I'm going to do it through Chrome right there. And there we go, everybody. Get a good look. It should be on the screen very shortly. There it is. And now I'm going to go ahead and have this move around where you can see. And remember what the Nefer symbol looked like. And here we go. This is me moving it around Look at that. Boom, boom. And there it is. There it is, everybody. There's the trachea and the heart right there. Minus these, minus all of these parts right here. Just look at the trachea and the heart. And remember that. And now let's go back to screen share. Let's go to this. And let's go look back at the Nefer symbol, which is the expansion of life that I broke down in the last answer. Let's go back and look. And there it is. That is the same symbol right there. Okay, there it is. Boom. And there they are beside each other. There they are. And of course, this is the ankh that's held up to the nose, which gives the breath of life. And of course, when you breathe, where does it go down to? Right down the trachea, which is the Nefer symbol. How did the Kemetins even know it looked like this? There it is right there. There's the Nefer symbol. All right, boom. That is what it is, the symbol of the breath of life. Inhale, exhale. That which they tell you to begin a beautiful calming state of relaxation in meditation. What do they tell you first? Inhale, expand the lungs, let the air go in. Inhale, deep long breaths. Why? Because that's expanding the lungs. It's a Nefer, life expansion. And then you breathe out. Inhale, exhale, calming state of relaxation and meditation. The calming breath in and out. It frees yourself of tension. Anybody who's been in any guided meditation, is this not what they all say? Breathe in deep, 3 seconds, breathe out, and free yourself of tension. Imagine freeing yourself of stress. The Nefer. Oh, guess what the word for air and freedom is in Medu? Boom, it is Nef. There it is, Nef and Nefu. Gentle breezes, breath, freedom. The same thing they tell you to do in meditation when you're manipulating your airways and the trachea. Breathe in, the breath. Release all tension. Free yourself of tension. Breathe in, breathe out. That's the Nef. The Nef, right? Now, yes, it is Nef, Nefu. Wow, Tehuti, we see the Nef, but isn't the word Nefer? Nefer, not Nef? This is where the all the pseudo killers or all those guys would come and say, it is a Tehuti to the pseudo, he's making the pseudo, it's Nefer, but Tehuti's saying Nef, there's no ER there, there's no Nefer, Nef is breath. You're trying to make it Nef and Nefer the same, because they are the same. Yes, mark this date, because it is Nef and Nefu. People say, wow, Tehuti, we see the Nef, that's freedom and breathing, which is what the trachea does, but isn't the word Nefer? Yes. And mark this date, July 21st, 2023. Well, now it's July 22nd because after 12, but July 21st, 2023, as the first time this has ever been explained or made plain. Why exactly, through the wisdom of the ancient followers of Ma'at, why is the trachea? Why is it the trachea? It deals with the understanding of Kemetic math. So you're going to understand through the wisdom of the ancient followers of Ma'at why this is the trachea, the Nef, the breath, breathing in. And it's the same as the Nefer because it deals with the understanding of Kemetic math. What does that mean, Tehuti? What does math have to do with this? Remember what the Nefer is, everybody? 1 cubit over Nefer, 2 cubit over Nefer, 3 cubit over Nefer, 4 cubit over Nefer. So the Nefer is the base 0 of math. So to understand the Nef and to understand the word, you have to understand Kemetic math. So here we go, so I can show you how deep and beautiful the Kemetins are. Remember this, the trachea? What does the trachea do? It breathes in, into the mouth, breathes it throughout. It stretches the larynx, stretches from the larynx to the voice box. The bronchia transports air from the lungs when a person breathes. The trachea is a tube-like structure in the neck and upper chest. It stretches from the larynx or voice box to the bronchia and transports air to and from the lungs where a person breathes. When a person inhales, it travels through the nose or mouth, down the trachea, and into the lungs. When a person expels the air, it travels back up the trachea and out through the mouth or nose. Remember that? So it has to do with breathing. Neph means breathing, right? Well, what is the meta word for mouth? What's the meta word for mouth? I wonder, everybody. It is R. It's the R. That's the meta word, literally, for mouth. Well, this is not just a mouth, but a sum of a mathematical unit fraction or mathematical reciprocals. Did you know that? That's what your teacher taught you, right? That's what you learned before the 2T pod class. You remembered and learned that your Kemetic teacher, outside of him arguing about doo-doo and stuff, your Kemetic teacher taught you that this is a mathematical fraction, or this is a mathematical fraction, reciprocals. Here it is. Hey, rational numbers could also be expressed, but only as the sum of unit fractions, sum of reciprocals of positive integers, except for 2/3 and, or 2/3 or 3/4. The hieroglyphic indicating the fraction looked like a mouth. Uh-oh, it meant part of something. Fractions were written with the fractional solidus EI, the numerator, and the positive denominator below. Thus 1/3 is written as what? The mouth. See it right there? That's the R. That's the R, the mouth. It's a fractional mathematic because 0 starts from Nefer. It's a fractional mathematics. So now you know the letter R, which is simultaneously the mouth, where you breathe from the trachea, also is a mathematical symbol for the word part of. What does Neph mean again? Hey, Neph means to breathe, breathing, freedom. What is the R? Oh, it's part of. Boom. The trachea and the mouth both are a part of your breathing. So thus it's Neph-er. Neph is the breathing and is the part of. We are the best. Tua to the Neter, Tua to the ancient ancestors for this beautiful understanding. Of course, it's going to be Neph-er if you understand that is actually a fractional reciprocal. That means something that's a part of something, but at the same time, it means mouth, and the trachea breathes in and out through the nose and the mouth. And at the same time, they made mouth mean a part of. They made breath the word neph. So that's when you add the mouth that you're breathing, which also means a part of, then it becomes that which is a part of breathing. And what's a part of breathing? Your mouth and the trachea. Young man, there it is. Boom. We are the best. Boom. And now the Nefer's connection to the heart and its microcosm in the afterlife, reflecting the life of health. Nefer, life of expansion, healing on earth. In the MaHERU, there are many utterances dedicated to the purity of the heart. So there are several chapters in the MaHERU actually strictly dedicated just to the heart. Oh, my heart of being, do not rise up against me as a witness. Look at all these chapters of the heart. Chapter of giving the heart to the Osar in Kurt Netter. Chapter of letting the heart of the Osar. Chapter of not letting the heart soul of the man be snatched away. Chapter of not letting the heart of a man be snatched away in the Kurt Netter. Chapter of not letting the heart of Nu, whose heart is true, to be carried away. Chapter of a heart in the Sahert stone. Below, the weighing of the heart in the MaHERU. And here are the heart amulets in 1550 to 1186 BC, made out of Egyptian Kemetic glass, New York. Metropolitan Museum of Art. All of this dedicated to the heart. Why? What is it about the heart? Why? The word for heart was the same word for purity. It is the word eb or ab, which means purity. The goal is to be calm and isfet free as the healthy heart, which is 70 to 72 beats per PM, breathing, which is healthily relaxed. Breathing through your trachea. Heart rates for the certain group of individuals, the average heart rate is, guess what number? 72 beats per minute. 72 beats per minute. Assume the variable is normally distributed at the standard elevation is 3 beats per minute as the subject is selected at random. But here it's 72 beats per minute. So here's the charts. And there it is, 70 to 73 average. And there it is. And that's male and female. Good for the women, 70 to 72, good. There it is right there. So there's 70 and 72 synonymous with the heart. Men and women's relaxed heart rate is 72, Tehuti's number, the number of Eve, which is purity, and it's a number also, a word that also means heart. Thus the weighing of your heart has to be weighed against a feather, because a feather is light and represents you being pure enough to ascend. The wise Natiru of thousands of years ago knew this about the heart and the relaxed trachea. Here is the word for 70 to the followers of Ma'at in the oldest spiritual language on earth. What's the word for 70? Page 665, it is Sefek. Here it is, 70. That's the pace of the heart when the average person is in a relaxed state, breathing through the trachea. Deep breaths in, relax, be free. Breathe out. The number is 70. And here's the word for 70, it is Sefek. Not a problem, right? Remember, Nefer is a part of breathing, being free. See? Nefer, freedom, be free. Guess what else 70 translates to in the Medu Netter, everybody? Let's see how deep the ancient ancestors were. Sefek, to untie, to unbind, to be relaxed, to set free. The same word for 70, the rate of a relaxed person, a healthy person, 70, is the same meaning for relaxed and set free as the word Nef and Nefer, the symbol of the trachea and the heart that beats at 70 to 72 beats per minute when it's relaxed and set free. Our ancestors were the best. Everybody just ashamed of them. But boom, we knew the heart was the indicator of proper health. Once the heart rate was normal, that was a sign of recovery, to recover. Okay, so when you have high blood pressure or when you're tensed up, your heart rate may skip a beat, be up, down. Your heart rate is an indicator of health. So if your heart is beating too fast, it's unhealthy. It's beating too slow, you could definitely pass away. So the heart itself is an indicator of proper health. Once the heart rate was normal, like 70 to 72, that was a sign of recovery from being sick. Oh, guess what else Nefer means? Thousands of years ago. Nefer, to progress favorably in sickness, to recover. That's what the heart does, right? The healthy freedom from mental toxins of the subconscious as you moving within this world, and the next as light as air, guiding you like the sails of a boat. And that is actually what's beautiful. So thus when you go to the image of Tutankhamun's royal ship, it shows a sailboat, which is the same shape as the expansion collar we just spoke about. The sail was called Shu, which is air. Air used to navigate you. Air used to create the airwaves to start your life. When the doctor hits the baby and knocks out the fluid and then it breathes air, and now it has the breath of life, the air navigates the boat. Smooth trip. So of course, having too much luggage or baggage in your subconscious, like a boat, would weigh this down, thus causing the loss of control, which is lack of focus, and possibly the boat sinking. Thus the people of Kemet compared this to the weight of consciousness, which derived us saying today, that person has too much baggage, man. I wanted to have a relationship with that person, but they came with too much baggage. that came from the ancient writings of Amenemope, page 153 of ancient Egyptian literature, line 5, he gives an answer worthy of a beating, for its weight is harm, the weight, the luggage, the baggage. He hauls freight like all the world, but his load, the negativity, it's all isfet. His weight like a freight, a heavy freight, it's all falsehood gathered up in him or her. He's the ferryman of snarling words. All he can bring back and forth to you is negativity, more negativity. Why? Because he himself or she herself is full of falsehood, negative subconscious baggage that weighs the boat down. He goes, she goes, and comes forth with quarrels and arguments. That's all they do. Go to this channel, quarrels and arguments. Go to that channel, quarreling and argument. Why? Because they are unsatisfied within themselves. And that's why they never give you an answer of cultural guidance, but they're good arguers. They're good debaters. Why are they good? And why do they like to debate? Because they're fighting within themselves. So they launch out against others. But when you have the truth, you don't always have to argue every show, every channel. You can actually have teachings that represent the ancestors that you're not ashamed of. But if you carry this weight, then it makes you very heavy, not as light as the wind that blows gently through the sail of a heavy boat and can move it. You're carrying the freight. So the feather on Matt's head is called Shu also, which represents weight, being lifted. You are now light-hearted, relieved of subconscious burdens. So thus she wears the Shu, the same word for sailboat, because a boat deals with air, one moving the boat gently through the waters, and one that causes the bird to fly. Makes it seem like it's light as a feather. Okay? Guess what Shu means when you look it up in the dictionary of Medu. Guess what it means? Those who lift up, rise up, exalt. Heaven, sky, because that's where exalting to. But what else does it mean? To unload a ship. Shu, to unload a ship. Unload that baggage that you're carrying because the negative subconscious is making you heavy. That gives you answers. You give answers worthy of getting beat down because the weight of the world is on you and you're hauling this freight. You're not light as a feather. You carry loads of negative falsehood and imprinting of different people you've interacted with, different people you've had sex with that's been in and out of your body, different people you've been around, different people that put their subconscious thoughts into you. All type of stress, all type of negativity, all type of falsehood, frustration, lack of proper religious guidance, all type of lack of negative sexual connotations, all type of negative energy surrounding you, bad food. You carry negative energy all around you because you're not as light as the feather and you need to unload that ship. So that's the feather of Ma'at means what? To unload the ship. Boom, to unload a ship. To free the conscious of negative burdens, to be as light as air, and to flow as the trachea with a light heart. Breathing in and out and beating at 70 to 72 beats. And did the creators of the Matrix know all of this? To use this Nefer symbol to reverse hypnotize you to the new giver of life? Who's that? Who's the new giver of life? Who's the new savior? Because they knew that Neph and the Nefer, naturally deep within your beautiful ancient subconscious, meant to live for a long span of time. So this symbol called the Nefer, did the architects of the Matrix know all of this and use it against you? Oh, yes, they did. Hello, Jesus. How you doing? What's that? What's that you got on your trachea? Hey, Jesus. You got something right on the trachea. What's that? What is that? What's that right there? Right on your chest area. Right? What's that? Oh, it looks like a cross with a heart. Hey, the Nefer symbol. Yay. Thank you, Jesus. There you are with the Nefer symbol. Right there. And the architects of the Matrix knew this. Hotep, And of course they did. Matrix broken, Hotep, I am done. There is the rest of the answer for the Nefer, and there it is, everybody. Boom, that is my answer. Hope you appreciate it. Let me come back to the room to see what the audience thought of it. Let's see what the scribe thought of it, see what the people liked. And there is my full answer. Nefer, part 1 from the last answer of the caller all the way to this one. That is my answer. They gave it to you as Nefer, the rabbit, on the churches with the large penis. And they literally gave it to you in front of you as Jesus with the Nefer symbol right on his trachea. Welcome to the Matrix. All right, there's the link in the room. Jump in, team. I want to see what the audience and people thought of this answer, what they liked about it. Harass did for you culture put, wow, 72 and 27 seismic rates. Okay, let's see what the crowd thought of this answer. Boom, is anybody even still here? Where is the team? All you must hold is you. All right, boom. Hope you all like that right there. There's the breakdown of the Nefer. It's probably, I think it's a lag. Oh, Katasi said, oh my word. And Harass said, esophagus is what I was thinking. You're close. You're close. Similar principle. Similar principle dealing with breathing. There you go. All right, so Eric G put fire, 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 fire. And Katasi put infinite mind-bending experience. Oh, that's a new one. Infinite mind-bending experience. All right, wonderful. Yeah, infinite mind-bending experience again and again. All right, good. That was a 38-minute breakdown. Boom. I'll wait for Scribe to come in. Until then, Shannon says, blown away. Isn't this beautiful, Shannon? Because all the spirituality and symbolism that everybody wants to make up because they actually lack, it's actually all made up. All like the tarot card readings and the astrology and the all the things that are European and made up, they got to make things up. When our ancestors had all of the answers already interconnected with the way the body works and nature and everything beautiful and left it for us. We don't need to make anything up because it's already there with a provable functioning system. It's so beautiful and smooth. And if you apply it to the knowledge you already have on the magic that you already have, but bring it to the root, then it even becomes more powerful. So it's such a beautiful thing that our ancestors didn't see any separation from spirituality, the organs of the body, and sex, and physical work. The farmer used a tool that represented the penis, which is sex, going into the female, planting the seed, which was the head of Set, which was the enemy of Asar, who ended up becoming the friend of Heru. Everything links in. There you go, Scribe. There's your Nefer double whammy answered.
Yo, let's go.
To our great SABA for that. That was phenomenal. With it being connected and showing what all of what you just showed with the breathing, it just took my understanding to an overstanding, and because I've tapped into it a little bit, and I taught on it in a class, but I was teaching from the sound vibration, with it being connected to the larynx and speaking from the ebe and that vibration traveling up. And so you just took it to a whole nother level with the breath and the life, and then of course topping it off with the good old Jesus image. And with it,
what do you say?
Yes, and with it being in the middle to represent Ma'at, of course. yeah, that was phenomenal, Great Saba.
Thank you so much, brother. As I was putting it together, you know what I was saying? I said, Scribe's heard of this part before. Let me put some I don't want to say steroids, but what's the thing in the car that makes you, what's the thing in the Mercedes, something that makes it just go faster? I don't know what it is. Fast and Furious. Supercharger, AMG, something. I said, Scribe, I bet, has heard of this part of Nefer before. He's probably heard a little bit of the trachea. I bet he hasn't heard of reciprocal fraction. Let me add that. Why is there even an R there? And I said, I took everything that I thought you could have heard a little bit on, and I said, let me put this whole thing in a circle, because he's going to get to a part, it's going to be an empty spot. You have to stop there and let me fill in all the empty spots. And now you know for sure there's no argument, there's no way anybody could tell you the Nefer is anything else, and it's also your namesake. It's Ptah. Look at that.
Absolutely. Yeah, you dropped so many gems. I'm so grateful. Yeah, with the Nefer, and like you showed with the Nef and the R being the 1/3 of the fraction to be a part of the breath a lot. I mean, that was just amazing. And it all just connecting back to the collar too, and in the face of Ptah. So that was yeah, that was amazing.
Can you believe the nerve of them? I mean, not even they have no respect. Similar how we have little respect for some of the animal pets we have. We like them, but we don't respect them like you would respect a cheetah. If you're walking in Africa and you see a cheetah walk up, it's a different respect than you're gonna give the Garfield cat on the block. So they're gonna literally take rabbits and put a black penis on it in front of everybody in one of the biggest churches in the world, and just throw a black rabbit penis there, and nobody's gonna say anything. They're literally gonna take the Nefer symbol and throw it right on the trachea of the most powerful, most popular man on the planet. You've seen that image since you were 4 years old till today, and nobody said, hey, is that what is that? What, first of all, what even is that symbol? Why is there a cross in a heart on Jesus? That doesn't even make any. Was he dressed like that? Is that his gold chain? It makes no sense. And it's not even hanging on anything. It's not a jewelry. It's just all of a sudden, boom, right on the top of his clothes, and it's the Nefer symbol right there since you were 5. And it didn't look weird to anybody. Nobody in my church said, what in the world is Jesus wearing? I see he has a garb on. He has sandals and a staff. That makes sense. And he has, what is this thing like stuck on his chest? What is that? And it's the Nefer symbol right there, because Jesus is their own Nefer. Okay.
Yeah, in those, when you're in those matrices, you don't even think to ask any question like that. You just take it for what it is. You're like, why is he standing there like that with the, you don't ask that. You're just like, okay. And it's completely just hypnotic, because we should, that should just be a natural thing to ask. Like, what is that? Why is that there? Why is there a cross in the heart? Was he stabbed in the heart with like, what happened? You know? So yeah, Tua for showing that, because I've looked at that image, and I've since coming into my consciousness, and that one for some reason once again went over me. So Tua for that.
Nini Uk, my brother, Nini Uk. What's going on, Primordial and Tef? How you brothers doing today?
Hey, Saba, it's funny how while you're breaking things down, you know, we're locked into it, right? And then it always seems like the Bible is always like Jesus is always that unwanted guest that keeps showing up. He's just stealing everything. And you're like, man, how much did they honestly take? And literally And that's the stuff that blows me away right there. It's like he just pops out of nowhere, and he's like, it's almost like Hustle Man, just knocking off everything that you have, everything that the ancestors have. He's just knocking everything off and creating their own version. So, like a Tef always say, shout out to Serapis.
It's crazy. And I make sure I do that on purpose. So I do that. There's a one of the techniques to my teaching is that in every answer, I'm going to give science, ancient, archaeology, reference. Then I'm going to show the matrix and how they use it today. If you actually follow all of my answers, every answer has, no matter how old or ancient you ask me about it, I'm going to show you something today that's being used in every single answer. Just when we thought that we had the end, like here's a full Kemetic answer. We're fully Kemetic. All of a sudden Jesus pops up with the Nefer. Why is he even there? We're fully Kemetic. Everything's fine. Here comes Agent Smith with a Bible license plate. Why? But I make sure that I find that and I have to find something that matches the question that's asked. Who says that every single question you all ask, there has to be something of today or a Bible that ties into it? Who says that the question about Set, that Agent Smith has to be in there with the Bible code? It is something that I'm doing purposely to show you how serious they are. They're more serious than us. They're more serious. They're not taking this. This is their movie that we're in. It doesn't end when you come out of the theater. This is still the movie going on, and they're watching us. And I want you all to know that if we were just half as serious as they were, we could build a nation. Just half. And they is not any particular they, because unfortunately the they right now, the they don't even know who they are. The matrix is so heavily filtered and enmeshed in everybody that the people that are doing it don't know. They don't know. The hierarchy knows. Your school teacher doesn't know. Your pastor doesn't know that that's Nefer, that's trachea. He's just pushing it. Oprah, not even Oprah and them know, and they're the higher ups. These are all puppets. They're deceived and tricked. The police officer that beats down the black man, he doesn't know what's going on either. None of them know. They're all as ignorant because you were once them. And somebody could have seen you years ago and said, man, this brother's pushing the matrix, man, he's a part of the system. And you're like, what the hell are you talking about? I'm just doing my job. I'm just coming to school. And now you look back at your old self and say, oh, yo, I was a soldier for the matrix. I could have died not even knowing. And people watching me could have said, yo, he's working with the Illuminati, man. No, I didn't even know. It's crazy. That's why it's hard for me I used to walk the streets with a hottie, and I calmed the hottie down when I used to see him a lot. I don't see him much anymore, but I calmed them down and showed him how I could walk by the police and there's no tension. I said, watch. And when he's walking by the police and others are walking by, it's like this tension when the black man walks by the cops, and it's this like strange tension. And I walk by and they're like, hey, sir, hey, how did you get in such good shape? What's your diet like? That's my conversation with the police. And the hottie's like, what the hell's going on? These same guys would try to ask me, yo, where you going? What are you going on over here on this street? And when they see me, they're like, hey, sir, what's your diet like? How do you get like that? What are you about? That's how the police talk to me, because I showed that those police officers that you think are in the matrix and working for the man in the system, most of those are innocent people that just want to go home to their family, and they just got a job, and in the job they got caught in the matrix. But while they're in it, they don't even know what's happening either. It's so crazy how this is. It's not even like the days of slavery where the slave master was the obvious enemy. Like it was obvious who it was. Now it's like your mom could sell you out to the matrix and not even know because she thinks you're going against Jesus. And it's your own mom. Yeah, mom, what's going on? What's the you don't like Jesus? Hey, mom, I'm your son. You ain't the son of God. And it's crazy. But it's crazy, man. But anyway, let me get after one. That's almost two. What? Okay, let's get to the donations. You all, hey, Tev, you want to say something real quick, my brother? I saw you popped in. You're just listening.
Just listening, brother. Just appreciating the knowledge and the wisdom, brother.
Okay.
Definitely gonna run it back when I got the opportunity to really process it and really digest it like I need to. But yeah, 2 off for that, for everything. 2 off.
Nini Oak, my good brother. Let me go ahead and do the screen share. Shout out to the brother Big Vapes who gave. He said tip for. Haha, he must have gave this late because it says 7:22. The podcast was actually 7:21 unless it got to after 12. So he must have given this after 12, wherever he may be. But shout out to, he says, tip for a 7:22 podcast. Thanks to you, my good brother. Appreciate you. That is Big Vapes, who I heard won the talent show. Shout out to Big Vapes. Shout out to Robert E. Williams. Is that shown on the screen right there? Oh, tip for Sharika's question. Is that showing right there?
Yes.
Shout out to Robert E. Williams, who liked these set answers so much that he gave an extra $20.72 on top of Sharika. Give him some noise. Give him some noise. Thank you, brother.
I gave it to him, so.
Did you say something primordial, or was that you, Atef, right before the noise came on?
No, I said we gave him noise.
Oh, you did? Okay, thank you. Thank you so much. Appreciate that, my good people. Now, next up, let's go through it. Black Sun is back. Black Sun is back. And Black Sun has $20 tips for oh, I don't know if this is a question, Black Sun. Let me read it out and see if it's shout out to Black Sun. First, give him some noise. Thank you, Black Sun. It says, more sovereignty were they in Kemet. I don't know what this. More sovereignty were they in Kemet. Scribe, go ahead and put my email on the screen. Black Sun, if you're watching, reword this question for me, please. I don't understand. More sovereignty were they in Kemet? Okay, just go ahead and maybe reword this for me, good brother. I'm going to put this on under the need clarity section. 26 from 22 clarity. So go ahead and send me an email, my good brother, and reword this one, and maybe I will be able to work through it and get an answer once I understand the question clearly. All right. Thank you so much, Black Sun. Though that's a good brother that asked a question about the Black Sun, I think. Shout out to whoa, Primordial Thought. This is the one I saw. I knew I saw 5 and it wasn't 15. This is the 5 I saw. Here we go. Oh my goodness. And Primordial, is this well, you know, Primordial is here. He can actually elaborate. Is that showing on the screen? Give him some big noise, please. Thank you so much, Primordial. $50 says name breakdown for personal record to a SABA. Primordial, is this a private one-on-one you're looking for? Or is this some type of name?
Now, Saba, yeah. I just need you to break down my name really quick, Saba. That's like you said, you creating documentaries for all of us, so that's something that I can keep forever.
Which name do you want me to break down?
Oh, the whole Primordial Thought 9.
Oh, that screen name. Oh my god. Oh man. Okay. You just want me to elaborate on those Primordial Thought and 9. Oh man. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Okay, I did something like that for XA. Okay.
Yes, sir. That's exactly where I got the idea.
Okay, that's a unique one. Okay, I'm gonna when I get to that one, that's gonna be a fun one. I like that. It's gonna be fun because it's gonna be something directly for you, even though in the class gonna get a lot of knowledge, but it's gonna be for your life forever.
Hey, Saba, real quick, the one that I sent about the dream one, was that tied to the one that you broke down last week? Because I know you didn't announce it, but I just wanted to know because I mean you spoke a lot in that dream one, and that was one of my favorites.
Oh, I don't remember. I did do it. I do remember a dream one, and I do
That was about the red and black spider. It was about you broke down the dream one, and then like we were in synchronicity because we sent it on the same day. So I was like, I want to know if Saba was trying to tie that into it or not. I don't know. I was just asking questions.
Okay, let me see. You know, because I do so many Lincoln tie-ins. I don't I remember thinking they were linked when I answered the question. Let me. Oh, wait. Okay, you know what? I don't know.
Hers was more so on about the interpretation of her dream. Hers was more about the interpretation. Mine was more so of, are our dreams supposed to be steady like this reality?
Oh, yes. And I gotta look back for that. I gotta see, but I'm a little tired right now, but I'm gonna see if I
Yes, sir.
If I directly answered it or if I answered it through an explanation of superpositioning. I have to see. When I talk to you on the weekend, remind me again of that, okay? I'll
Most
see.
definitely.
Let me get this tired state I'm in.
It's all good. 2 or 7.
Okay, good. Let's keep going. I'm breaking down slowly. Okay. Hey, Israel Hoyley with $25. Shout out to you. Give him some noise if it's showing on the screen. Israel Hoyley, thank you. I'm gonna also ask everybody for right now and maybe next week if you all could send support. Hold back a little bit on actual questions because the questions are some of them are piling up, and I'm only getting to 3 or maybe 4 a pod class, but they're starting to pile up, and I don't want to get too far behind. So maybe if next week you all could just send the. Oh wait, am I showing something? Where am I? Am I on the screen?
Yeah, it's showing Israel Hoyland.
Oh, I see. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I need to take a little break and get everything caught up because a lot of questions. I love them, but a lot of stuff. Who's this? Daniel. Okay. Oh, this is Bijan Farrow to remind me of the question he asked. And I'm gonna go ahead and save this. Save this. Bijan bird. That was a Bijan bird. Okay. Okay. All right. Next one up is who? Who's this? Sincere, which is Bijan Pharaoh again. What's this? Is this another new question, or is this the bird one? 11:40 p.m. Maybe this is for the bird one. Let me go ahead and save this with the bird one. Maybe he resent it. Hey, Bijan Pharaoh, if you can hear me, do you all see this on the screen?
Yes.
Okay, give him some noise, but I think he resent this for the for one he sent. I'm gonna call this Bijan bird donation. I think that's the same question. I'll see. Okay. But it says it's Cash App. So Bijan, is that a new Cash App? Question in Gmail. Okay. You'll clear it up for me, Bijan. Let me know, Bijan Pharaoh. Is that a new money set of money you sent me, or did you resend me the money for the bird one? Okay, we'll figure it out. Okay, here we go. A Tef. Okay, here we go with a Tef. He figured it out, and he sent $7.77. That's a Tef Rem Kem Ma'at for support. Thank you, my good brother. Appreciate you for your consistent support. Okay. Did somebody get bumped off?
No, Bijan Pharaoh is in the back.
Okay, let him in.
Peace, Saba.
Hey, peace, Bijan.
Peace. Yeah, that question is for the Lyle bird.
The Cash App was for what you sent before, right?
Yes, that's for the Cash App is for the Lyle bird.
Okay, because it doesn't show that you send it in How did you send that to me just now? You forwarded it, or you sent me a whole new Cash App?
No, it was a whole new Cash App. I have forwarded you the email about the Lyle bird.
Oh, is this the first time you're sending me money about the Lyle bird?
Yes, I was supposed to send it 2 weeks ago.
That's why I didn't answer it. That's why, because I didn't have it in the paid section.
Right.
When did Bijan send me money for a Lyle bird? Okay.
Yeah. So I just
that's why I didn't.
sent it.
Okay, thank you, my brother. Thanks for clearing that up. That's why it wasn't a backed up question. It was I was waiting for the Cash App. Okay, gotcha. Thank you, my brother.
No problem, Saba.
Okay, thank you. Let me go put that in the proper file then. Hold on. So that's actually Bijan Bird.
Bijan
Bird. I'm gonna put that over here.
Yeah, that bird is amazing, man. This bird can make so many sounds. So I don't want to get too into it. So I'll let you break it down next podcast.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you, my brother. I'm gonna
No problem.
31. Okay. And okay, good. Got you. Okay, good. Okay, next one up is okay, peace, my brother. Thank you so much.
All right, peace, Saba. Peace, Ani. Primordial Thought. Atef, MaHERU, and Ahati, wherever you at. Peace and love, y'all.
Peace and love, brother.
Peace, good brother. Thank you for your good energy.
Peace.
What's
Of
up?
course, Saba. Peace, King. What's up?
Peace. Okay, next up we have is that showing on the screen? $20.23 from Atef. Is that showing?
Yes.
Thank you, my good brother. Thank you.
Come join us. teachersatmaat.org.
That's a soundbite, right?
Yes.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's sound bite.
Okay. July 21, and rename from July 21. Okay, I thought I was behind in questions. Okay, next up on the list is okay, good. We only have two more, everybody. This is your last chance before we close down to send your support and donations. Well, of course, we got the monster Black Alucard jumps out. A man of powerful energy and few words. He says, "Thanks for the knowledge." Give him some noise if that's on the screen. $35. Thank you, good brother. And let me refresh. Oh, hey, Annie, before I can even refresh. Oh, very nice. Annie. Oh, for an extra tip for the Nefer question. Is that right? Let's see. It says Nefer class and T. Yeah. Is that showing on the screen, everybody?
Yes.
Okay. Annie Patah. Yeah. And he says $35.35. That's a new type of number. Nice.
That's for the F-35 glyph.
Oh, and 70.
Yes.
Yeah, 35 and 35 glyph and 70. Nice and creative. I never seen those two numbers right there before. 35 and 35. Nice. And it is Nefer class and teaching, so it's an extra tip for the the Nefer class, which was multiple. Thank you though. Extra tip, Nefer. Okay, thank you. And I think that's it, everybody. Let me refresh, and we can close it out. Let me scroll down and see if I missed any from the bottom. Sometimes I jump up past some. Let me see if I miss anybody, anything black. Stephen Escalar. Oh, Stephen Escalar. How did I miss this? Stephen Escalar. There we go. Stephen Escalar with give him some noise, $30.72. Give him some big noise, please. Hey, guess what, Scribe?
Yes, sir.
Stephen Escalar's donation was before yours, right? I actually I had to scroll down and find his. So I have the donations, and I have all the things that are sent. They're numbered. So I had to put him back in his number because he was actually before yours. Guess what donation number yours was?
Was it 35?
Yep. Your donation number 35. It showed his as 35, but in actuality, I skipped his. It's actually yours because you're the last one. So 35, donation number 35. Magic again in the Tehuti Pod class, and I'm actually going to go right now, and I'm going to fix those numbers and put magic beside it because you are actually 35. I love it when things happen like that. 35, glyph number 35, $35.35, and the 35th support. Wow. And
yeah, while they're making up everything, we're over here just living, and you can't make it up.
Nah, SABA created Geometry. He created it. He put it all together.
Man, I created this crazy crazy. I put the arbitrary numbers together. Oh boy!
Like you said, Saba. You said you told Sarnetta. You said, by the way, this is his 11th question.
Oh, you heard that? You know,
I heard that too.
I say things. I say things only for certain people to hear. It's while other people would scream and say, "Yo, man, you're asking me all these questions. You're asking me." I'll just say, "This is your 11th question," and just leave it like there.
When you said that, I was rolling. I was like, "Oh, that was."
He said, "I had one question." He forgot the other one. It was 1 and 1. It was 11. It was so crazy. Hey, I got another donation. Wait a minute. Let me scroll down. Did I miss somebody? Primordial meal plan. Minute of class. Stephen E. Let me go. I think I missed. No, I didn't miss any. So, who? Oh, there's Sal Vega's Medinator Monday. Okay, you know what? I have a new donation. Just came in from Black Alucard. Oh man, wow, Black Alucard. Thank you, my brother. He just sent in. Oh my gosh, give him some noise. What a surprise! What a surprise out of nowhere. Thank you, my brother. Give him some big noise. Is it on the screen?
No, it's not showing.
Okay. Black Alucard jumps out and just blesses the pod class with where is it? Where are you, Black Alucard? Windows. Yeah, the big noise. Thank you. Keep the class going. We don't get tired. Oh my gosh. His donation is to keep the class going. Give him some noise, please. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. This is 36, right? Keep the class going. We don't get tired. Oh my gosh, you all love me, and I don't know what the other word is, but yeah. But I have to go. What are we at? 7 hours and 9 minutes. Oh my goodness. 7 hours and 9 minutes, everybody. It has been a beautiful pod class once again. And thank you everyone for coming. Everyone on Sunday, go to the Teachings of Ma'at YouTube at 5 o'clock. The brothers will be there. Whose turn is it today? Teaching?
Brother Atef Rim Kim Ma'at.
Oh man, I love his classes. You never know what's gonna happen. You never know. Atef's in the class saying, "I don't know what's happening." Every class, somewhere in the class, he's gonna say, "I don't know what's happening right now. What's happening? Something's happening." It's so hilarious. His classes are so exciting. You never know what is gonna happen. I like these classes, man. I look forward to it. I'll be having in the background, listening in the back when I can. I'll just have just playing. So I look forward to that. And it's always something. I like the class. I like your energy, Atef. You're a good performer, man. You take the knowledge and make it a good performance. Even when you're messing up, you're performing still. It's like it's what's the word when you captivate? I like that, brother. I like that. I can't wait to see you teach live one day on the stage. You're gonna be doing the moonwalk and everything.
That's why I'm here. I'm trying to learn. I just want to learn, so it's coming in time.
I remember I did a class on the land with Malachi one time, and me and one of my students did a class. We did a 2-on-2 class live. We had thousands of people like puking, like laughing. It was the craziest performance you ever seen. we did a skit where I'm breaking down knowledge and I'm pretending I'm God, he's Moses, and I didn't take all my clothes off, but I was like mooning him because I was literally living out the scriptures when it said God showed Moses' backside, and I literally ran up on stage and I'm acting it out, and I said, look how crazy it would look. I pretend I was Jesus one time was arguing with a tree in the Bible, and I ran outside and I started like punching a tree in the middle. The classes that I do in the pod class is very good, but one day you all will see me teach live, and it's a different type of thing. I'm like grabbing people and putting people in headlocks. It's a whole different experience, and you're gonna be like that at TEF. You have that type of thing going on. You'll see me teach live, and then you'll get inspired of what a live class with Tehuti in front of like 300 people is, and it's fun. So I look forward to that, my brother.
Me too, SABA. Me too. I look forward to it as well.
Yes. Okay, everybody. Thank you all for coming to another beautiful Tehuti pod class. I look forward to this thing you all are planning for October. I'm actually going to be making some announcements. I think October is that's a good time for me to make announcements about the direction of the movement of the organization, the actual real name of what is going to trigger people to want to be a part of something. I have I'm gonna do some live announcements, and it's gonna be good. People are gonna be put in certain positions, and it's gonna be a revival. But I'm gonna become involved in it, and I will speak about it live in front of everybody. So I think that's a good thing to have that event. It needs to be recorded, so those who don't see it can watch it live somewhere. But I look forward to that, brothers. Thank you so much for setting that up, because I'm literally too busy to do anything, brothers. I can't do it. Hadi sometimes calls me and people call me, can you do this? I can't do anything other than exactly what I'm doing. Thank you, brothers, for being extra arms to do things that I can't do anything until I'm put in a position where I have to be put in another position. But right now, you all are doing a great job, and I look forward to seeing you all in is it October, right? October?
Yes, October 28th.
Yes, I look forward to that, and it's going to be beautiful. And you all look out for that. Those who are listening to the Tehuti podcast, scribe, if you can, make up a little flyer for it, and I'll flash it during classes between now and October. Put it as overlays to flash in the pod class for people to know about it and may even want to fly out. Okay. I'm gonna let you, brother, do your closing statements, and then I have to go to bed. I got to be up in a couple hours to do shoulder workouts and train and all type of things. So you guys do your closing statements, and we can close it out. Go ahead, Annie.
Okay, I'll be quick. Hotel Ma'at, peace and love, everyone. Tua for all the great supporters who consistently support the great SABA Tehuti in the pod class and teachings of Ma'at. This was a wonderful Nefer class once again. So now I'll probably having some illustrious dreams tonight concerning that glyph. So Tua for that. May you all have a powerful weekend, a safe weekend. Sunday, teachings on my YouTube, great brother Atef will be giving his class and his performance. Metanetter Mondays, of course. If you're not a part of that, join that. Email the great SABA Tehuti. And join us. Come join us. As the great brother Atef always says, come join us. Teachingsofma'at.org. Peace and love.
Thank you, my good brother Ani Pata Aten Tehuti. Appreciate you and all of your words and all of your originality. I just told my goddesses a couple days ago that your eyes are blue. They're like, what? They didn't know. I said, yeah, they call him the blue-eyed soul man. What they call you? The The blue-eyed soul brother.
Yeah, my grandfather, his voice is like 3 tones deeper than mine. He's like, that's my grandson, blue-eyed soul brother.
Yeah. Yeah, I just told them, I was like, we have a variety of different people, and I was like, yeah, even Scribe has blue eyes, and they're like, what? I was like, he was here in person, remember? I was like, we have a variety of different people, and I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. So yeah, shout out to you, blue-eyed soul brother.
They're more of like a hazel now. They're kind of like a mixed. They change colors, but when I was younger, they was definitely blue.
Okay.
So, yes.
I remember Hazel too. Actually, yes, I remember. I don't remember like Brad Pitt. I don't remember like blue. I don't remember Owen Wilson. But okay,
Right.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yes. So Tef, close us out, good brother. What do you have to say?
2 out for an excellent class. So I definitely gotta run it back. It's time change. I'm on a different time now, so I'm definitely extra tired, but I'm still here because people do what's important to them, and this truth is important to me, and you brothers are important to me. So I'm here. I'm also with my family. My family is important to me. You guys are my family too. So I'm always here. I'm always with you guys. I'm always with my family. And I was going to let Primordial close out so I could do the beautiful affirmation. And,
Yes, you're still gonna do it.
To everybody in the chat that supports the truth. And yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to running it back. And 2 out for those beautiful words and that inspiration and motivation for class, because it really takes a lot for me to bring forth. So 2 out for that. And I'll let Primordial Thought close it out.
Okay, go ahead, Primordial Thought.
To brothers, appreciate you, Saba. It's always a pleasure listening to you. I just want to say, may God grant everybody health and prosperity. May you forever be established on the foundations of Ma'at. May your monument be established high and firm. And just peace and love. I appreciate you, Saba, once again. Hopefully you can give us some divine utterances that we can prep for this Upesh for tonight, man. Hopefully you got some divine words for that. I always like to get ready for the Upesh, man. I wake up at 4 a.m. every day, so I'm up 22 hours right now. So I appreciate the love, Saba. So hopefully you got some advice, some utterances, so I can be prepared for that as I rest tonight, man. But thank you, Saba. I appreciate you, and gratitude, and peace and love.
Thank you, good brother. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. And you definitely rest well. And I'll see if I have something. Right now, I'm in the Upesh right now, so I'm not even here right now. I'm with the Tef right now and up for 50 hours already of the time. A Tef got robbed of what, 5 hours? A Tef? How many hours you got robbed?
A Tef got 5 watches, Saba. He on so many different time frames.
Yeah, you look at your time, you land in one place, and you're like, wait, where did 3 hours go? Oh man. Okay. All right, everybody. I'm gonna let a Tef do the affirmation. Shout out to Shannon, beautiful Shannon, who came here a few days ago and said she had a gift for me, and she brought. I need Shannon to come next class. Shannon, I thought you were gonna come this one. Come on the panel and please tell the magical story next week. Tell the magic that happened with the gifts you brought me, you coming here, the spiders and everything manifested. Tell the crowd that. I want them to hear you say it. Shout out to Shannon. Shout out to Higa Kepara. Hey Kepara, peace, my brother. Contact me and get together with maybe Eric G and the brother Primordial and see if you can all set up a training with me or something. I'll incorporate into my training and we'll see what we can do. Shout out to you, Bijan Farrell, the great brother of brothers. Thank you for all of your good energy, and thank you for being an honest brother who definitely wants to just be a pure heart. Shout out to you, Harassed for your culture. Shout out to you, and keep those feathers. Again, look those feathers up. See if they match a barred owl, and keep those feathers, my good sister. Appreciate you. Shout out to Boss Fee, supporter of supporters. You're incredible. You're incredible. You don't speak much. You do what? What's that battle league? Put your money where your mouth is. But you put your money where your mouth is. Like, you talk with just a power hit. You say thank you or something. You know, I've never heard you say much complete sentences. It's just like pure solid a donation and just like one sentence. You're like Juggernaut. Thank you very much, my good brother. Appreciate everybody in the class. I can't see everybody, but shout out to you and all the people that supported. I'm going to let Tef do the affirmation, and then I'm going to do a on the screen closeout, and then that's it. I'm gone. Stephen E., appreciate you, brother. You are a very unique, calm, cool, collected brother, and you're a great energy in the Medu class. You are a great balancement of energy in that class. Thank you. And I got your Medu donation. Oh, let me tell everybody, please, because I had this little mix-up with the brother XA Salvega. Anybody who sends me the donation for the Medu class, being that it's Friday, please, Monday morning, if you can, send me a message with the Cash App or PayPal with what you sent. Because when days go by, sometimes when I look at the donations, it's marked under the date that it came. So when I look back at them, it looks like it was a pod class donation. It's in that little section if I don't get to it in time. And then I won't know that you gave money for the Medu class. So just remind me. I told Stephen E. does it. Just send me a screenshot and say I sent this for Medu class, and then I'll know to send the link, because when I go to send the links, I literally just look at all the emails and I just send the link to all the matching emails. And sometimes I don't have time to go back and say, oh, did they send it last Wednesday or did they send it in Friday's class? Let me go check all the donations. Just do that for me, please, and we'll have a very smooth situation. Ease some of my work, because I have so much to do. It's very difficult for me to do all of it. So thank you very much. And let's go ahead and get a closeout from Tef with the affirmation, and then I'll do a closeout. Oh, did I get them, Stephen E? I showed one donation that you just gave, and I showed a Medu donation. Are those the two? That's all that I see. I did see two. One Medu and one big donation, and I announced them both. Shout out to you, Stephen E. All right, go ahead, Atef, do the affirmation, and it is bedtime. Bedtime, Upesh time.
Atef.
Okay, ready?
Yes.
Yeah, okay, there it is. Let me get this off the screen. Oh, Scribe did it. Thank you, Scribe.
On the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Unki and Ma'at. Un and S. Nin Tet or Set and Ma'at. Men Hapafat and Ma'at. Her and you Kiwi. Per Iku. I live for Ma'at. I exist within her. I do not speak in the place of Ma'at. Every day I advance towards Ma'at. My being is surrounded in darkness. I come forth as conscious light.
Okay, everyone, let me get this off the screen. Okay, everyone. Peace and love to everybody. I'm going to go ahead and go big screen. Primordial, contact me on the weekend. I'll talk to you about your diet plan. I'll give you some Opesh advice then, because right now there's no advice. Close your eyes and sleep, because you don't have to try to do anything. Just Close your eyes, and I promise you'll have a great sleep. You haven't slept in 22 hours, you don't need any advice at all. Just close your eyes, and I promise you'll wake up tomorrow morning very well rested. That's the advice. I'm going to go ahead and do a big screen and close out, everybody. And you contact me on the weekend primordial. We'll go over your diet. That's
Peace and love, Saba. Appreciate you.
Peace and love. Okay, I'm going to go big screen. Okay, everybody, peace and love. Once again, another beautiful Tehuti pod class. We broke down the immortal, what they call the collar. We know that it's the Nefer. We know that it's the Usek. We broke that down. We broke down all the fallacies of Set and the truth of what Set is. We broke down a lot of things today, lots of things today. Peace and love to everyone in this beautiful pod class, all the great supporters. Shout out to everybody, Boss Fee, Shannon, Harassed for Your Culture, and everyone. My name is Tehuti Amenhotep Ra. On the hat is Charlotte, who represents the energy of Neith. You already know the breakdown of the collar. This is Mamba. Peace and love, everybody. We will see you next week. Go to Teachings of Ma'at on YouTube on Sunday. And I will update everybody this week on the next appearance as soon as I can on my next appearance on the Killer Priest Podcraft. He contacted me, and I just want to get one snake style. I want to get one confirmation of something, and then I will let everybody know which Monday I will be on again. Remember, we deal with ancestral artifacts over religious opinions. Please support those who are watching at Cash App TT Amun and PayPal at Rocky SV. If you're even watching this at another time, look at the bottom there. Cash App TT Amun, PayPal at Rocky SV. Support what it is that you see that is unique. Join in live the Tutsi Pod class, a one-in-a-lifetime experience. Nothing like this is happening. Everyone else is bickering and arguing, and this is the last channel to represent the ancestors, breaking down ancestral artifacts over religious opinion. For those who want to join in Medu Monday, it is every Monday, and you can contact the email, and this is the PayPal and Cash App right there where you can donate and support. And you can definitely contact me directly through email and ask about the Medu Monday. You should all have my emails by now, but if you don't, there it is on the screen, mysticaltelevision@gmail.com. Peace and love, everybody. You all have been quite wonderful here at the Tutsi Pod class. It is time for all of us to go into the Opesh realm and go to sleep and rest. And time for me to put Mamba to rest as well. Mamba, you ready to get to rest? Ready to go to sleep? I'm sure you are. Here we go. Peace, everyone. Mamba, go on the screen. There you are. Peace and love.